Ugh. What's up, chat? I went ham on this one though. People got mad at the video editing though because they said it was the sorry and thing. So you know, let me tweak my face cam. Shit's making me look yellow as fuck. Hold up. Never seems to get the camera right. I know some of you remember this one. Alright. Let's warm up with some chill music. You know what we are here for. I just copped the new mic, so shit should be sounding crisp. Forgot about your new lights because you ain't streaming. I've been streaming. I was on the Non-Sonic channel. Or technically that's my twin brother. Non-Sonic channel, link in the description. But I've been live. Why am I scared to come back to Twitter? Listen, I didn't even leave Twitter. I just left Sonic Twitter. There's a difference. I've been on Twitter the whole time. Just not on the Sonic shit. I rewatched the South by Southwest 2017 reaction last week, and I was hurt when he said not a single tweet. You see, the thing about that clip that everyone likes to meme on me on, I was talking about the clip that they showed. In the clip that they showed, there was no 2D. Of course, I would have liked for the whole game to be like that, but that was not the case. You haven't tweeted in weeks. Yeah, because I told you, I'm not on Sonic Twitter. I'm on Twitter. I'm not on that account. I went completely just incognito, so I'm not in the community. Oh, this song slaps. So we got a lot to go through. This is my entire news playlist, 197. We're not going through all 190. This is just all the news videos I've ever made. Obviously, we're gonna go for the Forces ones, and I don't think the South by Southwest reactions are in here, so you know I have to find them from here. Yeah, so I'm gonna need. That's 2019. Okay, that's post Forces. This is the original gameplay reveal. In 2018, they didn't show anything Forces related except... No, they had some Forces speed battle bullshit. Ain't no one give a fuck about that, but so... Let's skip that. Okay, so we'll check that one. You never heard this music in Sonic Unleashed? Yo, what's up, Beats? What's up, Nux? Oh, yeah, we're about to react to all the things I said before Forces came out, and see how close we were to being right, I guess, and how much things I said that I wanted to cringe at. There's a few videos I probably unlisted because I was so off the mark that when I got proven wrong, I was like, ugh, I can't leave that one up. Shit. Okay, so. This is Project Sonic 7. Well, so we got Mania and Project Sonic 2016. I can't even speak. Revealed the same day. So, like, literally, these videos would have come out back to. I'm not gonna watch the Mania one because there's only 3 minutes. Not really much there. This is like before we got gameplay. So this is dead ass just off the CGI. So let's see what I'll say. This is 23rd July 2016. So we're talking almost 5 full years ago. Okay. How old was I? I was going on 21. I was like 20 when I made this video. I'm 25 now. Wait, is that math correct? Yeah, math is correct, man. Let's see how I reacted. Almost 5 years since Sega lied to us. Oh, before gameplay was very. Oh yeah, it was early time. Shit, like. Man, I remember being so hyped at the beginning of this trailer. Like, This isn't the reaction. I think I showed the trailer before I start speaking. But yeah, I was so hyped. Before, I was like, yep, the tone is there. This is what we need. Modern Sonic shows up like, yep, Crisis City kind of shit. Like, I'm ready. Like, I'm hyped. Like, we're about to do this. I'm about to cop this shit. He starts running like, yep, that's it. It's beautiful. Yep, we like this. We like this. We like this. Then we get to this part, and then it's like, okay, I remember watching this trailer. And when I saw this, obviously I'm a Heroes fanboy, but when I saw this, I was thinking maybe Tails or Knuckles, or maybe they're going like Shadow or Silver or some shit like that. Literally, like fucking Blaze or Cream. I was thinking of literally any Sonic character possible, but the one that we actually got. I was like, I remember like when this thing got revealed, I was so like flabbergasted, like what the absolute fuck. And this is remember those of you who don't remember the actual event, Izuka was like, you know, one last note for me, this is not sequel. It will be brand new experience. So when we saw this, we were like, what the fuck do you mean it's not sequel? This is Generations 2. Like, chill. So the first disappointment came from the first trailer. Already not a good start. Already not a good start. But you know what, let's keep going. Join the resistance. Alright, let's see what I was saying then. Let's see what 20-year-old me will say. Oh my, NX. NX. Oh my god, it's been a minute.
Alright, so as you can see from the trailer, we have got a new 3D Sonic game.
Oh, already, I'm already off the mark. I said 3D. Already fucked up.
Coming in 2017. Right now it's called Project Sonic 2017.
Okay.
So, 06 sequel anyone? Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Oh, God. I was saying that with excitement because I wanted something like 06. I bet people now are saying it because they didn't like 06. They're like, yeah, 06 sequel.
But no. Let's be clear though, I know Classic Sonic was in the trailer, but Izuka made it very clear before he rolled the trailer. He said it's a brand new adventure, it's not a sequel. So this isn't Sonic Generations 2. So
it's worse. Oh, God. I'm cringing already. I don't know if I can get through this.
This is a kind of a new experience, a new 3D game.
Okay, yeah. New experience, okay, yeah.
But with Classic Sonic in it as a character, maybe they're keeping it because people like him.
People like him a lot.
But it's not Generations 2. Maybe they're trying to branch away from that whole thing. So that means
they didn't branch away from Classic Sonic.
Even though Classic Sonic is in the game, I'm assuming that they're not going to be rehashing old stages.
Oh god, and they tell me that I wasn't positive. They told me that I was. Oh my god. We're 2 minutes in. We are 2 minutes in, and I can't even watch. Okay, let's keep going.
That's why he specified that it's not Generations 2, or else people start asking for zones from previous Sonic games or whatever.
He gave them to us regardless.
So I'm expecting to see new stages that we haven't seen before.
Okay, we got some new stages.
But with Classic Sonic also as a playable character. So I don't know if it's still going to be the 2D, 3D formula that they had in Generations with Classic Sonic with the spin dash and whatnot, and Modern Sonic with like his boost. I'm really hoping that Modern Sonic gets his spin dash back, honestly, because I really miss that, and I really want to see that again. To be honest, I really don't care much for Classic Sonic. I mean, I like...
Okay, so I was on the mark on that.
I like the classic games, and I like Sonic Mania. Like, I like that.
Okay,
but
yeah.
for the main title, do we really need Classic Sonic again?
Okay, yeah, so,
like,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, there were a few Classic Sonic stages and Generations that I really enjoyed, like Sky Sanctuary and Speed Highway.
Okay, yeah.
But apart from that, the rest, I didn't really replay them much. I enjoyed them like, the first time. But I don't really replay Classic Sonic and Generations. I replay Modern Sonic. When I want to play a classic game, I bust out Sonic 2, you know?
Facts. Okay,
I mean, I'm hoping that if Classic Sonic is in the game, then at least Modern Sonic can have full 3D gameplay and no 2D sections. Because we've got a new Classic Sonic game called Sonic Mania. We've got Classic Sonic in this game. It's probably going to have his own stages. So please, can Modern Sonic just be fully 3D? That's all I'm asking.
Oh, it seems I was asking a lot, eh?
Even if it's boost. and not spin dash. I do prefer the spin dash and the adventure style gameplay because I feel like the boost isn't the same. Like when you're trying to get those kind of the level design that was in SA1 and 06, like when you're trying to recreate that, I feel like the spin dash is better for that. So I guess we'll see what happens in the coming months. We'll probably discuss this further.
I was pessimistic as hell from the jump, but at least open. I mean, I don't think I was pessimistic until we saw. It wasn't until the classic Sonic and Green Hill gameplay that I truly became pessimistic. Even with the Sunset Heights reveal, I was still optimistic because, well, we hadn't seen the 2D yet, and, you know, we kind of thought that was the first level. Like, oh, well, Modern Green Hill and Gens was, you know, linear. If this is the first level, then it'll open up. Plus, it was original, so we're like, okay, it was going to be original content. Then, bam, they revealed Classic and Green Hill, and it's just like, something just switched in my head, and I was like, yeah, I see where this is going.
Please, just have it fully 3D. But let's talk about the vibe of the game. Like,
the vibe of the game. We're about to talk about the vibe of the game. And the only thing we've seen is a CGI trailer. No gameplay.
No joke, the trailer was giving me serious 06 vibes. Like,
oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
It just had a seriousness to it. And I mean that in a good way, honestly. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I like the tone it's going with because Generation's story just really like was so forgettable. It was like,
I mean, that's true.
They just had to find a way to make everything make sense, you know. So it was like pretty basic and pretty weird. Like I don't really care about the Generation story. So I hope that this has got nothing to do with how Classic Sonic is there, and I hope the story is just there's a threat, there's a monster or whatever, there's Eggman or whatever, and they gotta stop it. But by the looks of it, it looks like Eggman is already winning though. It looks like he's already taken over. You see the big robots or whatnot. I was also getting some Satayem vibes from that as well.
Satayem vibes?
I definitely like this theme. I definitely like the seriousness. Vibes. And even the model.
Fuck's like, well, I mean, I guess Eggman are taking over in Satayem.
For Sonic looks dope. Like seriously, it's kind of like a mix of
no full screen. I mean, wouldn't that just be complicated? Because like, well, you wouldn't be able to see what video it is. I mean, the only thing on the screen is just the trailer. I mean, you could watch the trailer full screen if you want. I mean, like, it's not that deep. It's not some fresh content.
Sonic, but with a bit of the edge that I got from the 06.
Man, 06 Sonic looks so beautiful. Like, I fucking love this model, man. God damn.
Design of Sonic, because I really love Sonic's 06 design. It's my favorite character design of Sonic. I just took that Sonic so seriously, and I feel like that's kind of the vibe I got when I saw Sonic in this trailer. I know that Roger Craig Smith is still going to be voicing him. It's not going to be Jason Griffith, but this game is coming out on PS4, Xbox One, NX, and PC. And since it's going to be out on PC, that means we're going to get Jason Griffith voice mod for it. So
that was actually the first mod I covered for the game, was the Jason Griffith voice mod.
It's going to be lit, basically. So I'm definitely really hyped for this. Speaking of 06, I really want this game to have an 06 type soundtrack. I love the soundtrack in 06.
Well, it didn't have that.
It felt like Sonic.
Not to slander the Forces soundtrack. I actually did like the Forces soundtrack, minus some songs that I didn't really think were that good, but it was nowhere near 06 levels. I mean,
but more mature, you know, like a new feel. I really want this game to have that, but also have Crush 40 in there because I mean we always need Crush 40. I know 06 had Crush 40, but it seemed like they kind of took a step back compared to the previous Sonic games. It seemed like they were less in the spotlight in 06 compared to like Heroes, SA2, and SA1. So yeah.
06 running animation greater than 06 running animation is so goated. Like,
even though they didn't show gameplay, I mean the game is coming out in 2017. Of course we're gonna see gameplay over the coming months. And
we didn't see gameplay till March. That was like 8 months. Oof. This could only dream of being as good as me. Oh yeah, of course. 06 music is like a fucking movie soundtrack. Like, just the first 10 seconds of Kingdom Valley, and I'm already like in a world. Like, you know, but Forces had some bops. Yeah, some bops. You know, I don't want to diss Forces OST too much. You know, it also had some classic Sonic songs that were not the greatest, but.
And of course, once that happens, there'll be more to talk about. I don't know if the actual stuff in the footage that we saw in the trailer is kind of reminiscent of the gameplay, because part of it looked like it was like a Sonic Color stage. Like the way the path was, I don't know, it kind of reminded me of Tropical Resort. I hope that it's not really like Colors.
So I was actually right on the money there, because I said it reminded me of Colors. I was there. I got that one right.
In terms of level design, I want it to be more like, well, it depends. If it's a boost game, then I want it to be more like Generations in terms of level design, but a bit more challenging. And if it's a spin dash game, then obviously we want that adventure feel. So, you know, level design based off SA1, based off 06, because I really do feel like there was some good ideas. Like,
So we didn't even know at this point if it was a boost title or a spin dash. Like they hadn't really made that clear at this point.
Level design in the Sonic stages in 06, even the Shadow and Silver stages. And actually, that brings me to another point. Playable characters. Honestly, I really want to see other playable characters. I don't want it to just be Sonic and Classic Sonic.
Well, we got Shadow, I guess, and we got the Avatar, so I guess I did get that.
A bit afraid that that's what it is. And I'll admit, when it said on the screen, but even heroes need help, I honestly thought for a split second that was going to be Sonic Heroes 2.
I'm glad they didn't call it that. I'm glad they didn't call it that.
I'm not going to lie. I know that sounds very, you know, wrong, but I honestly thought it was going to be Sonic Heroes 2. I was about to shit myself, but it was Classic Sonic. I really
have to phrase
do
it that
hope
way.
that they put some other characters in the game, though, honestly. I can't stress this enough. I don't think it's going to happen now because they weren't in the trailer, but it's possible. I really do want to see Shadow as a playable character.
What? I got that, so.
And Silver as well. I
didn't get that.
Silver's gameplay was so different from what we'd seen before, like in 06. And I feel like they were on a good track. If they just made another game that had Silver in it and just touched up on what was a bit lacking, then Silver could have some pretty solid gameplay. You know, make him a bit faster, make his combat a bit more solid, so you're not always losing your rings. It would have really been nice to see Silver in this game, and Shadow as well, honestly.
No, I mean, he was in the game. Silver was in the game. It's going
to be Classic Sonic and Modern Sonic. And if they get the gameplay right, I guess I'll be fine with that. And as long as the game is not too...
Do you prefer Sonic Heroes 2 or Sonic 4 Episode 3? I mean, you can answer that for yourself.
And if they get the gameplay right, I guess I'll be fine with that. And as long as the game is not too short. Generations was so short, and they had an opportunity to add more to the game, more stages from past Sonic games through DLC, and they didn't even do that. They had some pinball thing for DLC. So
yeah, that's facts as well. Generations, they fucking slept on DLC. Like, you got 9 stages. You could have done a DLC pack for Gens, 3 more, you know, old stages brought back. That's like 6 new levels. Maybe like a super hard mode DLC. Like, they could have gone in on Gens DLC, but I guess they were too busy making Lost World and Boom. So, well, I guess Boom's a different team. But, yeah, they slacked on Gens DLC because people would have paid like another $20. Maybe even $30. Okay, maybe like $20. 3 more stages, a super hard mode. People would have paid, you know. But, you know, just like their porting of Sonic games, they were slacking.
I really hope that this game is reasonably long. Like, I want it to feel like a full-blown game. Like,
okay, so I was wrong on that. Well, I didn't predict that. I was hoping for that. I didn't get it.
Honestly, Generations was way too... Like, Generations is shorter than one team in Sonic Heroes. Maybe
Facts.
even shorter than Team Rose.
Okay, maybe not Team Rose.
This game needs to be
definitely like Team
a
Dark.
full experience. But as it stands, I'm pretty hyped for this game, though. But it says Holiday 17. That's a long time. That's summer. It could be a year from now. Like, I'm not upset. I mean, I'm upset, but I'm not upset. I'm upset because it's so far away. But at the same time, I appreciate the fact that they're putting in the time.
Oh, they're putting in the time. They had only just started development. They had only just started development. They didn't put shit in. Oh, we're working on the engine. Oh, of course you're working on the engine. Putting in the time. Bull fucking shit. They didn't show us shit because they had no shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting mad. The fact that they almost made Supersonic pay DLC. Oh my god, yes. Thank you for the donation. They tried to charge us for Supersonic when they gave that shit to us for free back in 1992. I just find that hilarious. Oh god.
To make sure that this game is finished. Because they could have just released it this year and it would have been Sonic 16 and then they would have related it to 06 and said it was rushed and whatnot. But they're saying, no, we're going to come out with this game Holiday 2017. They didn't even give us the name. We didn't even get the name.
Yeah, so we got nothing.
They're working on this thing and it's going to come out in about a year or whatever. And I really think it's going to be good. But I always say this, so I'm going to have to say it again. You can't really be sure until you see some gameplay. So
I was right about that. You one more time.
So I'm gonna have to say it again.
Listen to the shit.
Sure
one more time. Listen closely.
Say this, so I'm gonna have to say it again. You can't really be sure until you see some gameplay. So
facts.
This is a nice looking trailer and all.
But see, I knew what I was talking about.
Pretty amazing looking trailer as well, and you know the game didn't do too well. So once we see gameplay, I will have much better opinions to give you.
Okay.
Right now I'm just giving you guys like hopes and stuff.
Yeah.
But once we see gameplay, I'm gonna come back with another video, and then we can talk about what I really think of the game. Because right now it's just the CGI cutscene. So yeah, but that's what I think about the game. So let me know what you think. Let me know if you're hyped about this game, and let me know what you want to see in this game. But yeah, it's a wrap right now. So thanks you guys for watching.
Oh yeah, my old intro. It's been real. Oh yeah.
The Remy out.
Oh, is this before? I don't think we had end cards back then. Oh no, we got end cards. We had end cards. All right. Let's see what the comments are saying on this. I feel like Classic Sonic ruined the trailer. Facts. Would have never predicted that this game would be his least favorite. Okay, there's not much here. All right. Okay, so how are we feeling so far? How's the cringe levels right now? Okay, so that's Lego Dimensions news. Sonic Mania stage ratio. Yeah, I remember I was upset about there being more old stage than new. Mirage Saloon reveal. Okay. So it says here, Sonic Forces new character plus more new info confirmed. Oh wait, because it says here, above that, Project Sonic 2017 to be called Inferno Rumor. So I think I changed the title on the video below, because this came out before this. I'm about to change the title to Forces when we got the new name. Alright, cool. So I guess we can look at the rumor. Me, it's wrong, but
Alright, so
we'll check this one out. Ugh.
Alright.
My glasses are acting up. Ugh. I need to clean my lens. So this is new character plus more new info confirmed.
Alright, so we just got our first new piece of information on Project Sonic 2017.
Oh, this is back before we were emulating 06, so I was playing it natively.
So there was a Sonic Boom Fire and Ice release party live stream or something, and they revealed some information. I think it was in Japanese or something, so it's been translated to English, so maybe it's not fully accurate, but this is what we got. They've confirmed that there's going to be classic 2D stages and...
Oh god, Twitter used to look so different, man. God damn. Like the square shit and like, ugh. Oh my god.
modern 3D stage.
I mean, this is when we had hearts already back then, because I remember before the hearts we had the gold star. I remember when they changed the Twitter likes to hearts, people were like, I ain't hearting my homies' tweets. No, I ain't doing that shit. Now everyone's hearting tweets.
Which I guess most people assume.
Is this before 280 characters on Twitter? Like we had like 140 for a good while. This might even have been before then.
Because of classic and modern Sonic. But they also said that in addition to that, there will be a new component. Now
let me see. PR 2017 made from the same third generations. No, they're different. Sports Generation similarly planned to include classic 2D and modern 3D. However, in addition to that, there will be a new okay.
They didn't really specify what that component is, but then they also said that they have plans to introduce a completely new character in Project Sonic 2017. So I'm assuming that this new component of gameplay that they're talking about is going to be probably the new character's gameplay or something, because I don't remember them introducing a new character in an anniversary game where they weren't playable.
Of course.
Shadow was introduced in SA2, he was playable. Silver was introduced in 06, he was playable.
Of course.
So if they're bringing a new character...
The classic Sonic in Generations was kind of a new character, I guess.
I'm assuming the new component is going to be that new character. Unless they're bringing another Sonic, like Adventure Sonic, but I doubt they'll do that.
The Adventure Sonic thing, I swear, a lot of us, obviously me as well, a lot of us were on the Adventure Sonic thing. We were so dead set on it, like, oh my god. It hurts thinking about it now, but...
So they pretty much disowned him and just bonded him up with modern Sonic and said, oh, they're the same thing. But if there is a new character, let me know what you think of this, but I honestly do not see why there's a new character. Like, I know people want other playable characters, and I do as well. I'm the biggest advocate for that, but they have such a big roster of characters as it is already that they could be using. Characters that we're already in love with.
Now that I know it's the Avatar, I agree with this even heavily. Because like the Avatar, really? Like, I would have much rather taken Silver or Blaze or some shit like that over the fucking Avatar. Like, and they didn't even commit to the Avatar thing. Like, it was so, like, bare bones of the customization. Like, if they really wanted us to have, like, a Avatar where we can change the body type and shit like that, like, the fact that you can't make Sonic characters with the avatar like properly goes to show that it's not in depth enough of an avatar maker.
Like Shadow, Silver, Blaze, like all these characters that we haven't played as properly in ages, and we could be using those characters in this game, but instead they're trying to lock with a new character. Okay, I know that sounds hypocritical because I was angry at them for using old stages in Mania, and now I'm saying, oh, why are they bringing a new character? But at the same time, it's like when you've neglected these characters,
yes,
you know, they haven't gotten that love that they need.
Yeah,
it's like I feel like you should just, you know, bring them back. I'm not saying there shouldn't be a new character. I'm just saying if you can't even respect the characters that we already love, why are you bringing us a new one so that you can put him in this game or her in this game and then us not see the character again unless it's a Mario and Sonic or the Rio or whatever Olympic games? Like, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think of this, but at this point I would have been more happy to see a current character like Shadow or Silver, nothing like Big or Cream. Nah. Shadow or Silver or even Blaze. I would have been more happy to see that than some new character that I might not even like. But
no, I definitely didn't like.
The new character might be pretty cool.
The new character was trash. No dialogue, 3 playable characters, and only one of them speaks.
This new component gameplay thing is also going to be pretty interesting to see, because what kind of gameplay could they bring? Is it going to be based off gameplay that we've seen in previous games, like SA1, like Tails,
like SA1
or whatever? Or is it going to take like the spin dash gameplay, like the adventure style gameplay, and give it to...
A lot of 20th anniversary art feature Boom Sonic since Boom. Oh yeah, the Boom Sonic. That was another one. Like some people were saying Adventure Sonic, some people were saying Boom Sonic. It was like, you know, but then Boom had flopped, so people were like, oh, it can't be Boom Sonic because it flopped. But they were still parading him around the anniversary art, so there was a lot of speculation. But everyone was like, well, it's a Sonic, right? You know, that's how low they had gone from like this classic Sonic, you know, shoving in our face that we just assumed the third character was going to be a Sonic.
To this new character. Maybe that's the new component. Who knows? And just because they said they were introducing a completely new character doesn't mean they're not going to bring back any old characters. But I'm just happy to know that there's going to be another character, most likely playable. They haven't confirmed that part, but if they're introducing a new character, he's probably going to be playable. I'm just happy that there's going to be someone else playable that isn't a Sonic. So yeah, let me know what you think of this.
I guess I was right on that.
That's it for now. The Remy out.
Nothing too much there. And this is just the rumor one.
Alright, so we just
to be called Inferno. I wonder where that rumor came from. Is it 4chan? Oh, I didn't even source my shit back then.
An interesting piece of information right now. So as you already know, Project Sonic 2017.
The Heroes gameplay.
Late 2017. And we don't really know the name of it. It's just called Project Sonic 2017. But this guy on Twitter called Nintendo Drawing claims to have the Nintendo Switch launch lineup. So basically the games are going to be released for the Switch, and in the order that they're going to...
Day 1 games: Super Mario Dry Freeze, Splatoon Ink Warfare, Breath of the Wild, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't know if those were already mentioned before. Maybe that's just a date confirmation. Mario Maker for Switch. We got Mario Maker 2 in 2019, so that was definitely wrong. Smash for Switch, we got that. When did we get Smash Switch? That was 2018, right? Guardians of the Galaxy. I know you really like it. If they even put Knuckles and Tails as playable characters instead of Crash Sonic and Avatar, would have been much. I mean, conceptually, yeah, it would have been a lot better. But then the gameplay would have still been mid as fuck, so I don't know. Thank you for the donation. What else is it? Lego City Undercar. I don't know if we got that. Xenoblade Chronicles X, I think we did get that. And Final Fantasy, I don't remember the numbers of which one, but whoops.
To get released. Now I should state right now this is a rumor because it says according to my source, and we don't know who his source is or if it's even a real person or if he just typed that up in Word right now. We don't know. But according to this, between September to December in 2017, Sonic Inferno is going to be released on the Nintendo Switch. Now we already know, based off the Project Sonic 2017 trailer, that...
What did that say? What else is there? Pokemon Stars? Pikmin Planet? Watch Dogs 2, Skyward's... That's Skyward Sword? Didn't they just announce Skyward Sword HD?
Nintendo Switch. Now we already know, based off the Project Sonic 2017 trailer, that the game is going to come out on the Switch. So the only thing we can assume...
Well, now we know it's called the Switch, I forgot.
That Project Sonic 2017 is going to be called Sonic Inferno. Now, let me know what you guys think about this name, but I think it's a decent name. I mean, I did like the name Resistance, In fact, I even did a
Oh yeah, I think people said it was gonna be called Sonic Resistance, which I think wasn't a bad name, but you know, I think Forces is a better name, although the name is now tainted by the game itself. Oh yeah, I had my 2-part cover art on 2 Premlibs now. I go in on the username changes on Twitter though. Like I went in on the username changes
on Twitter asking people if they wanted the game to officially be called Sonic Resistance, and 65% of the people said yeah, it's a good name. So I did like the name as well, definitely. But I also do like what they're gonna do.
Wasn't it called Sonic Wars originally? Yeah, but we didn't know that at the time.
This Inferno thing, and it kind of does make sense because Resistance kind of means like a secret organization resisting authority, kind of like the Freedom Fighters from SAT-AM.
Of course,
and they already pretty much confirmed that it's going to be modern Sonic and classic Sonic playable with a new component, which is probably one other character, so 3 playable characters, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, speaking of 2 Sonics.
Friend was so positive before. Oh, don't worry, we're not at the Green Hill rant yet. Don't worry, we're not there yet. We haven't gotten to the real shit yet. Don't worry.
The 24th birthday Sonic 2, my favorite classic Sonic game.
Facts.
So it doesn't really seem like there's going to be a resistance within the playable characters. It's going to be like maybe within the story there'll be other characters fighting behind the scenes. Or
people say I'm optimistic. You're gonna watch the transition. That's why I'm starting from the beginning. Like you're gonna see the. It didn't happen overnight. Well, it kind of did happen overnight when I saw the reveal of the Green Hill game. But still.
Whatever. So I looked up the definition of the word Inferno, and I got 2 different things. Definition number 1 said a large fire that is dangerously out of control. And obviously that is in sync with what we saw in the trailer, a place that was out of control, like this place is chaotic. Which also kind of works with the second definition, which is hell. That's what it says. So a large fire that's out of control and hell, like that does fit with the theme of the
well, it was hell to play.
Trailer. Which means the trailer wasn't just some kind of hype thing.
Oh, well, hold on one sec.
It does fit with the theme.
This is not really about the
trailer.
The gameplay, I mean about the game, but like my hero's gameplay, I flew to the rail, which is kind of lame. Like, usually when you're slaying, you use Sonic to do that, but I was kind of, you know,
the trailer wasn't just some kind of hype thing where they just made it look all dangerous and then want to go into another Green Hill clone. I think this game is actually...
Wait, hold on. Back that one up. Back that one up. Back that one up. Back that one up.
Oh, like, that does fit with the theme
back that one up.
of
back that one
the
up.
trailer. Which means the trailer wasn't just some kind of hype thing where they just...
Yo, what's up, Evan?
Just made with the theme.
Back this one up.
Of the trailer. Which means the trailer wasn't just some kind of hype thing where they just made it look all dangerous and then want to go into another Green Hill clone.
One more time.
It's out of control in hell.
Oh,
that
God.
does fit with the theme of the trailer. Which means the trailer wasn't just some kind of hype thing where they just made it look all dangerous and then want to go into another Green Hill clone.
Oh.
I think this game is actually going to be dark. And it will be interesting to see how this works, because we haven't seen a really deep game with the new voice cast, like with Roger and all that. Like, Jason was the last one to have.
Man, the fact that I was calling the new voice cast, now they old news. Now they out here. You know what I mean? Like
a deep game like 06, you know. Even Unleashed had its deep moments as well. Like, it's, you know, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with this whole Inferno thing. Like, are we gonna be seeing like a bunch of Crisis City looking stages? Like, let me know what you guys think, man. But yeah, man, that's all I gotta say. So, Daremy out.
Oh, I forgot about this one. Someone made a Sonic Resistance fan game. If I recall correctly, that shit was booty cheeks. Oh, we were really banking on that Resistance name.
What better way to start with a fan game than by using Sonic Boom music?
Let me see this shit.
Get me into the stage, okay. So, yeah, now I'm playing on keyboard because it was not working with the keyboard before.
It's almost as 2D as the real thing. Anyway, okay, so we watched that. Okay, what's the comment saying? Oh, look, Nerdword. That was before. I'm not getting into that. Okay, Sonic Mania 2 update. Sonic Mania getting a physical release. Well, that was true. Sonic Mania news and Project Sonic 2017 incoming. We're almost getting to the meat. Don't worry, we're almost there.
Alright, so Aaron Webber has blessed us with some Sonic Mania news and info. But before we get into that, there's something else I need to talk about.
Could we just take a second to listen to that What I'm Made Of 16-bit remix? Oh, I just hit my mic. Oh, this is that shit.
Alright, so Aaron Webber has blessed us with some Sonic Mania news and info. But before we get into that, there's something else I need to talk about. If you don't already know, for some reason, there's going to be an official Sonic the Hedgehog panel at South by Southwest.
So I think this is the second South by Southwest, because the first one was in 2016, which I didn't do a reaction to that one. And from what I recall, it was just basically a history of Sonic the Hedgehog presentation, which was kind of booty cheeks, so no one cared about it.
And it's on the 16th of March on Thursday. It says here, dive into the world of Sonic the Hedgehog. In this exclusive behind the scenes look at both Sonic Mania and the upcoming Sonic 2017, with presenters from Sega and Sonic teams Takashi Iizuka, this panel will answer questions about both games, showcase a new reveal for each title, and will discuss Sonic's resurgence in the world of gaming since the reveal of both games. Of course, with Sonic involved, who knows what other surprises might be in store. So we've got Aaron Webber showing up, Mike Pollock, Roger Craig Smith, and Takashi Iizuka. Now, the part that is key here is that they will showcase a new reveal for each title, which means a new reveal.
Damn, the twin bro uploading shit when we're watching the Sonic. Yeah, my twin bro going ham. He's not sleeping. They really love going over their shit. Exactly, because the history was better than the present.
For Sonic Mania and Project Sonic 2017. Some people...
Just for the record, this is not my gameplay of Mania before someone says, oh, you're playing like shit. It's probably some, press who got it early or shown us some gameplay. We didn't have the game in March 2017.
Being skeptical and saying there's not going to be a gameplay showcase of Project 2017, but we've already seen a CGI trailer. If they're going to show
I don't play like this. Come on, I don't play like this.
Points? So I'm expecting to see a release date for Sonic Mania, maybe a few more tidbits, maybe a new zone, and then for Project 2017, some form of gameplay. Maybe a
IGN gameplay,
but at least some form of gameplay.
Nah, IGN have the logo on it. It can't be IGN.
And most likely some little tidbits on the game, and of course the name of the game, because we still don't have that. And for
so I got that prediction right. We got the name, and we got some info.
Those of you who are still skeptical, they interviewed Aaron Webber, and he said clearly that we'll be talking about both Sonic Mania and Sonic 2017 this year, and we have reveals planned for both games. It's coming right out of Aaron Webber's mouth. Or
Sonic team head Iizuka-san is going to be there to give us all the details, so fans hungry for more news will get a decent chunk of it by attending in person or tuning in online. And see, the online thing fell through. They at the last minute they said, oh, sorry, we're not going to be able to stream it, so sucks to be you. And then what ended up happening is that TSZ and Matt, the owner of Tails channel back then, ended up filming like on their phones. I think TSZ were filming on their laptop and sending it to someone else through Skype, and then they were streaming that, and then Matt was also like streaming it from his phone. So I was like going back and forth between two streams of like phone quality just to watch the panel because they couldn't figure out how to stream. They couldn't figure out how to stream.
If it was a text interview, I don't even know. Iizuka's going to be there to give us all the details, so fans hungry for more news will get a decent chunk of it by attending in person or tuning in online to the live stream. You can tell they're hyping this up. They even tweeted, see you at South by Southwest Gaming, and they put a picture of those big enemies you saw in the 2017 debut trailer. Okay. If you don't see gameplay, I mean, they're taking the piss. Come on. There's going to be gameplay. Let's be real. So it's definitely going to be lit. And for those...
Are they still at this section of the gameplay? What the fuck? They haven't gotten past here? Oh my god, please, this is not my gameplay. Did I credit the original gameplay owners? Because let me see this shit. Who was this? Polygon, Sonic Mania, yeah. And then this is the official green. Okay, so yeah, it's Polygon. That's not me, okay. That's not me.
Who are interested, it's gonna be live streamed on the official Sonic Twitch.
25th anniversary party shoot. Oh yeah, like they even put the Easter egg in Mania for that as well. I don't think I did a reaction stream to that. That was like 2016, so I don't think I was even streaming like that. I think my first ever stream was like in 2016.
But I'll also be live streaming it myself because I'll be live streaming it with my reactions. So if you guys want to watch my stream, that's going to be there because I asked you guys on Twitter and you were like, yeah, you want to see it. So I'm going to...
Oh, yeah, this is before I did a face reveal, by the way.
To be live streaming it, and it's at 10 p.m. UK time for those of you who live in the UK. It says on the page on 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. I think that's Austin, Texas time, so if you're in another part of the world, you're gonna have to calculate that, but it's 10 p.m. UK, 5 to 6 Texas time. And yeah, it's gonna be good. We're gonna react to the thing live, and for those of you who won't be able to watch my live stream or the official live stream, don't worry, because I'll make videos right after showing off whatever new news we get or new gameplay that we get, so you can stay up to date. But anyway, back to the Sonic Mania news that we've gotten already. Now this happened late last week, but Green Hill Zone Act 2 has been released.
Mania news. I don't know if I want to go there.
As in we saw footage of it. We can't play it, but as you can see in the footage right now.
Yeah, so this is
like one.
This is Mania news. There's an act 2. Okay, yeah, that's Mania news. We'll leave that. There's no point going through the Mania shit because the only real debate that I had with Mania was the old stages thing, which I made that video where I said, is it going to be more old stages? And then it ended up being more old stages. This is the big one. This is when we got the gameplay reveal. This is the video I made about it. I think it's still my most viewed of the Forces News videos. But we're not going to go there first because I know there's some people who love to clown me for this one on Twitter. So we're going to go to the live stream first, which they happened around the same day. Like, you can see that. This is South by Southwest. Which Sonic ones I want to see the most of Mania? Sonic 2's. I was doing a lot of polls about Mania. Where's the Forces polls? I don't see any Forces polls. We're not going to watch all of this. I just want to get to the part where they show shit. Okay, so yeah. TSZ was streaming it through Skype off of a laptop. So I was flicking between this one, and let me see if I can get some of Matt's. The reason why I changed between them is because they're like different angles, because they were literally sitting in the crowd. So, like, yeah, this is Matt's angle. So Matt himself, Matt the owner of Tails channel, is there with like his phone, streaming the side of the panel, because they don't know how to stream. Because they don't know how to stream on a panel like this. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Am I gonna react to the whole show? Oh no, I'm not gonna sit here for an hour 44 for this. There's the gameplay part I want to show. Did they say anything here? Oh, that's Christian Whitehead. I'm looking for the a hard-boiled hint. I'm looking for the Forces gameplay. Oh, they were teasing the hard-boiled heavies here. Yeah. Okay, they're still talking about Mania. They're still talking about Mania. Oh, the vinyls. Yeah, I got those. Oh, okay. I think that's it. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I was watching 2 streams, one off Twitch from TSZ and one off Tails channel.
I ain't closing shit.
Play along. You say, all right, I want you to close your eyes. When you hear the music,
Is this it?
all right, let's crank that volume. Here we go.
Yes.
Oh no, this is the Mania. Bro.
I told you guys that was lit. I told you guys.
Flying Battery Act 2 is the best level in Mania, but that's not what we're here for. Where's the Forces reveal?
Yes. Project.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what they were saying here. You can barely hear what they're saying.
Yes. Project.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch all of the talking because you can barely hear it. I probably recapped it anyway. Took joined the stream at the beginning and left when South by Southwest started, and of course they debated Sonic. Oh yeah, he left because I think me and Tip were doing like E3 reaction streams, and his internet was like a few seconds behind, so I'd see everything and react before him. Okay. Ooh, that's it. Okay. This is the thing that everyone likes to meme me on. The thing that's in the title right now.
Probably the change is the title. They change the project to the actual name of the game. That's probably what it is.
So I think I only thought we were gonna get a title reveal.
There's lag there, so.
Okay.
Oh no, this isn't the gameplay trailer. This is the same trailer as before, but they just changed the name to Sonic Forces. Oh, this is just the title reveal. So this isn't the actual gameplay yet. Yeah, it's just the same trailer.
That's not me, by the way. That's my friend Dorian freaking out.
Yeah, this is literally just the same trailer.
My friends.
I wish my laptop was good enough to stream stuff. Yeah, even I'm trying to upgrade my shit because I get a lot of like CPU issues when I try and stream above 1080. Yeah, it's the same trailer. Let me skip to the part where they give the name reveal.
Yeah, they still got him in there.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's still got him in there. Like,
It's probably the title, most likely.
all right, so this is the title reveal.
See the title. Sonic Forces. Oh shit! Sonic Forces.
Project Sonic 2017 is called Sonic Forces, baby.
Oh shit! Oh god.
I mean, it's not a bad name. It's just the name now has been tainted. So when I hear the name, I think of bad things. But the name itself, Sonic Forces, is a good name. Had they made a well-executed game, a classic Sonicless game, like, it would have been a good name. It's not a bad name. It's just, now when I think of Forces, I don't think of, well, what I was thinking in March 2017. I think of, negativity.
Sonic Forces. Oh shit.
So you think it's not? Is that what I think it is? Can we finally stop calling this game Sonic 2017?
Okay, where's the gameplay reveal?
We have announced the other title name. All hail with
Where is the gameplay reveal?
What's going on?
I think it's there.
Oh god.
Ugh.
Don't do this to me. It's Izuka.
Alright, I think this is the gameplay reveal now.
Friendos, we're almost there.
Izuka.
we'd like to announce to everyone today that
I know certain people in the chat are waiting for me to say this.
they're calling the Hedgehog Engine 2.
Oh shit.
See, the way they're gassing up the engine, it's funny now because they had only just started developing the game less than a year ago. Because they revealed it, like June or July 2016? And now it's like March 2017 at this point. So the game was nowhere near done. The only thing they had done was the engine that they spent 3 years on.
Izuka.
今これからお見せする映像はトレーラーでお見せした
Oh,
最初のトレーラーでお見せした
You're teasing me, Izuka.
街を破壊しているあのステージの映像ですそれではヘッジホックエンジン2で表現されたソニックフォースイズの実際のゲーム画面をご覧ください
So what we're going to show you now is what you've seen in the trailer.
Oof.
The city is kind of being destroyed by Eggman and his forces. This is going to be, yes, Eggman is destroying everything.
Don't worry guys, because they'll upload the trailer to their channel as soon as the ship is all chill.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch between these two.
Alright.
Oh god! Oh god! He's rolling! He's rolling! He's rolling! It's not a standard boost. Oh, he's got. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh god! This feels very unleashed. Look at that! Oh god! Oh god! Yeah, definitely some unleashed influence in there. Definitely some unleashed influence in there. Not a single 2D section. Not a single. Not a single.
Oh,
Not
God.
one. No 2D.
Oh, God.
There's some different mechanics in there. Like there was boost, but there was some curling going on. Like, it looked like he was able to curl into a ball like, at will.
Oh, my fucking God.
you guys
Oh god.
and everyone watching on the streams too if you want to see that file we're actually going to be uploading that tomorrow morning on
Tomorrow morning?
YouTube, so that you guys can all check it out tomorrow at 8 a.m. it should be live
Tomorrow morning. Why would they make us wait when they already showed it? That's a bit dumb, but, they like making us wait, so.
check it out it's already there hey there we go
Is that everything I got to say here, then?
Tomorrow morning.
Yes, Sergio. Woo.
my intern
Are they going to say anything else?
he's back there in Burbank He told us about the B-roll footage that we just saw besides the fact that it looks gorgeous and really
B-roll
What are they
footage.
saying? What are they saying?
What are they saying?
このゲームはカラーズや
Ugh.
Sonic games. It was made by the team that made Sonic Colors and Sonic Generation.
Of course it was.
God,
so the reason
Yeah, no,
Even I was like, oh, go with the colors. Like, shut the fuck up. You see that?
The game is very true to the Sonic games. It was made by the team that made Sonic Colors and Sonic Generation.
oh god.
so the reason
Yeah, no, B2.
Ah, I felt that.
Maybe the 2D parts would just be for classic Sonic.
Maybe the 2D parts would just be for classics. That's cute. That's cute. That's nice.
No ways.
することができましてそのブーストの勢いでエネミーを吹き飛ばす
All right, we're done with this stream. Okay, no, we're not watching this anymore. Okay, let's get to the tomorrow morning that they were talking about when they revealed the full trailer in HD on their channel, so we could actually like react to it. This is the big discussion, the first gameplay we ever got. So, yeah. Can it load, please? Alright. So this is the actual gameplay. Which, I mean, admittedly, it was not bad looking. You know, if it was a first level, I think it would have been okay. It's just, it was halfway into the game, you know. I still don't think this particular gameplay itself is bad. I mean, I don't love Forces, but I mean, Sunset Heights, is, what's it called? What was I gonna say? Sunset Heights is one of the better stages in the game. Fist Pump Instrumental, Your Reaction. Did they reveal Fist Pump in the stream? Let me see. Let me see. Did I do a reaction to that? Nah.
Hey, dear Azuka-san. Happy birthday.
Okay, we're skipping that. No, I don't think they revealed that. Oh, look. I had 9,964 subscribers. Kind of nice. Anyway, back to this. Comparing it to full 3D games. I swear, like, This gameplay is highly compressed though, like the bitrate artifacts. Was I uploading in 4K on this? I don't even know. It's actually funny as a leftover Sunset Heights path which is fully automated to test the whole stage. I've forgotten who said it, but after this gameplay was revealed, some people were saying, like, I think maybe Twip said it, that based on, like, the loop-de-loop over there, it was gonna go into 2D, and I was just like, shut the fuck up, Twip. Like, ain't nobody wanna hear that. Like, cause me and Twip did a lot of streams back then, so we probably discussed the fuck out of this. In fact, I was actually watching something, a quick detour. I think it was, I did a Dean Bristow appreciation stream. I think it was his 70th birthday. I was literally watching this like earlier today, and I heard like something around the 14-minute mark, and I started to like, you know.
What's wrong with you?
It's not that bad.
Let me see. Let me
If
see.
there was no time, it would be okay.
It's worth it. That's it. That's what it looks. That's what it
We were talking about like Adventure Sonic or some shit.
Got circular hair.
Like, the Sonic social media page was.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see. I think we're talking about the Forces thing.
They
We
know
said-
everything.
No, but it was like, what was it, Walking Day or something?
That's the
National-
same thing they did with 06 the last time, like the year before.
Yeah, but
Less time hating 06 and more time making a definitive port for PC of 06.
of the emulator.
No, where is it?
Imagine having a Sonic game that was only adventure-style Sonic stages. Holy shit.
Man, if the third Sonic for Forces
There
was
we go.
Adventure Sonic, that would be insane.
Oh god, yeah, I would forgive them for everything they've ever done.
But you see, the
Ever.
problem is, will they pull it off right? You know, what if they just mess it up and make it like Lost World 2.0?
Ugh.
Or
Yeah,
even
no.
worse.
Compare Forces to Twip compared Forces to Odyssey, and Twip probably likes Forces more than Odyssey.
Colors.
If it's colours.
Was that Colors this? Hold on.
Will they pull it off right? You know, what if they just mess it up and make it like Lost World 2.0?
Ugh.
Or
Yeah,
even
no.
worse, colors.
If it's colours, yeah, it's colours Sonic. That's the third Sonic.
Ugh, you can't call it Colors Sonic.
Colours Sonic.
Wisp
is
Sonic.
different. Wisp Sonic. No, it's just Yaka. Come on, Yaka.
The hell I just slacked so hard.
Oh my
Call it
god.
Alien Absorption Sonic.
No, it's Cube Sonic. Yeah, no, it's just a Cube.
I think that's it. Wait, no, there might be one.
I really want Adventure Sonic to be a thing, just so we can laugh. at
Literally,
everyone
I
who
just
says no.
want to see all the people that
Yeah.
have been praising the canon like it's some kind of Bible or something.
Yeah.
Just see them backpedal like.
They'll make the shittiest excuses. Like,
Yeah, we were wrong on this.
I wanted to happen just for that.
Literally.
We wanted Adventure Sonic to happen just so that the people that said, "Oh, it's not canonically true," just so they'll shut up. But it didn't happen. So then again, the fact that Classic Sonic exists, you know, this is when Twit thought Colors was the go. Every other 2017 game in general. Oh yeah, everything like Didn't A Hat in Time come out 2017 as well? And Crash Insane Trilogy just murdered the shit. So yeah, it was an interesting time where Sonic just got outdid by everyone, even Sonic itself, because of Mania. So now you got Switch on the trailer instead of NX. So this is my initial thoughts when we first got gameplay. After that, you know, 2D section thing that we've all forgotten about already. What's this? Oh shit, Beats is sending me the unused Sunset Heights layout. Let me see this. What is this? Oh. Wait, so is this official, Beats? They made an official automated version of the level. Or more automated version of the level. Oh my god. It just plays itself. It just does everything. Wow. It doesn't even use the quick step. Apparently, it forgot how to do that. Official unused layout. Holy fuck. The jump is even unrealistic. Okay, now it's using the regular jump. I mean, this wouldn't be too big of a deal if the actual game wasn't fucking automated as well, but the fact that it is... You know what? I just noticed something. You see the rail here? One thing I never liked about this is that you can't jump off the rail. It just keeps you on the spline. Whereas in like a adventure era game, you could jump off the rail anyway. So I think they tested that. They tested the jump to make sure that you couldn't actually leave the rail. That's actually pretty interesting. And why didn't they use the boost in their own test? Okay. So, alright, let's get back to the initial thoughts on the gameplay.
Alright, so as you've just seen, we just got gameplay of Sonic Forces.
So we're not at the point where the negativity is hitting yet. Just remember that. We're not there yet. We're almost there.
Which is the official name of Project Sonic 2017. They said it had something to do with, you know, join the resistance. So you got the resistance, the good guys versus the bad guys. So there's like forces of good and evil resisting each other, you know. So I like the gimmick they've got there with the whole name and all that. It makes sense. That being said though, I kind of did like the name Sonic Resistance. I think I would have preferred that name, to be honest. But Sonic Forces is cool. Like, I'm cool, whatever. Like, it's about the gameplay at the end of the day. And the game...
With those weird audio cuts, the way I was editing my audio back then was wonky. I had to tweak that shit.
Gameplay looked lit. So, we are in for a nice ride. I saw some new looking...
We were in for a nice ride, alright. We were in for a nice ride. Fucking green light ride.
Games there. It looked fresh. It kind of reminded me a bit of Unleashed. Although there seems to be a lot of green hills in the background scenery. So maybe this is this game's idea of a Green Hill clone.
It wasn't this game's idea of a Green Hill clone because they had Green Hill in there. And it was looking a lot like Sand Hill.
Which is kind of good because that means it looks a lot more original than the other Green Hill clones we've seen in past Sonic games. So one of the most important things that stood out to me is that we didn't see any 2D. And this was just modern Sonic because they didn't show off classic Sonic gameplay. Oh well, who cares? But this was just the modern Sonic gameplay.
Let's see. Classic Sonic forces his way into another modern Sonic game. Sonic Forces puns. We did a lot of those.
And I didn't see a single 2D section. Now it was a short piece of gameplay, so there could still be 2D sections for modern
See, I knew that back then. Come on, I wasn't delusional.
Sonic. But I highly doubt it because they know that they've been showering us with 2D with Mania.
Wait, then I said I highly doubt it. Okay, so that negates that.
2D section. Now it was a short piece of gameplay, so there could still be 2D sections for modern Sonic. But I highly doubt it because they know that they've been showering us with 2D with Mania, with classic Sonic in this game. So I'm pretty sure there won't be 2D, but they haven't confirmed nor deconfirmed 2D, so we don't know. So I guess we'll find out eventually. But as you can see in the gameplay, we have got the boost, we've got the homing attack, we've got the stomp, and the animations for the homing attack and stomp were just insane. Honestly, it was so smooth, like silky smooth. Honestly. And also, I noticed it was like when he wasn't boosting, there was like fire coming out of his shoes. Like, kind of reminds me of when you're playing like a driving game or something, and you
Okay, I like the fire in the shoes. Actually, I still think that's cool.
kind of mash the acceleration button in a way, and it's like it's coughing, the engine's coughing or something, like the exhaust pipe. That's what it reminded me of, like some kind of driving physics related thing. It was kind of weird. But I have a good feeling that non-boost control...
I hate the fact that the same gameplay is looping. Obviously, we had no other gameplay. At that time, it would have been cool to just loop the same gameplay. But I know how the level ends, and I've seen the whole game, so it's kind of annoying that it just keeps cutting off and going back to the beginning.
will be much better than Generations. Because one of my biggest issues with Generations is that I didn't feel like I had good control of Sonic. Like, when I'm going forward, fine. Like, when I'm boosting, fine. But when I'm not boosting... I felt like I didn't have tight control of Sonic. Like,
I still stand by
I
that.
couldn't run around in a circle or something or do some precise platforming.
Stand by
without
that.
being afraid that I was gonna die. But with this footage that we saw, it seems like that's not gonna be an issue.
That was an issue in Forces, so, you know.
Maybe its non-boosting control will be like similar to Sonic Adventure Sonic's control. Like,
Okay. Okay, then.
MSA1. Also,
Guilty of doing the same thing with the looping game. Yeah, like, what were we supposed to do? Like,
if you look at the footage, Sonic grabbed a wisp so he could charge up his boost. So basically kind of like Sonic Colors, where you couldn't just get rings or something to charge up your boost meter. You had to get a wisp. Now, Izuka did mention that the wisp would be in the game, but he didn't say how many wisps. He didn't say if it was just the boost wisp or if they were going to throw in a ton of others.
Wispins.
If it's just the boost wisp, then I'm fine with it. But if there's a ton of other wisps like Lost World, then not really what I'm hoping for, to be honest. But hopefully it's just the boost wisp. We'll find out later on, I guess.
We were
Also,
wrong.
if you look in the footage, you can see there's a red ring there. And yes, red rings were confirmed to be in this game. I've still kind of got PTSD from getting red rings, you know, because of Sonic Runners. But I guess it'll be nice to
Oh, Runners. I spent way too much money on that game.
have some collectibles in the game. It'll be fun for replay.
Man, shout out to the OGs in the chat who remember the Runners era of the channel.
Purposes. So this means there's a great chance that we'll be able to play a Supersonic in regular stages.
Wait, hold on. What did I say there?
But I guess it'll be nice to, you know, have some collectibles in the game. It'll be fun for replayability purposes. So this means there's a great chance that we'll be able to play a Supersonic in regular stages.
Well, we were allowed to play Supersonic in regular stages for a mild fee.
If we get all the red rings, just like in Lost World.
No, not if we get all the red rings. If we cough up the dough.
And I mean, they let us play Supersonic in Generations as well, but it was super OP. And I prefer the moderately OP Supersonic in Lost World, so...
Yeah, Supersonic in Generations was trash. Like, the way they just fucking just... It was like Forces. Like, god damn, I had to get like a mod where they have like the Supersonic aesthetic and... You know, but it's still like you can still control it, you know.
Given their track record, there's a good chance that Supersonic will be playable in regular stages. And speaking of which, I'm hoping that there's a Supersonic ending as well, because, you know, Lost World kind of
You ain't getting that. You ain't getting that.
the mark on that, so let's hope they get it right this time. But honestly, I'm really hyped for this, and the gameplay looks solid. One of my biggest concerns right now is how linear it looked. Now, they did
Okay. So we're on the same page on this part.
say that it was early gameplay and it was not finalized or anything, and part of me, there's a gut feeling that's telling me they're going to delay the game to 2018, but after
They didn't do that.
they delayed Mania and the way they were talking about how the gameplay is early on in, it's just a little gut feeling. But let me know what you guys think. But yeah, the gameplay just seemed a bit too linear.
So see, I was getting there. You see, I was getting there. You know, the fanboy in me, the positive side of me was clouding my judgment a little bit. But I was there. I was still in there. Don't worry, okay?
Which is one of my biggest concerns right now. I don't want it to be too Windmill Owl, you know. But Izuka did say,
Which that wasn't a diss to Windmill Owl. Windmill Owl's the first level, so it gets away with the linearity. But like, I prefer levels in Unleashed that were a bit more open. Like some of the shit you could do in Empire City, that's an underrated level. Eggman Land, the day sections in Eggman Land have got some, especially the 3D ones, like you could do some shit in them. Like it's crazy. So, but yeah, Windmill Owl was linear as fuck. Especially coming after like the adventure era.
afterwards that there would be multiple pathways. In fact, TSZ have got an article where they rounded up a lot of the things that
I just remember like TSZ don't exist anymore. Like that aged poor. I think I cited TSZ like a million fucking times in these videos, and now all their links don't work. It's amazing how much shit changes. Let's see. TSZ is closed. God damn. That was a whole shit show on Twitter.
That Izuka said.
Okay, this is the summary of what they said. Evolution of evolution of colors and generations. Okay, I don't know about that. Reworked boost. I mean, it was reworked. So that's not really a lie. Wisp power ups return. Zuko's wet dream. Platforming will be very important, as will be speed. I don't know about very important. It was some platforming, but multiple paths and levels. That's just straight up bullshit. I mean, there was a few multiple paths, but you know what I mean. Like 3 gameplay styles: classic Sonic, modern Sonic, and something to be real. Visuals being pushed with better lighting and rendering. I mean, there were some lighting improvements, but
After he showed the gameplay, he said that it's going to be an evolution.
All that TSC history got. Yep, literally archives gone. I mean, I guess the Wayback Machine might have archived some of it. I don't know.
So not a copy, an evolution of colors and generations. They said they've reworked the boost feature. They said the Wisp power-ups return. Said platforming will be very important, as will be speed. So it's
this is the thing I like looking back at this. This is the thing I hate the most is that they have to say these things instead of showing us, right? Like, obviously you can't show us everything if the game's not ready, but it's just like we don't trust you. So when you say it, it's like prove it. You know what I mean?
It's not just going to be boost to win. They're going to make sure that platforming is a focus with this new gameplay. They did mention multiple.
Fun fact: if you jump from a high area with no boost energy, hold forward and spam the respawn sign does an alternate running animation. Maybe the next time I boot up Forces, I'll try that out. The next time I boot up Forces, I'm sorry.
Pathway, so I'm looking forward to that. And then, most importantly, 3 gameplay styles was confirmed. And I mentioned this before in my new character video, where they said it was going to be a new character and a new component. I said the new component is going to be a 3rd play style, which will most likely go to the new character. Now, we don't know who the new character is yet, but we know the first 2 characters are Classic Sonic and Modern Sonic. So, I'm guessing Classic and Modern are like this.
I still hate the fact that Forces had no adult animations for Sonic. Yeah, I remember there was a Twitter post went viral where they showed off all the adult animations in 06 and then compared it to like Forces just having nothing, you know.
Safe gameplay styles, and then the 3rd character is going to be the more experimental one. Now, people
experiment. It was just like, you know, Modern Sonic without the boost and with the grappling hook. I mean, the grappling hook is different. I actually like the grappling hook as a concept, but it was so like. Honestly, the Ender Beam in Rise of Lyric was executed better than the grappling hook in Forces. Forces, it was so automated.
People are gonna be like, well, Dreamcast Sonic is Modern Sonic, but
well, animations for the yeah, I think the egg pawns have like this like a static like bare bones animation that just loops like that or some shit. Like
just because Dreamcast Sonic is canonically Modern Sonic doesn't mean that the canon can't change. Because before Generations, it was just one Sonic, then they split it into 2. Who said they can't split it into 3? Like, let's be real.
We really wanted that Adventure Sonic to be a thing. Mainly because we didn't want to associate, like, the Adventure era, like, Drummond era, with, like, you know, Colors Sonic. So we wanted that separation so bad. Not because I like multiple Sonics, but just to get away from the meta era, basically. And the fact that everyone else was getting their own Sonic and their own playstyle. Like, we had, like, Generations had boost gameplay, it had, you know, classic Sonic gameplay. Like, the Generations trailer says 2 Sonics, or it was like 3 eras, 2 Sonics. So if you're admitting there's 3 eras, why aren't there 3 Sonics, right? At that point, you might as well have just had an Adventure Sonic. You know? You could have had Adventure style versions of all the levels and Generations, which would have been fucking sick, by the way. But at the same time, the multiple Sonic thing is annoying. I know I sound like I'm contradicting myself, but it's like, you know, one Sonic if you're gonna give the Sonic that I like, but if you're gonna have multiple, then at least give me one Sonic that I like. You know what I mean? Like,
but that doesn't mean I think it's gonna be Dreamcast Sonic. I'm just saying I accept the possibility of it. I mean, it is a bit weird if you have 2 Sonics and then a 3rd random character, so that's why I'm thinking that. But at the same time, it could be a completely new character, and I'm fine with that either way. If it's Dreamcast Sonic, I'll be happy. If it's a new character, then it'll be interesting to see what this new character's like and if I'll like his personality or whatever. And it'll be interesting to see what gameplay he gets. Maybe he will get the spin dash gameplay, who knows. But I do like this whole formula that they've got right now, because it means they can experiment with this playstyle while still having the staple playstyles. As much as I don't want Classic Sonic to...
The staple play. This is back when we... Oh, this is back when we thought that Classic Sonic was just going to be like like it was in Generations, so good. It was like, okay, I mean, we don't want classic Sonic there, but at least still play like Generations. At least modern Sonic will probably play like Generations, so that means the game will be good. You know, it will probably just be gens, but with some new levels. This is before the Green Hill reveal.
Be in this game, he is a staple playstyle. We know that it will be good even if it's 2D. And the final point here is that still having the staple playstyles. As much as I don't want classic Sonic to be in this game, he is a staple playstyle. We know that it will be good even if it's 2D. And the final point here is that it says the visuals are being pushed with better lighting and rendering. Now in the stream, Izuka mentioned that this is a whole new engine. So this is the Hedgehog engine 2. So they've improved everything. Like, this is brand new graphics and everything. I'm expecting it to be at least on Unleashed level, but then obviously with higher frame rates because it's going to be a next gen console.
Well, they got higher frame rates. I don't know if it was Unleashed level. I mean, certain graphical things were stronger, but as an overall like visual experience, I think Unleashed was still better looking. But this would have had some higher res textures and certain like better reflections and stuff. The fact that we have to debate this, though, shows that they didn't do a good enough job, because it should have been a slam dunk, it looks better. You know, given that it's 9 years after Unleashed, but it's more of a, well, I think, and let's debate, and, like, it shouldn't be the case.
Console, so PS4, Xbox One, Switch. So I'm expecting...
Better to synthesize all the best traits of the various Sonics into one design and have only one... Yeah, but the best Sonic is subjective. If they want to have only one Sonic, and that one Sonic is my favorite era of Sonic, kind of Sonic, then yeah, everyone's going to be like, yeah, make that the one Sonic. But then Meta era fans are going to be upset, and the classic fans will be upset. I mean, that whole Sonic thing is just, multiple Sonic things, just it's a convoluted topic.
At least 1080p 60 FPS on new gen consoles, but you know we PC must...
If Boom Sonic had made it to Forces, it would have been my most hated game. I don't know, because I mean, Avatar used the grappling hook, so it would have been like, it wouldn't have made much of a difference for me. I mean, I kind of thought it was jarring to have two Sonics and then a random character. Like, what kind of game is that? Two Sonics and a random, you know, either just make it all Sonics or make them all different characters, right? If it was Boom Sonic, it would have been a bit annoying though, because you have like Roger doing like modern Sonic, Roger doing Boom Sonic, and they're both like talking to each other, and it's just like, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in, you know. Your reaction to Fist Bump instrumental is at 128.25 of your reaction. Figure it's nice to hear your take. Alright. Oh, that's the TSZ link. Okay, that's... Okay. We'll quickly take a look at that. Let me see, 128.25. We'll take a look at that after we finish this video. The Fist Bump reaction.
Race out here, so if the consoles are slacking on that frame rate, you know I'm going to be running that at 4K 60 FPS on my PC. Better make sure I get a new graphics card so I can run this as soon as it comes out, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, this is actually before I got the 1080 Ti GPU. I couldn't afford it back then. The only reason I was able to afford it is because when Mania came out, I covered a bunch of mods like the first month when it came out, and some of them did really well, so my YouTube income increased a little bit, because this is 2017. I was making peanuts. I still make peanuts, you know, without sponsorships, but yeah, I was making peanuts. So when I had that 1 month where, I think I hit like 1 million views that month. I think it was August or September 2017. And when I got paid for that, I was like, okay, I spent all of that on a new graphics card, just so I could play Forces at 4K 60 FPS.
I mean, but... yeah, I'm just happy it's coming out on PC, so I don't have to worry about that. But the graphics look really great, like the visuals, like especially seeing it now in HD. Also, it's been confirmed that Shun Nakamura is the producer of Sonic Forces. He's worked on so many Sonic games. Look at the games he's designed here. He's worked on Heroes, 06.
Nakamura. So he was a special thanks on SA2, a field design on SA1, development support on Heroes. He did 06, which... as an 06 fan, that kind of did give me hope. I mean, 06 has an automation issue as well, to be fair. So maybe he just did the automated parts. He did level design, special thanks, and Unleashed. Game title. What, he gave Black Knight the title, or what?
SA1, SA2, Unleashed. 4 of those games I just mentioned are in my top 5 Sonic games. So I have no doubt he's gonna do a good job with this game, especially
I have no doubt.
since they're not rushing it.
Especially since they're not rushing. Oh my god, I can't.
So the sound director for this game is confirmed to be Tomoya Otani.
Basically, Boom Sonic is meta era Sonic at full force, so he dragged this game down hard in story. In gameplay, he'd be mid. Yeah, I guess in story, yeah, it'll be more meta. I don't know. Though. I feel like if they put him in forces, I don't feel like he'd even be that different from modern Sonic. They were both the same kind of one. Not like Rise of Lyric where they were just rings and all that shit, but like it was kind of similar. You know, if I was to compare Roger not in Boom to Roger in Boom, aside from Rise of Lyric, I feel like they're not too different. I don't know. I mean, Colors was meta as fuck, you know.
Who's worked on a lot of Sonic games, and
Who's
no
this?
doubt he's gonna do a good job with this game, especially since they're not rushing it. Also, the sound director for this game is confirmed to be Tomoya Otani.
Oh,
who's worked
Otani.
on a lot of
Yeah, Otani went ham though in 06. Like Otani had some bops though. Like he was in Shadow the Hedgehog as well. Sound creator in Advanced 3 Notes, no music.
Sonic games, and a vocal theme has been revealed for this game as well, which is actually what the background music is. It's actually an instrumental.
Okay, actually, let me look at the vocal theme reaction before we look at that.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know if I had any big reaction though. Man, they're streaming. Like they can't even play the music properly.
Why does it sound so anime?
Why does it sound so anime? Is what I said. I mean, that was a meme. This is before the vocal theme, bro. This is just the instrumental, yeah.
Did they say it was Crush 40 or not? Did they confirm that? Sounds very, very anime. Shit.
I swear people were like making their own lyrics for the instrumental, like posting it on YouTube and shit. I feel like it's a bit awkward to just be sitting there and they're just playing music and looking at the screen. Like, I don't know, it just feels a bit weird. Because no one's like gonna cheer for music. It's not a gameplay reveal. Everyone's just sitting there listening to music.
I like this. Like, yeah, I like this. Yeah, I like this. This is good. It does sound a bit anime, but it's better than Generations theme.
It's better than what the fuck was Generations theme? Who the fuck remembers Generations theme? Da 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 da. Oh, okay.
Better than Lost World. It's better than Colors theme.
Better than Colors. Oh yeah, I stand by that. Okay, yeah, I think that's enough of that. Where are we?
Because the actual vocals haven't been revealed themselves, but we've heard the instrumental for the vocal theme and it sounds really great, honestly. If you want to hear the full version, I'll leave a link to that in the description. But yeah, it's the background music right now in this video and it's so good. I've had it on repeat for so long right now, and you can tell like there's Sonic Runners inspiration in this soundtrack, honestly. Like when I listen to it, it just sounds like something like
I think Otani worked on Runner's OST as well, so I think that's why like this the kind of sounds he was using. Nothing beats the awkwardness of Sonic vs. the... Oh my god. Which one? What year was that? That was a South by Southwest, right? Oh my god. I remember laughing out so loud when that happened.
easily could have fit in Sonic Runners for like an event or something.
Wasn't it this? Let me see. Let me see. I hope that doesn't get me copyrighted. Oh shit, yeah, that shit's copyrighted. I can't play that. Yeah. Maybe that is the generation. I have to play it after the stream.
So it sounds really amazing. People were wondering who was gonna be like the vocalist for the theme. Naturally, we asked, is Jun Sonoe and Johnny Gioeli involved? Because, you know, Crush 40. And then they basically confirmed that Jun Sonoe would not be a part of Sonic Forces. But then after that, they told us not to lose hope. So maybe there was like a miscommunication or something.
The original told Rush and said he will not be involved. It's now been indicated not to lose hope. So basically, he's involved. Like, either he's involved or he's not.
But I guess there's a possibility that Jun Sonoe is working on music for this game, which means Crush 40 is still a possibility for this game, which is really great because it's been a while since we got some original Crush 40 tracks.
Wait, was Crush 40 in this game? I mean, I know Jun Sonoe was involved somehow, but I'm trying to remember.
So aside from the other playstyles, the only thing we haven't really gotten any info on is the story. Like, who's writing that? You know, what's that gonna be like? You know, is it gonna be the same people that wrote Colors and Lost World, or are they gonna get some of the writers from the
He wasn't.
adventure era? Like, I want to see some serious storylines. And although Roger is not really the Sonic voice that I take seriously, if the writing is good enough, I'm sure we'll be fine. Plus, you know, Jason Griffith PC mod, you know what I mean? Like, so. But yeah, man, we got a lot of news. So they said there's gonna be more news in the coming months, so I'll be sure to let you guys know when that comes out. But let me know what you guys think of the news we already got. But right now, I'm excited because it just looks really good. Like, of course, it's not every single thing I want in a Sonic game because it's unlikely I'll get that. I mean, Heroes has already come out and they're not making Heroes 2, but they're not playing it too safe and they're not playing it too risky.
They're playing it safe.
That this game has a great potential to do well. And I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that new character because right now I'm holding hope for some really interesting risky playstyle out there because you know I love those risky playstyles. You know I'm a big fan of the Werehog and whatnot. So right now the two things I'm hoping for the most are that the stages are decent length.
Oh, keep on hoping, nigga. Ah, the stage is decent length. Yeah, you could keep on hoping. What was the second thing? What was the second
thing? The two
thing?
things I'm hoping for the most are that the stages are decent length
What was the second
and that
thing?
there's no 2D sections.
And that there's no.
I don't want stages as short as Generations or as short as Colors.
I don't want stages short as Generations. Who will give you shorter?
And I don't want 2D sections in the 3D gameplay. A few side notes. I love the logo for this game. It looks amazing.
That's the fan logo, actually. That's not the official logo.
Definitely reminds me of the Sonic Runners logo. And
The Runners logo is very beautiful, though. I have to say, I love the Runners logo.
also, the Chaotix have been confirmed as side characters for the game. There'll be NPCs that will communicate with Sonic via radio, as if to report in on what they're seeing during the assaults of, you know, the resistance fights and whatnot. So it's good that they're being included in the game, even if they're not playable. And I'm sure there's going to be other side characters like Tails, Knuckles, Amy, or whatever. Kind of reminds me of like those supersonic bosses where all the other characters are like chiming in, like, you know, in Heroes when Eggman's telling you like regular attacks are useless, you got to use that Team Blast, you know what I mean? So
don't
good
compare
to
to
see that
Heroes.
they're showing
Don't
these
do
characters
that.
a little bit of love, even if they're not all playable. And it's better than the way they use them in Generations, so no more you got this, Sonic. And also, thank you so much for 10,000 subscribers, honestly.
We hit 10K.
As soon as the stream ended, I hit it. It was honestly insane. So I'm going to be doing a stream on Thursday the 23rd. It was originally supposed to be...
Oh, the Sonic 06 appreciation stream. All of you people. I've been repping 06 from the jump. Don't go there. Don't go there. I mean, I was repping it back in 05, but still, I'm just saying. This is a 6-hour stream. 6 hours. Of course, I clicked on the loading screen. God damn. I think Matt showed up to... Yeah, Twip and Matt were in the stream. Yeah. I rep 06. Like, real talk. This is not some trendy shit. I know some people be saying, oh, it's good now, but, like, I've been repping it, like, before. Just putting it out there, okay?
Be an 06 appreciation stream because...
Someone said you played 06? Oh, if you remember me in 2017... There was rarely ever like a month where I didn't stream 06.
23rd of March is the 10th anniversary of the PAL version of the PS3 version of 06, which ironically came out in 07. So that's the version that I had. So I wanted to do a 10-year anniversary stream.
So I'm plugging my stream right now.
I appreciate the game that everyone hates that I love. So now that I've hit 10K, it could be like a 10 years of 06, 10,000 of you guys, you know, 10, 10, double 10, you know, a big 06 appreciation stream. So if you want to watch that, that's going to happen on Thursday. I'm not sure of the exact time yet, but it's going to be lit. So we're going to play some 06, maybe talk about Sonic Forces and Mania, you know.
That's actually the first time I streamed with Twit, by the way.
See what you guys are saying.
He was begging to be on my stream. He had like 800 subs back then. He was like, yeah, let me be in the stream. I was like, fine.
But
we spent the whole time arguing about Sonic opinions.
Yeah, man. That's it for now. The Remy out.
Alright, so that was a meaty video. What's the comment saying? New character fans. Oh my god, we love him, her. Sega. Don't include them ever again in future titles. Oh. Oh, Bradley mocking me, of course. Of course. Okay. So we keep going. Where are we now? So we look at that. Okay, so we got the Jun Sonoe confirmed. Let me quickly see that one. It's gonna get...
Alright, so we just got some amazing...
Where is the Green Hill Run, though? I want to make sure I don't miss that one. Because it might not be in this playlist. Yeah, it might not be in this playlist. So I might have to be careful of that. I need to make sure I get my dates right. Yeah. Let me see. That's 13th April. So this is 21 March. And then this is okay, yeah. So we have to watch that here. So that's gonna come after that. So we're gonna watch the Jun Sonoe one, then we're gonna watch the Green Hill Run, then the Bobsy phase. If you remember the Bobsy phase, I remember Sam had a video that went viral. That's when I found out about Sam. With that Bobsy video for Forces, I was like, oh, everyone thought it was gonna be Bob. We thought that they had gotten that desperate that they were gonna revive Bobsy, just so that they could get some clout, just so that people would check out the game, just for the Bobsy appearance. They knew what they were doing. Anyway, let's check this out. Of course, the same gameplay because we got nothing else.
Alright, so we just got some amazing news, man.
Oh my god. Hashtag adventure era. Hashtag can't hold on much. Oh god.
Jun Sonoe, the video game composer, who's composed music for hits such as Sonic Adventure,
Open Your Heart's such a banger. Just for the record, like, I don't know how some of you like live your lives, like live and breathe, like exist, believing that Live and Learn is better than Open Your Heart, because I don't know how you could live like that. Open Your Heart is like, it's like a league above Live and Learn, like literally.
Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, has been confirmed to be working on music for this game. There was an official Sonic the Hedgehog live stream on Monday night where they interviewed Jun Sonoe and Tomoya Otani, and they were...
Oh yeah, back when Aaron Rebel was doing the streams. They had Stacia Square in the background as well, really hyping us up.
Saying that they were in LA recording stuff for Sonic Forces, and on top of that, Jun Sonoe confirmed that there's going to be vocal work as well in some of the music. Now they didn't tell us who the vocalist is, but since Jun Sonoe is one half of the band Crush 40, the other half being Johnny Gio.
Someone said music is subjective, Prem. Are you sure about that? I thought music was factual opinions.
Really? That means that it's a possibility. It's not guaranteed. I mean, apparently it was Jun Sonoe who actually decided that Zebrahead should work on the soundtrack for 06 and that Bowling for Soup should work on the soundtrack for Unleashed. So he's got some whole behind the scenes influence here. So you're gonna pick a completely different vocalist. But if he
Man, I want the fucking Adventure remake. Oh, for fuck's sake. I want the Adventure. I can't even think about Forces right now. I want the fucking Adventure remix. Give me the fucking Adventure remix. I don't have time to think about Forces. Just give me the Adventure remix. Man, I was looking at my Adventure footage just thinking, like, man, like, how the fuck do we don't have Adventure remakes? Dream Forever the GOAT. Also, Open Your Hearts and D-Bet, but only buy a Switch to me. I mean, there's definitely a bias where whichever game you like, you tend to prefer that song, which is probably why I prefer What I'm Made Of. I'll put What I'm Made Of, then Open Your Heart, then Live and Learn, because that's the order in which I like the games.
got Johnny Gioeli, that means that Crush 40 would be in this game. Tomoya Otani, the sound director for the game, says that the inspiration for the Sonic Forces soundtrack was a serious tone that Takashi Iizuka wanted the game's music to have. So no wonder they brought the big guns Jun Sonoe in here. So you know there's a high chance that your boy Johnny Gioeli is gonna be on this project, man. What I'm made of, like, oh god. So right now, Jun Sonoe has been confirmed, and Crush 40 is basically at this point a possibility. So let me know what you guys think about this information. But obviously, you know, as an Adventure Era fan myself, I'm ecstatic, man. You know, What I'm Made Of is like my favorite vocal theme in the entire franchise.
Facts.
I love Open Your Heart as well. I Am All of Me, like Sonic Youth, which is an underrated Crush 40 song. Go and listen.
Sonic Youth is underrated. I stand by that shit.
Sonic Youth. But man, if it's Crush 40, I'm gonna be so hyped. Even if it's just Jun Sonoe, because I mean, the Hero soundtrack. Come on, man. This guy's worked on the Adventure soundtrack, one of the most nostalgic soundtracks of any game. period, like, I'm really excited for this. A few bonus things. Jun Sonoe said that there were 8 versions of Open Your Heart that were made before the final version was done. Of course, we'll probably never get to hear them, but it's crazy to think of the huge process that goes behind working on these soundtracks. Like, I wonder if one of those 8 versions would have been better than the one that we got. Who even knows? Like, of course it's subjective, but still. And also one final thing. Both Aaron Webber and Jun Sonoe acknowledged the existence of the Dreamcast or Adventure era.
If you've played Adventure 1 or
Well, I mean, the era exists. I mean, what was I saying there? Of course they've acknowledged the existence of the era.
2, or like really any of the Sonic games from the Dreamcast GameCube era that had a soundtrack.
1999.
All right.
Oh, so right around like Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, but he was not in the Sonic Adventure era.
So can we stop saying the modern era started from SA1, okay? The modern era...
Yeah, Adventure fans were mad as fuck that they were trying to say modern started in 98 because we didn't want to associate with, you know, with colors. I'm sorry.
It started from 06. The Adventure era started from SA1.
He wanted Sonic Youth to be the SA3 theme. Oof. I mean, to me, it's more like a summary of like the whole era. It's like, I don't know if it would be an SA3 theme. It's more like a... It's like a credits theme. When you think of the Adventure era, it's like that's like the closing theme to it.
Generations clearly said 3 eras, 2 Sonics. Go back and watch the trailer. Mic drop, the Remy out.
Well, Obama wasn't even president when I made this video. Well, that's where the mic drop came from, obviously. Oh, open your heart. What's the comment saying on this? Is it auto playing? What the fuck? That's a playlist. Okay. There's even more hope for this game. Alright. So now we've seen the positive shit. Now this is where shit gets dire. Okay, this is where shit. So there was a Nintendo Direct. I'm assuming around 13th April 2017. Let me see if I can. I keep hitting my mic. Okay, let me see. Nintendo Direct. April 2017. Let's see if I can find the exact. That's a reaction. Okay, let's see. There might be copyrighted music in this. I gotta be careful. But I want to find the exact. They kind of just showed it. Like there was no warning. We were just watching the direct, and then it was like, bam, forces. Oh, there we go. Found it. Okay. I want to give you the context before I get into the rant because there's a rant. So.
99% of the world is dangling in the evil clutches of Eggman and his terrifying new power.
So at first they were just showing things we've seen before, like to promote the game to Switch users.
Never fear.
But then they showed a bit of new gameplay.
Sonic is here to face the danger. Now fight back. Free the world from Eggman using the Blue Blur's stylish high-speed moves. And who is this alternate version of Sonic, summoned to this world by Eggman? Can he survive all the traps and return to his home world?
That was it. They added that in.
A new ally will rise up as well.
And then the Bubsy
Sonic
reveal.
Forces races to the west, holiday 2017.
So there was a lot to unpack there. So we have the Green Hill run, and I think this is the Bubsy video. I think this is before we got the full Green Hill gameplay. Let me see if I can find that as well. Sonic Forces Classic Green Hill gameplay. I'm looking for the specific one they revealed. Yeah. So this was... So that was well after they revealed the full thing. So we hadn't heard the music yet. So this is before the music. But they showed that little Green Hill segment. And this is when the glass shattered for me. And I was done with the exciting shit. Like the hype. And I mean, I'm not to say I never got hype again. But like this is when my expectations were lowered a lot. Like significantly. So those of you who said I was very optimistic before, this is the process. This is how it went away.
Alright, so as you've just seen, we just got classic Sonic gameplay in Sonic Forces. This was revealed during the Nintendo Direct, which was supposed to talk about Splatoon 2 and ARMS, but of course they mentioned some other...
Arms is very underrated, by the way. Play Arms.
Games coming to the Switch as well, and Sonic Forces being one of them.
Also, look at those dislikes. Like, once the negativity hits, the dislikes show up.
They showed a new mini trailer that included Classic Sonic. And now that you've seen the gameplay, you know that Classic Sonic is running through Green Hill again. So basically Green Hill has been confirmed for Sonic Forces, and I don't understand why. I just don't.
Oh, this meme. I remember this meme.
Green Hill that they think is so amazing that has to be in every single game. In almost every Sonic game, we've gotten either Green Hill or some form of Green Hill being pushed into the game. From Green Hill in Sonic 1 to Emerald Hill in Sonic 2, to Angel Island and Mushroom Hill, to Splash Hill, to Green Hill in SA2, to Seaside Hill in Heroes, to Green Hill in Generations, to Windy Hill in Lost World, to Green Hill in Sonic Mania, and now Green Hill in Sonic Forces? Really? Like, I mean, at least some of the Green Hill clones try to be original. Like, Seaside Hill does a lot to make it feel like a new stage.
Facts.
Of course, you've got the team-based gameplay, you've got completely original music that has no resemblance to Green Hill at all.
I guess the Forces one didn't have Green Hill.
So it's not on the same level of rehashing as, say,
I didn't make that point as clear as I should have. I mean, the design, Seaside Hill tried to be different with the beach theme and whatnot, whereas this looks just like Green Hill, but...
in Generations. I don't know if all 3 playable characters in Sonic Forces will have the same stages, kind of like Generations did, where both Classic and Modern Sonic ran through, say, City Escape, for example. But if they all have the same stages, that means there'll be 3 Green Hill zones in Sonic Forces, and 4 in 2017 if you include Mania.
So I already said there was going to be 3 Green Hills and Forces before they showed the others.
And since we've got Sonic Runner's Adventure on the way as well, that's probably going to have some form of Green Hill as well. It just
Runner's Adventure.
Stop? That's all I'm saying. Like, Green Hill's not a bad state.
Look at this meme. Ed and Eddie. Sega, for the love of God, stop putting Green in every game. Okay, we won't do it anymore.
I get the whole it's iconic, is the first stage that started it all, but honestly, if you're not tired of Green Hill by now, it feels like you've only been playing Sonic games since like Generations, and you don't remember any of the past Sonic.
No offense, but there's a lot of 2000 born Sonic fans who started with Generations who weren't as mad about this because, I mean, it's only been since Generations. Or what the fuck did we get since Generations? Lost World, and then Boom, and then this. Well, I don't know.
The games that have used Green Hill so many times, or some form of Green Hill. So,
how was the footage 60 FPS? I mean, it was 60 FPS footage. I mean,
so it feels fresh to you. And even still, there's been so many Green Hills and Green Hill clones since Generations.
Oh yeah, I think Twip wrote that on Twitter.
Came out. It's not even funny. If you've grown up with Sonic, and I've been playing Sonic since.
Oh, I get what you mean because it's the Switch port. Maybe they did show 60 FPS footage in the trailer. I don't know. It's possible they would have showed non-Switch footage. I mean, we can't see a Switch HUD. It's probably just 60 FPS footage to promote the game, and then after that, oh shit, we have to run at 30 FPS. Mario reusing shit over and over is something most Mario fans don't even like either. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, Mario is a different franchise than Sonic. Sonic was always special because he was unique. Mario's about being standard, about being predictable, but being good at being predictable. You know, well executed games. So they were rehashing shit, but the games were always so high quality. They got away with it. And in the same year, we got Mania, which I was not happy at all that they had more old stages than new. I thought that was ridiculous. But again, people get away with shit when it's well executed. Doesn't make it ideal, but you know, they did get Odyssey that year, which was the complete opposite. I feel like as Sonic has started rehashing more and more, Mario's come out of his own shell and become more unique. Also, they borrowed like moves from Sonic in like Odyssey. Like they were doing some shit like with the rolling physics and stuff like that. You know, so it's like the series just completely just switched in a sense.
SA2, and of course I went back to play the classics. I feel like you should be tired of this. I don't understand. And it didn't even look as good as the Green Hill from Generations. Like it looks worse. Like what's the point? Like, could someone tell me, like, am I overreacting here? Like,
no, I'm not. Why am I asking for approval? No, I wasn't overreacting. No,
I don't know. Like
I was getting negative. I was still like, you know, a bit half. I was doubting. It's like, am I overreacting? Maybe the mob will tell me I'm overreacting, and then I'll believe them. And then, you know, no, I was not overreacting.
I thought Sonic Forces was supposed to be the original game. Like, obviously, Sonic Mania is gonna have 60% rehashed stages.
I was mad as fuck about that. Oh, I was so mad about the Mania rehashing.
I just thought Forces would be the game to have all original stages, you know, and then they're bringing back Green Hill. Does that mean they're gonna bring back more stages?
Oh, it means that.
Like, what's going on? And before someone goes, "Oh, Prem, stop hating," you can clearly see they got sand in the background.
Oh my god.
It's completely original. It's not a rehash.
The amount of people on Twitter who use the sand as a defense for, you know, it's not really great. They got sand. It's different. It was crazy. Like, it was insane.
No, you can't just take Green Hill, change a little bit of the background, and say it's original. That's not how it works, okay? If I start playing it and I see checkerboards and I see green grass and I hear da na 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 na, it's Green Hill.
They actually changed the music, but still.
Okay. Like, is it really that hard to make an original stage? I don't understand. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I had this at the end. God. Sonic Battle, of course. Smash. Gens. 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 Mario and Sonic. Sonic Dash. Mania. Lego Dimensions. Oh, there was a lot. there was a lot there. There was a lot there. What's the comment saying? Oh, shout out Red Hot Sonic. Radical Sodas. Well, I mean, I had people in my comment. I was popping off. Shit. I'm really hoping they do something midway through, like Ancient Island. It might be important to the plot. What did I say to this? You realize the plot is made to explain why the stages are there, and not the other way around. Izuku wasn't forced to put Green Hill in Sonic Forces because of the plot. He decided he wanted Green Hill, and then designed the plot around it to explain why Facts! Facts! Alright, why am I hearting my own comment? But that's facts though. That's facts though. The word rehash is making me so uncomfortable. If the word is being used correctly, this is the definition of rehash. Put old ideas or material into a new formula. Facts. God damn. I feel like the only reason Green Hill was enforced... Yeah, the story excuse was an excuse. First Sonic 2 to make me laugh and not roll my eyes. So look at that. Private guide. Oh, wait, hold on. I saw something. You're overreacting about the part where you mentioned the graphics. Note that Generations is a completed game. This is probably alpha footage. I heard that excuse. Was it really that much different? It's possible they did change the sand in the background in the finished release, but I don't know. I think we got a Defense Squad member in the chat. I mean, of course, right? There's always going to be Defense Squad members. Look, if the game has come out and you like it, that's cool, right? But I think the problem I had was people, like, making excuses for things pre-release. Like, you can't judge this. We haven't seen enough gameplay. But if I judged it positively, then you're allowed to, kind of thing. I don't know. All right, what else have we got in here? I don't want to miss anything. Because there's a video here. What date is this? I did 3 videos that day. Or 2 videos. This is all new screenshots, no Boom Sonic, and more info confirmed. Oh, so this is, I did 2 videos. Like, I separated the runs. I guess it's not in the playlist. I must have, forgotten to add it. Which one is this? New stage gameplay. Okay, yeah. I think that's when we got the full reveal. Okay, let's look at the new screenshots one.
Alright, so we just got a huge amount of information on Sonic Forces right now.
The huge information.
So let's just get into this right now. There is a weekly Famitsu magazine, basically some Japanese magazine thing. And in there...
It's a nice looking magazine.
...was new information on Sonic Forces. And a little bit on Sonic Mania. But mainly Sonic Forces. Obviously it's in Japan.
Man, the way I just dismissed Mania, like, I was peak mad about the rehashing at that point in time. I don't know. Like, it was really bothering me then. I think when I played it and the game was really good, I think I calmed down a little bit, but whew, when they said it, and I was just like 60% old, I was fuming.
On Sonic Forces and a little bit on Sonic Mania, but mainly Sonic Forces. Obviously it's in Japanese, so you can't see what it says, but the translations are in, and we've got some info to talk about right now. There's about 5 new screenshots of Sonic Forces game.
Oof, the whole video is new screenshots. I know people used to get mad at us for that. Is there anything new here based on like the footage we'd already seen? You know, it seems basically what we'd seen before.
That we hadn't seen before. So obviously I'm going to have those on the screen so you can take a look at them. Basically some other shots of the stage that we saw before, but in screenshot form. So it's looking really lit, honestly. Now, TSZ News have rounded up all the news in one article, so I'll have that linked in the description, but we're going to go through it now. So as we can see, the third character in Forces will be an unexpected character. Sonic Boom Sonic is not in the game. However, the third character plays an important role in the story and embodies the overall features of the game. Okay. So of course when I heard that, I was like, no Boom Sonic, no Boom Sonic, no Boom Sonic, no Boom.
That was a reference to No New Friends by Drake. I mean, I shouldn't have to say it. Those who get it will get it. I make so many music references and I know most people will never get them, but it's in there for the OGs, okay?
But seriously though, all the people that thought it was going to be Boom Sonic, I'm so glad you're wrong, because we don't need that right now. Now this is like the one piece of Mania info we got as well. So there is a circular ring of white stars above a Mirage Saloon screenshot in Sonic Mania, suggesting the return of Sonic 3's bonus stages.
Well, a circular ring of white stars.
They said the boost system from Sonic Unleashed is present.
The fact that they said from Unleashed, like they really were trying to bring up that Unleashed thing.
As well as stages based on reaching the goal and clearing them, a certain time limit also seemed to be present. So maybe like Gamma stages in SA1 where you had to do it under, like within a time limit. That sounds cool. Like I'm down for something like that. Kind of reminds me of like Green Forest from SA2. But then again, the time limit was so easy on that stage, it was pretty much non-existent. So who knows if it's gonna be.
So just a reminder, you know, because the Patience Defense Squad, we'll just take it back to the 30th anniversary for a second, was supposedly getting a game this year. Or they said multiple, I don't know. And we are in March, right? We're not going to be at South by Southwest. We already know that. Not because they told us, but because we found out. When we got to March 2017, we were getting gameplay of the game that was coming out in November. And it's currently March, and they haven't even said where they're going to be yet. Just putting that out there. Sounds a future game show. Listen. If you guys remember my let me go to Premydaremy quick. One of the most viewed videos on my channel, the third most viewed, New Game Plus Expo. I did a video on this on Premydaremy saying that Sega is gonna be there, but don't expect Sonic. Well, at first I was like, maybe Sonic will be there, and then close to the event, I was like, well, they haven't tweeted about this event at all from the Sonic Twitter. Don't expect Sonic. The reason why this is the third most viewed stream on Premydaremy is not because people love Premydaremy. I wish that was the reason, but the real reason is because people thought there was going to be Sonic. Even though I kept saying don't expect Sonic, there was no Sonic. If they don't say future game show, expect something, don't expect something. If they don't tweet about it, if they can't stop tweeting memes to tweet about future game show, then there's not going to be anything there. So if they don't say anything, just expect nothing. Expect some Persona or some other Sega IP getting a port that's not Sonic until they say something. But nonetheless, the future game show, I will do a reaction on Premydaremy because, I mean, it's Premydaremy, right? It's non-Sonic. And I think I was supposed to react to the last year future game show, but I was tired. I slept through it or something. What the fuck is Sonic Rose? Oh, that's some trash leak that was going around for the next Sonic game. Gamer Guide really wanted to believe that it was true. He's like, he really doesn't want the Zippo leaks to be true, but he wants Sonic Rose to be true. I'm like, no one wants Sonic Rose to be true. Okay. It's like some Son Amy game or some shit. I'm like, no one wants this to be true.
An actual challenging time limit, like those Sonic Colors DS missions. Woo!
Atlas is asking which Persona games he wants to be ported to PC Switch recently. Yeah, it's gonna be some Sega shit. Look, I would love to be wrong. I would love for future game show to commence and they go Unleashed on Steam. Here you go. I would love that, you know. But I learned to keep my expectations in check, mainly because of 2017. So there was that.
Who knows if it's gonna be like an actual challenging time limit, like those Sonic Colors DS missions. Woof, some of those, man. It says classic Sonic stages are based on side-scrolling 2D action. Apparently, they will also have a twist. So
What the fuck twist did Classic Sonic have?
maybe Classic Sonic will get like a new move.
Oh, the twist was the drop dash. That was the twist. I remember now. They overhyped that.
Maybe he'll
Was this before? No, we knew about the drop dash in Mania. So that was the twist, was the drop dash.
boost like people were saying in the original CGI trailer of Sonic Forces. Or maybe he'll switch to 3D. I mean, Modern Sonic's got 2D sections. In Classic Sonic some 3D sections, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that...
And also Sonic Forces will be at E3 this year, which means it's gonna be playable at E3.
Zippo Leaks Be Real would bring world peace, which is why it's fake. I swear, like, Civilization of the Zippo Leaks were true. But honestly, even the Zippo Leaks aren't perfect because I still want an adventure remake. I mean, obviously, if they make a new adventure-style game and it's great, then obviously it's new content. But there's still, like, the nostalgic part of me. I want the adventure remake. I want to see that original SA1, like, intro CGI redone in, like, 4K with, like, the quality of, like, the Unleashed intro. Like imagine the adventure intro, the CGI intro with Unleashed intro, like, quality. And then Open Your Heart starts playing and it's just like, oh my god, like, oh, you're going adventure remake, man. Oh, assuming they don't fuck it up.
We're gonna get some good footage in June, so I can't wait to take a look at that. I'm not gonna be at E3, but of course, the footage will be on the internet, and we'll be able to discuss what we see.
Nostalgia's what got us into this. This is different though, because it's my nostalgia, so I actually care about it. But no, okay, well, to be fair, I mean, I don't know. Mania was fine for what it was. I think the problem with Mania is that, you see, when you remake a game, it's considered a remake, so everyone expects it to be old content remade. When you say you're making a new game, they expect it to be new content. The problem with Mania is that it's like both, so it doesn't feel like a fully new game because there's so much old content, and it's not entirely a remake either, so it doesn't get the remake pass either. It's just this weird middle ground where we can't treat it as new content, but we also can't treat it as just old content. So it's like, you know, it's just a bit weird. So if they say they're doing an adventure remake, that's cool. If they say we're making a brand new adventure game and then 60% of the levels are taken from SA1 and 2, then it's not a brand new adventure game. You kind of like to. It's like pick a side and stick to it kind of thing.
See, it was also confirmed that the third Sonic Forces character will be shown at E3. So
Oh yeah, Donnie actually blocked me on Twitter for some reason. I don't know. I have not interacted with him in a long time. I don't know why I got blocked all of a sudden, but that's kind of interesting.
Well, I'm pretty sure he'll be in this playable demo somewhere, so it'll be good to see what the third character finally is, and I'm really looking forward to this game, honestly. We also got a story summary from the magazine. It says, Dr. Eggman took over 99% of the world. Sonic and the Resistance members are fighting. It's some serious Sat-AM shit. Then another Sonic appears, which I think is talking about Classic Sonic. So it then talks about Classic Sonic appearing, Classic and Modern being two different styles, and then there being a third one. They didn't say a third Sonic, it said a third one, you know. Mario Kishimoto is the director
I said Mario.
of Sonic Forces. He designs...
I have no idea why he blocked. I've not been on Twitter, so it's a bit weird. Like, I don't know. People, like, I have people blocking me that I've never spoken to before, because sometimes they get mad at me for not being optimistic about the future of the series. So I might have like a viral tweet where I meme about something Sonic related, and people might just see it and just block me. And I'm like, I might see a random tweet on my feed that someone's like quote tweeted, and I'm like, who is this person that's blocked me? I've never heard of you before. If I search your username and my username together, I will not see any conversation or any record. I'm like, okay, cool. And then there's also the people that used to be fans who then block me afterwards. They start to hate on me afterwards. A lot of people got mad at me in 2017. People like, I used to be subscribed to you because you were so positive about Sonic, and now you've changed, and now you're negative. And it's like, I never really changed. I was always honest, right? I didn't change from being positive to being negative. I stayed the same from being honest. When I was genuinely excited, I was honestly saying that. When I genuinely was disappointed, I was also saying that. But some people only want you to be honest when that honesty involves positivity.
Secret Rings, Black Knight, and Colors. And he also directed Lost World. Not giving me much hope there. Also, it says Sonic Forces has been in development since 2013.
Just to point something out there.
Not giving me much hope there.
That blacking out the screen shit, I've been doing that for years. Okay, everyone's doing that shit now. I just want to point that out. I've been blacking out the screen for years. People like have started to copy my way. I've been following some of these Sonic news videos nowadays. These new Sonic tubes. I'm not trying to diss anyone. I'm just saying that your boy was pioneering a format. Okay, I'm just saying. Me and Twit were doing some shit that they were making fun of us for back then, but like now everyone's doing it.
Also, it says Sonic Forces has been in development since 2013 and started around Sonic Lost World's release.
Notice how they said it's been in development since 2013. They didn't say the engine has been in development since 2013 and they only started developing the game in 2016. So for a 1 year game, it's not too bad. No, they told us the game has been in development since 2013. All those engine excuses don't matter because they worked on the Hedgehog Engine 1 for Unleashed and still got the game out 2 years after 06. I mean, obviously they should have spent more time on 06, but I'm just saying that the fact that Unleashed came out 2 years after and they had to make the engine as well, you know. Never understood the blacking out screen. I guess the show point by now. It's inspired by like Family Guy, the random cutaways where they just like go off on a tangent and it's like a whole different thing. You know, this is worse than the time and and then it's just like it's inspired by that. Like when I black out the screen, it's like I'm going off on a tangent or dwelling on something that I really shouldn't dwell on, but I feel like dwelling on. And that's kind of where it came from. But yeah, it's just a stylistic thing, you know.
So there's been a lot of time to develop this, so I'm expecting a bigger game than Generations, way more stages, and
what did I say? A bigger game than... Hold on.
There's been a lot of time to develop this, so I'm expecting a bigger game than Generations.
Okay, so they said it was been in development since 2013. It's now April 2017. So my assumption was that Gens took like 2 years max to make. Because they started development in 09 around the same time as Colors. And given that that game was short and this game is supposedly in development for twice as long, we just kind of assumed that it was going to be a bigger game, right? So...
way more stages and definitely longer stages than Generations. It says Forces was chosen as a subtitle from it meaning power and army. Two strong forces, Sonic and Co versus Eggman, are facing off in the game. So this is definitely going to be an interesting concept right now. This time, Sonic is fighting an Eggman who has nearly taken over the world. So basically the 99% thing that was mentioned earlier. So it's going to be interesting to see how Sonic is going to fight against an Eggman that's pretty much taken over the world. Like some Samurai Jack type shit, like, you know what I mean?
I compared Forces to Samurai Jack.
And it says here 2017 with the release of Sonic Forces Mania is a continuation of Sonic's 25th anniversary. I mean, pretty much already knew that. And it says the game won't be all dark and gloomy. There are some lighter stages in Forces.
Well, we know that because Green Hill was in there, so you know.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be some lighter stages. I'm sure it's not all going to be doom and gloom. It would be nice to see some colorful stages in there. Apparently, Eggman obtained a new power that allowed his army to control 99% of the world, and Classic Sonic appears due to this power. So I mean, he's always obtaining new powers, so that means the possibility of a new villain, not like a lame ass time eater, but someone cool, like some final boss that isn't Eggman. But man, that's a lot of
infinite
info, so let me know what you guys think about the info we got. But right now I'm just happy that it's not Boom Sonic, but I'm actually interested to see what this Classic Sonic...
I was really against Boom Sonic, but well, that was at a time where we wanted it to be Adventure Sonic, so of course I was against the idea of it being Boom Sonic.
Twist is, if it's a 3D twist or a new like ability to make him like different, maybe they'll give him the drop dash, who knows. I'm interested to see these clearing stages within the time limit thing is, that seems like it'll be interesting. And it says the boost system from Unleashed is present, even though we clearly saw a boost wisp in the footage, so that kind of threw me off a little bit, but overall there's some good news. Also, I just want to say thank you so much for 12,000 subscribers. It's insane.
No, we hit 12K.
Honestly, it's so crazy. Like I just hit 11K like so recently. It's insane to think that
I hit 12K.
And also thanks to those who showed up to the Dean Bristow appreciation stream, because if you didn't already know, the 11th of April was Dean Bristow's 70th birthday.
I was paying homage, paying respect. Man, a true GOAT. Like seriously. Bristow and SA1 is peak Eggman, I'm sorry.
And although he died in 2005, I still did a stream to honor his legacy. So I played some Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, and Sonic Heroes, you know, the Dean Bristow games. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, he voiced Dr. Eggman in those games. You should know, but you know. Thanks to those who tuned into the stream. It was a very fun time. But yeah, man, that's all I gotta say right now. So, Daremy out.
the same footage, the same fist bump. Oh, I'm already sick of it now. I'm willing to bet $60 the third new character is just a future version of Sonic. Okay. Automatically liked because you're one of the people who didn't put Bobsy in the thumbnail. Wait, is this the Bobsy reveal? No, this isn't the Bobsy reveal. I think that was a different video. Yeah, this is the Bobsy video. Yeah. Is there anything else interesting here? Can you cover new info? We got classic Sonic gameplay. Oh yeah, I did like 3 videos around this time. The classic Sonic video is the run, so we already covered that. No, not this one. It's separate. All right, so this is the Bobsy video. We're moving in. We're getting closer. We're in April 14th now. Okay.
A new ally will rise up as well. Sonic Forces races to the west, holiday 2017.
Alright, so if you didn't already know, there was a Nintendo Direct yesterday in which they showed off Sonic.
Oh yeah, this song is actually taken from where is it? It's taken from Spark. Really underrated song. Actually, I haven't finished Spark. I need to stream Spark. The non-Sonic channel gonna have that. The non-Sonic channel is gonna have Spark on it. I did stream Spark 2 on the non-Sonic channel, but I need to play Spark 1. But yeah, this song's good.
And there was some new classic Sonic gameplay which I talked about in a previous video, but on top of that we got a teaser of the third character.
So I plugged my rump video.
Now of course we've only seen like the back of him and not the front, so it's basically like a half or semi reveal or something. And as you can see, it's clearly not a Sonic, so anyone who thought otherwise, well, you're wrong. Like, how could anyone have been dumb enough to even suggest that there would have been another Sonic, like an adventure Sonic? Like, what's wrong with people that they would make like speculation videos about Adventure Sonic?
I private this video, by the way.
Being the third playable character, like really, like, oh god. But seriously, we currently have no idea who this character is. It's clearly someone we haven't seen in a past Sonic game. A lot of theories are going around the internet about who this character could be. The most popular theory that I've seen so far is that it's Bobsy Bobcat, which was a platformer mascot from the 90s who pretty much died after a failed attempt at transitioning to 3D. I think they're just joking around, although I will admit that the shape of this character does resemble Bobsy, and we can't really see the colors of the character because it's covered by the whole orange vibe. But of course, Bobsy is actually orange, so that does kind of support that theory, I guess. But if you look closely,
man, we were down bad. We really thought it was gonna be Bobsy. Well, we didn't really think it was gonna be Bobsy, but like, yeah, you know, I don't know if they thought that when they were doing the teaser, when they made the teaser trailer, was that what they were going for? This was before the new when did the new Bobsy game actually get what's it called? Hold on, let me see. I think I played that on premydaremy.
A new ally will rise up.
Pause. Yeah, I played that. 7K for non-Sonic. Oof. I was killing it. Shit. Oh. November 27th. I don't know when they announced it though. The whole stream is an hour 48 and the game was done. I still think this is more fun than Forces though.
yeah, the footage we saw, the character is wearing gloves. And I don't think I've ever seen Bobsy wear gloves, so I don't really think it is Bobsy. But I'm sure there's some people who actually believe it, so just to clarify, I highly doubt it's actually Bobsy. But if it is, what could possibly go wrong?
Okay,
some
cringe.
People are also saying that it looks like some of the random characters in the Boom universe. And
oh god, the Boom characters. Is that the dude from Metbo or someone else?
To be fair, they're not wrong. It does remind me of the Boom characters. Someone even said it looked like freaking Dave the Intern, like, oh god. But for real, I highly doubt.
Oh, that's the Boom writer, yeah.
Doubt that's actually.
Man, Twitter got some good memes though.
The Boom universe character.
Thin Eggman with cat ear headphones.
But it's still funny to think about these things. Someone also said it will be Fang the Sniper or Knack the Weasel. I don't know. That's the legitimate Sonic character that got canned ages ago. Maybe, but I really don't think so. But they did say it was going to be an unexpected character. And all of these previous theories that I just mentioned all sound...
Bobsy can't make a comeback if he was never good. I don't know. That 2017 Bubsy game was okay. I mean, I had some fun with it. And the one they released after was kind of... The one they released after was annoying because the gameplay... I covered it on Premierless, by the way. But the gameplay was not bad, but there was like no real scoring or ranking system. It was kind of like... It felt like an endless runner, but with ends to the level. Like kind of like Sonic Runner's Adventure. But the scoring system was like shit. There was no proper ranking. So you couldn't really like... You didn't have the incentive to like improve and just like go back and try and do it better or something because they wouldn't reward you for that.
I'm pretty unexpected.
Foreshadowing with Fang. I don't even know what Fang's abilities are, so I don't even know.
I mean, but I highly doubt it's any of those characters, to be honest. I really don't care either way. He looks like he could be a cat or a wolf or something. Like, you know, he looks kind of interesting. I don't know. Although,
well, I mean, cat and wolf. Were those both options in the OC maker? I can't even remember if those were options. If they are, then I was kind of on the money with that.
If that's the case, this would be the first anniversary where the new character wasn't a hedgehog. Obviously, SA2 bought Shadow, 06 bought Silver, Generations bought Classic Sonic, which is a separate hedgehog. He stands next to Modern Sonic. So this would be the first anniversary where there isn't a new hedgehog. Oh well, hopefully the voice of the character is good though. Although I won't really care.
IGN rated Forces higher than Unleashed. They rated a lot of things higher than Unleashed, to be honest.
If the story is poorly written, and I don't think we know who's writing the story yet. If it's like the Generations story or the Lost World and Color story, then I couldn't care less, to be honest. But if they got some...
Avatar was gonna have real guns at first? Ooh, shit. That would have been interesting. You were still convinced of Boom Sonic with the teaser? Yeah, I mean, that's a bit... I don't know, because it looks nothing like a Sonic at this point.
Good storytelling in there, like Unleashed level, then I really want to see this
Unleashed level
to have a good voice. Either way, it's been confirmed that we're getting the full...
Yeah, 06 scored higher than Unleashed by both IGN and GameSpot, so... Yeah, 06 boys.
to reveal like E3. We also know the...
And this is before like Metacritic was popping off as well. So when IGN and GameSpot were like, yeah, Unleashed is worse than 06, the general consensus was kind of that. You have to remember though, from their standpoint, 06 was closer to what Sonic was at the time, like the adventure kind of gameplay. So I think they went easier on it in that sense. Unleashed was a completely different game. The Werehog was different from anything we had before. The boost gameplay was different from anything we had before in the main series. And you could tell they just didn't get the boost gameplay. I got a friend that he had a PS3. I bought 06 and Unleashed for him when they came out. Like I used to play them at his house. That's why I bought it for him. And to this day he preferred 06. You know, we knew they had more bugs back then, but like I think he just preferred the more standard kind of platform. Like he was someone who, you know, was playing like Jack and Daxter when that came out and those kind of early like PS2 era platformers. So 06 is more similar to those in the sense that it's a slower game. It's, you know, it's easier for someone who's not a hardcore Sonic fan like he wasn't to be able to grasp it. Whereas Unleashed, the more boosted trial and error style gameplay, I think it actually deterred more people than you'd think, you know. Plus Unleashed is a harder game. Like if we're comparing like Eggman Land, there's no level in 06 that's harder than Eggman Land. Maybe the ball puzzle. That I don't know that.
Be a playable demo of Sonic Forces at E3. Although we don't know if the third character will be playable in this demo or not. I think there's a good chance of that happening though. I mean, Silver...
Am I an Arsenal support? I don't really follow that shit anymore. When I used to follow that shit, I was Man United though.
It was playable in the E3 demo before 06 came out, so it makes sense that the third character would be shown off. Right now, I'm just curious to see what gameplay he'll have. I mean, I usually love playing unique gameplay styles that aren't like Sonic's gameplay. For example, I loved Tails, Amy, and Gamma in SA1. I loved Eggman in SA2. I loved every team in Heroes. I loved Shadow and Silver in 06. And most of the characters in 06 except like Amy. I loved the Werehog in Unleashed. So I'm pretty sure I'll probably enjoy this. As long as I'm not forced to collect Emerald Shards, of course. At the same time, Sonic Team have tried so many playstyles over the years that I have no idea what this is gonna play like. I mean, from what we've seen of this guy, I can't imagine him playing like SA1 Sonic or anything. In one of my recent Sonic Forces news videos, I mentioned the fact that classic Sonic would be 2D with a twist, and that the Unleashed boost gameplay was returning. But there was also a third.
I need to start calling it the Unleashed boost gameplay. Like
they talked about stages based on reaching the goal.
Someone said, "Yo, this guy sounds like Prem." Ugh.
And clearing them within a...
The military is mistaken 2017 Prem for the likes of 2021 Prem. So,
certain time limit. So maybe they'll be part of the gameplay for this third character. If they're gonna do that though, it better be challenging. Like, my only concern with that is that if this is for the
Emerald
third,
Hunter deserves better. Oh man, if we get the Adventure remakes though, I wonder what they'll do. Will they use the SA1 radar on SA2 if they did a remake? I don't know.
character, it means that the third character will also be focused on just going fast and not more open stages with an emphasis on exploration and platforming. For all we know, this could just be some extra mission thing for modern Sonic where he has to go through stages faster, so we really don't know how this third character will play. All I can say is, if it's a fully 3D playstyle with original stages, then I'll keep an open mind. Also, some bonus news. Remember how I said in a previous Sonic Forces news video that a ton of old characters had been confirmed for Sonic Forces, but as NPCs, including the Chaotix, Knuckles, Amy, and all that? Well, Silver has been confirmed to be one of those NPCs.
Silver, Vector, Charlie, Espio.
Now I love.
Oh, so they were playing the demo back then. My SA2 remake basically says, oh, the remake video. I don't know if I'll do an SA2 remake video. There's a lot less I want to actually change about SA2, to be honest. Without ruining its integrity, obviously. You know, I care more about 1, so I had a lot more to say. 2, I mean, if they just did it faithfully, I'd probably be fine. I don't know. Although treasure hunting is the reason I didn't beat the game as a kid, because I couldn't get to the end because there was Meteor Herd and Mad Space and so many things that prevented me from beating it back then. I don't know if they would tweak that, you know, because it would change too much about the game fundamentally. I don't know.
Silver dearly, but it does sadden me that he's been relegated to an NPC.
SA2 without shit hunting and mech stages in SA2 are goated. Especially Eggman has some of the best levels in SA2. I stand by that.
When it was only playable in one main series game. I really would have loved to see what they could do with Silver's 06 gameplay if they refined it a bit more. All they had to do was pretty much make him faster and make the psychokinesis combat a bit more streamlined in my opinion, and it would have been a very fun playstyle to have in this game. But either way, let me know what you guys think about all this information. What do you think the new character is going to play like, and what do you want to see the new character play like or look like or sound like? And are you happy that Silver's going to be in the game, part of the Resistance? But yeah man, that's all I got to say right now, so Remy out.
I love this song. I need to stream Spark. Can you stop auto playing, please? Ugh. Okay. What's the thing? What if Sonic Forces has a character customization system? You as the player will join Sonic. You may be able to change between a hedgehog, cat, shit, some. It's edited, so we don't know if they changed that. But to be fair, that was a popular theory before it was even revealed. Like, I saw people saying it will be an OC make, and I was like, shut the fuck up. It's not gonna be an OC make. No one wants that shit. And they were right. So, you know. The third character is Big the Cat on a Diet. It's Tom from Tom and Jerry. Garfield. His gameplay will be eating a lot of lasagnas to reach the goal. Wow. Yeah. Garfield though. Hold on a sec. I have a Sonic Discussions playlist. I want to see if there's anything in there that I might miss by mistake. That's Forces related. Oh, the 2D redundancy effect. And this was a Forces related video as well. Well, it was based... I put Forces in the title because everyone was talking about Forces. But I think I actually removed it from the title afterwards because it stood on its own. This was just a complete... Oh my god. This one. We might have to go a bit further back. This is August 2016. Sonic Resistance, a quasi-Sonic Adventure 3? We might have to take a look at that. Man, I don't want to go on a detour, but there's a few in this playlist that I need to take a look at. No, not this one. What I want to see in Sonic Forces. The title for this video was originally How to Fix Sonic Forces. This is 24th April. And this is not a news video, so I don't know if I want to go through it, but people got so mad. I was getting dislikes. He's like, you can't say how to fix the game when games we haven't seen all the gameplay, and so then I kind of caved and I changed it to what I want to see. But you know, how do you fix what's yet to be fully revealed? You sound so depressed. Yeah.
So as it currently stands, Classic Sonic will have fully 2D gameplay. Modern Sonic will have boost gameplay with 2D sections. And the third character is going to be something completely new.
I had lost my voice around this period. I'm not going to watch this video either, but like, yeah, the title was just funny.
At this point, we can only speculate.
There was a complete speculation. This was before gameplay, so I'm not going to go through that. But what was the other one? The 2D redundancy effect, that was a banger of a video. Like, that's a video that, you know, I was breaking the whole shit down. I was talking about, because this is after the third playstyle was confirmed, I think, to have 2D gameplay in it. Or actually, it was before that. I did like a whole mathematical, like, you know, oh yeah, the classic fanboys. Where's the math? I put like math. I wrote down math for this shit. Like it was deep.
Heavy games.
Right.
Something. Generations is still in my top 10 Sonic games, and Unleashed is.
There you go. I went mental in this one.
Sonic will be 2/3 2D.
So I was like, Mania is half the length of Forces and it's fully 2D. Classic Sonic enforces fully 2D. Modern Sonic is a mix of 3D 2D. And I assumed that the third character would be fully 3D just to give 3D a bit of a chance. All three characters have the same amount of stages. 2D in 2017 calculations. 66% of everything that we got in that year would be 2D. And that's if the third character was fully 3D. And then I did a separate one if third character was 3D, 2D as well. And when I calculated that, that means we were getting 77% 2D in the entirety of 2017. I did some serious math on this shit. I went in. But yeah. And then this one was like, this was multiple different playstyles in Sonic games. Which is more so because the avatar was basically similar to modern Sonic. So like, we're not going to get any like extremely different playstyles like we got with like, you know, SA1, SA2 or the whale or shit like that. This is a really good video. I still love this video. One of my favorite discussions, but I'm not gonna watch it here. It's not as related, so we'll leave that out. I think that's everything. Yeah, I don't have to go through this playlist then. Alright, where were we? So we did the third character half reveal. So we got this one. New stage gameplay, screenshots, and more info. Okay, yeah. So this is now we're at 26 April. This is when we got the full Classic Sonic in Green Hill, and this is when I was done. Like I was like done. So we can watch it. This is when I was like, okay, so we have a point of comparison now. We can look at Classic Green Hill and Generations, and we can compare it to this downgrade, and we can see that they haven't learned anything. They really thought they were going to call this a brand new experience. You hate this song so much? What? You hate the music? Oh my god. I mean, I don't hate the song. It's just like, why though? Like, why? It's like they're trying to make a love song, but it's Green Hill. We don't love it. It takes effort to rival Chronicles music. Oh, the Smash Show reference. Oh my gosh. They really came off of Generations and thought they could present this to us. Like, they gave us Generations and they thought they could present this to us. And that's the sand part from the Runts. Prem, you might copyright your stream because you're using his videos. I'll talk to 2017 Prem. I'm sure he'll let me off.
Alright, so as you've just seen, we just got full gameplay of classic Green Hill Zone.
Shout out to the Super Monkey Ball music in the background.
Sonic Forces. Let me just start with the positives, and then we can get into the negatives later.
I had really lost my voice around this point. I think I was in Ghana when I was recording this. I can't remember. But yeah, I lost my voice. And I specifically said I was going to start with the positives because people were getting mad at me for being too negative. I said people will just click off after they hear the positives and, you know, forget about the negatives, and I will get tons of dislikes.
So first off, I love the destruction graphics. Like the explosion when you bounce on an enemy, it looks super legit. And then the
Good music
leftover
at
parts,
last.
the enemy like fall and roll around the ground and stuff. Like, it reminds me of what they did in those.
They need to port Monkey Ball Deluxe to Steam, seriously.
It's definitely my favorite part.
What part? I was trying hard because I was feeling the hate, like the hate towards me, and I was kind of getting a bit, you know, soft. So I was like, let me start with the positives, and even when I got to the negatives, I remember I was sugarcoating. I was like, everyone was hating on me. I was like, let me just sugarcoat these negatives so that they don't get mad at me. But I still said everything I wanted to say, but I said everything positive first, and I would take one tiny positive and like stretch it out, and then I'll just like rush through the negatives to make it seem like it was not too negative of a video. But in reality, like, I was just like, no.
Of the gameplay footage we just saw, and the visuals look noticeably better than the last classic Sonic gameplay we saw.
So they improved the visuals from the Direct, or increased the saturation. I don't know.
The Nintendo Direct. I guess it's because they're still working on it, and that's why it improved.
Well, they did add some stuff in the some stuff on the bottom right one.
I really like the grass. Like, it really stands out. And it
I was like, I really like the grass. I was searching for something good to say.
also looks like we might see some more graphical improvements along the way, and we should expect some more.
Yeah, I lost my voice. It's not that I just sounded different for, you know, back then. I mean, I did, but I really had lost my voice.
Info over the next couple months. Another positive, I love the badniks. The new look really makes them feel fresh and original. I'm glad they didn't just take regular old Motobo, like they did something to it, you know? I also really love that one section where you could barely see Green Hill, and it was mainly the sand theme.
I also love that one section where you could barely see Green Hill. I was struggling to find something good to say. That one section where you can barely see Green Hill, that's nice. That's nice, you know, because you could pretend it's not Green Hill for that one second. I was struggling. Like, oh. It takes a lot of energy for me to hold back in opinions. Yeah, like, man, like, I struggled in this video. Because I was really feeling the hate. The mob was coming after me back then.
We also got some new official screenshots of the stage.
Oh, yeah, there's something else I need to make sure that I don't forget. Because, well, I can't forget this. It's probably not in this playlist, which is why I'm going to it now. The demo. That's not in the playlist. Oh, look, I'm live. Man, I look like such a baby back there. Anyway, we need to take a look at that. Not right now, but just remind me in October 2017, we need to look at the demo reveal, because that was already very shattering. So
one of the screenshots shows that section in detail. I mentioned on Twitter that if the whole stage looked like that image, it would be way better as a...
Yeah, I was like, the whole stage look like this would be better because you can't see Green Hill here. Or, I mean, it's in the background, but maybe the level could have been entirely different.
Feel brand new. I just feel like Sonic Team need to trust their original ideas and not rely on nostalgia. I also like the fact that they made original music. Although, to be honest, the music didn't really grab me. It sounded like some kind of Japanese love song or something.
I even just said that like 5 seconds ago.
It wasn't bad.
Baby Ram.
But it was really
Baby
forgettable.
US.
That being said, I'm glad they're using a similar sound font to the Sonic 4 soundtrack, because Sonic 4 soundtrack is actually one of my favorite Sonic soundtracks, and I appreciate the Splash Hill Zone melody reference as well. I also noticed that Sonic used the drop dash in this gameplay footage, and I'm happy they did that because after seeing it in Mania, I thought it'd be a good addition for Sonic Forces. And it also looks like they've improved the spin dash. It looks way less OP compared.
It looks less OP, but they kind of butchered the movement of it. So, you know, you win some, you lose some.
To classic Sonic in Generations. Now, the level design is alright, it's possible, but as
Going through, I just lost my voice. That's all it was.
someone who has a 3D bias, there isn't really anything you can do to get me hyped for a fully 2D playstyle that tries to emulate the classics. And even if we're talking 2D, my favorite 2D Sonic game is Sonic Rush, which means I like that game more than the classics. Now, I don't hate the classics, but I'm not as big on classic Sonic gameplay as others are. But I still acknowledge that the level design here looks good for those fans who want that kind of thing. That being said,
I was trying so hard to be. I was like, oh yeah, it looks good. You know, it looks good. I was like, in my head, I was like, I don't want to be saying it looks good. I just don't want the mob on my back. You know. Yeah, it looks good.
hate the classics, but I'm not as big on classics on the gameplay as others are. But I still acknowledge that the level design here looks good for those.
Even the way I like spaced it out, I couldn't even just say it looks good. I was like, it looks good. Like, yeah.
As others are. But I still acknowledge that the level design here looks good for those fans who want that kind of thing. That being said, there's a few gripes I have about the level design that I'll get into in a minute.
The gripes, okay.
Right, so now that we talked about the positives, let's get into the negatives.
Alright, let's see how I spin it.
First negative is it's still Green Hill. Like, I'm not gonna get into detail on this because I've already covered this in the previous video. Secondly, the momentum seems a little bit off.
That shit was, there was no momentum. Oh, I was sugarcoated. Oh yeah, the momentum seemed a little bit off. Maybe it'll fix it. No, the shit was so far gone. It was so far gone that Uptown was about to start playing.
For example, when you bounce off the bad mix, it feels like you should be getting more momentum than what you actually get. And it feels like Sonic is stiffer than he is in the classics.
Oh yeah, the fence fault was definitely on high level. It was serious. Oh, by the way, just for those of you who don't know, I coined the term the Sonic Forces Defense Squad. That was me. You can go back to Twitter and search that shit up, and I'll be the first tweet to come up that said Sonic Forces Defense Squad.
Back on the topic of level design, I don't like the springs that pop up out of nowhere. The first time I saw this was in Sonic Lost World, and I didn't like it there either. I also don't like the dash pad before the loop. I know they did that in Sonic 2 as well, but thankfully it wasn't overused in the entire game. So I guess if they don't overdo these automations...
Actually, thinking about it now, I don't really hate the springs that show up. I think they just showed up too many times here. It was just... every single area was a spring that was hidden. It's like once in a while maybe, but it was just like, you know, 2021 president saying facts of 27 is the equivalent of the Obama giving himself a medal me.
elements in the game, and I guess it's fine. I hope I'm wrong, but I have a bad feeling that this supposed classic Sonic twist that they were talking about is the sand in the background. I just hope this formula isn't carried out throughout all of classic Sonic stages. I don't want the next stage to be Marble Zone mixed with water or Hydrocity Zone mixed with lava or something. Just please use original assets, Sonic Team. Someone also suggested that the twist might be the inclusion of the drop dash. In that case, Sonic Team really overstated the twist. Anyway, we're only about a month away from E3, so I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. But the real problem with classic Sonic in Sonic Forces, and I've said this before, is that it won't be as good as Sonic Mania. So they're just shooting themselves in the foot. Mania just looks like it controls better, and the level design looks more impressive in Mania. The issue of originality still exists, but I doubt any classic Sonic stage in Forces will surpass even the reimagined stages in Sonic Mania, let alone the original stages like Studiopolis Zone. And here's some bonus news. Tomoya Atani, the sound director for Sonic Forces, just revealed a little tidbit about the main theme and how it will be used in the game. He said, this main theme will be used in an important scene in the game. I guess...
I think the most positive I was about Forces before launch was when Playable Shadow was confirmed. I think I had like an entire like hype graph. I made like a tweet. Let me see if I can find it actually. I made like a hype chart to signify like how hype I was at certain moments or some shit like that. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. I'll put this on the screen. I'll put this on the screen right now. Yo, Sam, what's up? Watching my old videos regarding Forces touched me as well. You weren't asking for anything too crazy. You just wanted... I know, right? Like, they made me out to be a villain, you know, like because I wanted to see some good gameplay. This is the hype graph I made back in 2017. Also, shout out Steven Knox. So I was like kind of pointing like where my excitement levels were based on the reveals up until July. So it was like even Heroes Need Help was like the hype was at like the peak. Then they show Classic Sonic and it just dropped down, and then Sunset Heights, I think gameplay it went up a bit. Then they show Green Hill, then it went down again, and then they show Custom Hero, and it went. I don't know why that made it go up. And then the E3 trailer. Oh, E3 trailer. I haven't gotten to that point yet. And then Fist Bump, it lowered again because a lot of people said the vocals were corny. Fist Bump's okay. Infinite Theme, it went up. Anyway.
It will be used in a different way than how a main theme is usually used, but it is no doubt a very exciting scene. The last piano phrase will also be used in a very important part of the game, and it is related to the story and meaning of the lyrics. Oops, I almost talked too much about it, lol.
Almost talk too much. Don't want to give too much away. I mean, the game coming out in how many months, and you can't even tell us about the theme song? A bit too much.
I don't really have much to say about this. I mean, I love the main theme of Sonic Forces, and I'm sure the vocals will be great as well once we hear them. So I'm excited to hear the different little remixes of it in the game. That being said, they said it'll be used in a different way than how the main theme is usually used, and that pretty much sounds like how the main theme of a Sonic game is.
The Sunset Heights game, when I saw Monster take that first turn with ease, I thought they were finding the control. Little did I... That's another thing about Forces. We didn't know how automated it was. Like, when we saw that initial Sunset Heights gameplay, we were thinking, like, Unleashed, like, like, they made Drift automated in Forces. Like, we didn't even, like, we were watching, like, I remember when Arsenal Pyramid, the tag team level, I remember when that got revealed, and like, it looks alright. We didn't even know that the Drift was automated. I think Twip went to go and play the demo. I think he went to EGX or something, and he played it, and he was like, yeah, this is automated, that thing there is automated. I was like, oh my god.
Usually,
oh look, it's Private Guide, 7 padlocks.
They kind of sprinkle it throughout the main game. Like if you played 06, like his world was different versions of his world that you heard within the game and whatnot. Maybe it is something different. I mean, we won't really know until we play it fully, I guess. So I guess they have to surprise me. But anyway, man, let me know what you guys think of all this info. I think from what we've seen so far, Classic Sonic's gameplay is possible.
I was being so like, the mob was on my neck. They were on my neck. I was like, it's possible, okay? Leave me alone. Possible? Is that the best I could do? Like, is that the best they could do? Like, for me to, like, say that, you could tell that I was holding back. I was letting the mob get to me a bit, you know? In my head, I was like, this is not good. This is worse than Generations. Like, it's worse than, obviously it's going to be worse than me, but it was worse than Gens, which they had done before. So, like, I don't know.
I just hope he has fewer stages than the other two characters.
And I was like, yeah, I hope he has the stages because he's shit.
But yeah, that's all I have to say right now. So, Daremy out.
This song slapped though. Oh. Monkey Ball goes stupid, man. Shit. Oh. Man, that soundtrack is just goated. Fucking hell. Maybe Sega's hiding the actual Green Hill music like they did Sonic Me and Angry on Sonic 2. Let's start with the positives. Thank you, Prem. Like, yes! He's being positive. We like him now. For the people that say the music sucks, he confirmed the track is not finished. Okay. Someone said the music is a placeholder, not the actual thing. Wrong. Defense Squad. Someone says they love the music. I'm an inspiration to his channel. That's nice. Cisco. I much prefer this format. the format of saying the positives first. They were all feeling me for this one. Oh god, they were feeling me for this one. Yeah, but I couldn't hold back forever though. Okay, so third character reveal seems to be the next one. So that's 17th May. So now in May 2017. So we got less than 4 months before the game reveals. So this is when we actually find out it's the OC. Let's see what we got here. As a world falls, a new hero will rise. This is so jarring. 2 Sonics and an OC. Like, imagine trying to, like, I could imagine, like, reading this shit on 4chan in, like, 2015 and just making a video and just laughing the fuck out. Like, imagine. So, you imagine going on 4chan in 2015 and you're making a reaction video to it, like, a discussion. Like, so, the 4chan leak says that the next Sonic game is going to have Modern Sonic, and then it's going to have Classic Sonic again, and then it's going to be new stages, but it's also going to be old stages, and then they're going to add an OC maker where you can be a wolf, and you can put on some glasses and a Sonic t-shirt. Shut up, 4chan! To be fair, that's the same thing they said about Unleashed, because they leaked that. I don't know if it was 4chan, but they leaked Unleashed Werehog gameplay, and everyone's like, oh, that's not real, you know, and then the Werehog was real, so... This game looks sick. Ugh. They really destroy those entire robots with one, like... Okay. Avatar gameplay. Okay. Create your custom hero. Oh, God. I don't think I was ever a fan of this. You can't even do this. Oh, yeah, literally. Platform is classic Sonic. And then they show you going through a loop. You said platform. You could have showed a platform. It just said platform. It's just like loop-de-loop. Hit blazing speeds is Modern Sonic. And they play a spin dash sound effect when he's boosting. Okay. Ugh. Alright, let's see.
So as you've just seen, we just got a new trailer for Sonic Forces that included the third character fully revealed. And it turns out the third character is a make your own character. Who would have thought? I mean, it's an interesting concept. And
it was a good set. Oh yeah, I remember that. I know
some people.
We were talking about your Bubsy video before, actually.
I predicted this before, and admittedly, I didn't think it would happen, but I guess I was wrong. So, welcome to the third character, Deviant Boy the Hedgehog, I guess. It looks like you can customize everything from the glasses to the gloves, the shoes, the skin color.
You can't actually customize the body type though. You can't make him like fat or skinny, like, or change his height, which would have. I guess it would have made it harder to animate, but, you know, the extra mile would have been appreciated, you know.
The shirt and other accessories. And if that wasn't already enough, you can pick between 7 different species. Wolf, rabbit, cat, dog, bear, bird, and of course, hedgehog. There's already some screenshots revealed of other possible character
so that's the drifting
combination.
Oh, look, he was wearing a mask. You see, he was ready for that Pandee. You know, the reason why I haven't got a news all this time, they were preparing for it.
As well as an enemy that looks like freaking Wally's mother. Am I right?
Wally's mother.
No? Okay. I'm not against the OC idea. I'm sure it'll be fun to play around with that, as well as see what other people come up with.
I wasn't really a big fan of it, but so it sounds interesting, you know, like I was saying that, but I was like, I don't really want an OC. I didn't want an OC.
And see who's the first to make Adventure Sonic as an OC, but I do have some concerns about this. Firstly, what would this mean for cutscenes? Like, how will the voice acting work? Will they still have one voice for him regardless of how he looks? Like,
no, they'll have 0 voices for him because that would have been so much easier, right? only person who will talk who's playable is Modern Sonic. Everyone else is just silent.
I don't know if there's genders involved in these characters. Is there like a male and female? Will they have like one male voice actor, one female voice actor? I don't know. Will the character have the same name regardless, like just for story's sake? Like,
Yes, they'll call him Buddy.
like for example, if Sonic was to mention this new character's name in a cutscene, then it can't be an original name, right? Unless they specifically avoid saying his name in any cutscene,
Yeah,
then they
that's
allow
what
you
they
to
did.
pick a custom name. It seems like either you have a custom name and they don't mention the name at all in the cutscenes,
Which I would have preferred that, to be honest.
or you still have to have the same name, but then you can just change the look of the character, and then they'll be able to mention the character's name in the cutscenes. Also, I think this also confirms that there'll be
Oh,
no
Cisco, we were just talking about you.
CGI in the game, because CGI is pre-rendered, and unless they pre-rendered the CGI with every possible combination of this third character, which is highly unlikely, I'm guessing the whole game will just use in-game cutscenes.
So I think they had CGI in the game, but not for the scenes that the custom hero was in. There's actually way less CGI in this game than others because of
Or
it.
they'll just keep the CGI to cutscenes
What about? I don't know. You have to go back a few minutes.
where the third character isn't there. And speaking of cutscenes, can we just talk about how out of place Classic Sonic looks in the whole game? You have two
Facts.
Sonics and one random character. It just looks stupid. It should have just been Modern Sonic and the new
Thank
game.
you.
Both Modern
Facts.
Sonic and Deviant Boy have a stage that fits the theme of the game. I mean, they're technically the same stage, but either way. And then Classic Sonic is in this ultra bright and colorful Green Hill Zone. Like, it doesn't fit. Classic Sonic really just doesn't belong in this game. And this has just confirmed it. Just look at the way they stand there in the CGI cutscene. Like, why are there two Sonic? I don't know. And also, speaking of Sonics, we got a few seconds of new Modern Sonic gameplay.
A few seconds of gameplay. You were craving that news. You got a few seconds of gameplay.
We saw him grind on the rails, which was something that we'd only seen before.
We saw him grinding the rails for a few seconds. We're excited.
Or in a screenshot, so it's nice to see the actual gameplay footage for that. It's only a few seconds, but still, I know what you guys are thinking. Prem, there's also gameplay of the third character. You gotta talk about that. Don't worry, I'm gonna cover that in a separate video after this one. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of
I was going ham. I was multiple videos and shit. Like, we were milking the shit. Oh, I mean, we don't get that much news. So when we finally get, like, news, you gotta milk it, right?
info. Do you like the idea of being able to officially make your own OC in a Sonic game? What kind of character are you gonna make?
Oh, this is what I hugely disliked. Oh, it's so funny because I see people, like, switch your places all the time. I know people that used to hate me that like me now. I know people that used to like me that hate me now. It's just like, you can't please everyone. Like, it's just, that's how it is.
But yeah, that's all I have to say right now, so...
I said that in my full review. Most Sonic, Classic Sonic on the OC had zero camera. Literally. There was like no, like only one of them talks.
Daremy out.
What's the comment saying? I just don't like the inconsistency of the game. First you think it's a fresh modern game, which is what we thought in the first reveal of Sunset Heights. But then you have nostalgia pending Classic Sonic. I also don't like the look of the OCs. The models just look ugly. They look straight for the Boom TV show. What did I respond to that? If I could even find my response. Okay, no, that's something else. Looks like Sega made a deal with DeviantArt. As a mom, I could personally say let kids be kids and make whatever type of OC they want. I can't wait to play this game with my daughter. We're both so excited. I grew up playing Sonic back when I lived in China, and now I can share that joy with my family. Okay. Not much here in the comments. Yeah. Okay, so I think the same day. So this is 17th of May. So yeah, it's the same day. So this is me now talking about the third character's gameplay. I did it in a separate video. I still love this song though. Let me just let me back that ass up. Let me hold on. So remember when we were judging this gameplay back then? You know they say you can't judge the game, you know, until you play. When we were judging this gameplay, I was being too fair because I didn't know that these little red circles were like basically automated. It just like does it for you. like, it just does it for you. We had no idea. We just kind of thought, okay, we grapple on some things. Like, in Rites of Lyric, which I streamed for 10 hours, you actually have to grab the Ender Beam yourself. Like, you know. But here, it just, like, it grabs it for... I think some of them, I don't know, maybe the yellow ones were automated and the red ones you had to... I don't know. But there were a lot of scripted things here. It's funny because the Red Balls actually exist in forces that are not automated, but on... Exactly! They dumbed the game down so much.
Alright, so as you've just seen, we just got gameplay of...
That's some kind of Sunset Heights remix. Let me see. Oh, yeah.
Deviant Boy the Hedgehog in Sonic Forces. We see him play through a stage called Park Avenue. So I guess that's the name of the modern Sonic stage as well, since they look pretty much the same. We can pick between...
Oh, so I thought they were both part... No, so this is Park Avenue. Oh, Sunset Heights. Custom has so much potential. I think Custom has some good songs. Like, there's quite a few songs I liked in there. I did a top 10 Forces tracks video for those of you who want to search that up, as well as the top 10 Mania tracks.
Between 7 different character species, each with their own different abilities. So we've got Wolf, which automatically draws in rings when near them. We have Rabbit, which has longer invincible...
Wait, Wolf automatically draws in rings? Did they keep that in the final game? I don't think I ever played as a Wolf OC. Like, I probably always just played as a Hedgehog. So, I don't think I ever tried the other species, unless I was doing it to, like, unlock something. I don't know. But I don't remember if that was even a thing.
Time after receiving damage. We have Cat, which keeps 1 ring after being hit. We have Dog, which restarts with 5 rings after the player dies. We have Bear, that blows away enemies with a homing attack.
Actually, I did play as the bird quite a bit because I had a Jet the Hawk OC at one point.
We have Bird, that flies high with double jump abilities.
All my OCs were just Sonic characters. My first OC, I think, was Fake Silver. Let me actually see that. Let me see. I'm pretty sure my first OC was Fake Silver, and I put Real Silver. Well, I didn't have a render for Fake Silver, so obviously I was gonna do that. Yep, I used Fake Silver. I didn't even have the shoes unlocked.
And last but not least, we have Hedgehog, which collects rings when getting damaged. So there's definitely a lot of options here. To summarize the gameplay video, the third character's gameplay is literally 1/3 Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, 1/3 Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, and 1/3 Sonic Colors. Now let me elaborate on what I just said. He's 1/3 Shadow the Hedgehog because in the game, Shadow the Hedgehog had a homing attack and access to weapons, which this new character has.
Yeah, a lot of things have a homing attack.
I'm actually a fan of that.
But I guess weapons.
That he has a homing attack, and I actually like the weapons in Shadow's game, so it'll be interesting to use this mechanic again to shoot up some enemies. And from what we've seen, it looks like this playstyle will be combat focused as well, because there are a lot of enemies there to shoot up compared to modern Sonic's version of the stage. So this is something I'll definitely appreciate with this playstyle, considering I like games like Heroes 06.
I mean, it's kind of like, it's got the Ender Beam grappling hook, it's got the 2D of Colors, and it's got the gunplay of Shadow. I mean, the execution, you know, but that's kind of where I went with it.
Works. Now he's 1/3 Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric because of that Ender Beam inspired thing that he's using to traverse the stage. He's like swinging around stuff, and honestly the gimmick looks really cool. I like swinging from things to build momentum and whatnot. It seems like...
And they were like automated as well. So the red ones, you don't even grab them. You just jump near them, and I think it grabs. If I recall, I haven't played Forces in years, so I don't remember.
Interesting concept. I don't mind that it's there. I'm not the big...
The weapons could have been built if they weren't Wisp. I would have been fine with like the fire one, but it's like Wisp didn't need to be there. Is my point. Like, you could have had fine weapons without Wisp. It's just like Izuku wanted a way to just have the Wisp be relevant. I feel like Infinite is Tails' theory. Yeah, Gamer Guy, you should do a stream reacting to some of your theories. I know there's a certain Tails theory that I'd love to see you react to. with face cam.
This fan of Rise of Lyric the game, but the Ender Beam concept is actually pretty cool, so it's nice to see that. Now he's 1/3 Sonic colors because of the wisps, which are not my favorite thing in the world.
Because of the wisp. I thought he was gonna say because of the 2D.
Tolerate them. We saw the burst wisp in this footage, which gave him the multiple jumps, which could be used, I guess, for some interesting platforming. And we also saw some unusable capsules. This likely means that you unlock more wisps as you progress through the game, and then you could go back to old stages and then use the new wisps to get better times. They also said that the third character would have something called wispons. I don't know, tampons for wisps. I don't know. It says.
Oh, I cracked myself up.
They're essentially
Wispon. Oh, so silly.
that help make up for the fact that they aren't Sonic. So I guess they want the third character to have some kind of crutch because he's not as fast as Sonic or something. I don't know. Sega calls them an evolution of the color powers from Sonic.
Yeah, you would have been double cancelled, guy, for that. You've already got a few strikes.
Colors. It says the customizable characters are all.
I'm not saying we needed guns or knives, like, shut up, just so they could. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, the wisp ones are not the biggest problem. It's like, if the level design was great, then I guess you could tolerate the wispons, right? Like how they're utilized. But the levels are so, like, you know, basic that even if the weapons look cool, it doesn't make a difference really when the levels are still forces levels.
Also equipped with a grappling hook. So clearly the Wispon is not the grappling hook, it's something else. So maybe the flame gun thing that we saw before and whatever other weapons we see depending on which animal we pick for our OC. Aside from the name, I think that's an interesting concept. But the real reason why it's like colors is because of the 2D.
There
Seriously,
we go.
I know
Facts.
I made a video on this topic already, but it's
the 2D redundancy effect. That was a banger video. Oops, I made that mistake.
It's because of the 2D. Seriously, I know I've made a video on this topic already, but it's so redundant. Like, the whole gameplay video was 2D. The only 3D we saw for this new character was in the reveal trailer for like 5 seconds. Oh, but we got a full separate video dedicated to 2D though. Can't forget the 2D, because Sonic was only good in 2D, right?
Let me see. Oh, what's the screenshot? Play any good Sonic. I think these were people that the press who had gotten access to the game early. They're rare, I know, but here's the definitive list. Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Advanced 1, which is what they used to call the true Sonic 4 back then. I remember that shit. Advanced 3, and that's it, seriously. Seriously, the rest, including every 3D title, are mediocre at best, and Prime classic fanboys, man.
3D ruined the franchise, right? Like, Sonic Mania exists. Classic Sonic is fully 2D. Modern Sonic has 2D sections. I might even be half 2D. And this
half. Only half? You sure about that one, bro?
Have 2D as well? At least the stage had nice music. It gave me some Sonic R vibes actually. But I'm so sick and tired of 2D. What is the point of having Mania as your fully 2D game if you're gonna shove classic Sonic and 2D into the modern Sonic games anyway?
Facts.
But yeah, let me know what you guys think of the gameplay. Aside from the fact that it's so 2D, it looks like a solid playstyle that doesn't stray too much from how Sonic plays.
It looks like a solid. Oof. I was being nice. God damn.
It's like, I can't call Sonic Forces bad for being 2D.
Okay, to be fair, you can't call a game bad for being 2D. But the 2D wasn't that good, so, you know.
Review-wise, I'm sure the game will do very well.
Oh, I'm digging myself into a grave right now.
But I can choose not to like 2D. That's my preference. I don't hate 2D as a concept. I love Sonic Rush. I love Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles. I love Sonic Advance, Advance 2, Advance 3. But there needs to be some kind of balance. Sure, make fully 2D games. That's what Mania is there for. They've done 2D, but they've done it well. But also don't forget to make fully 3D games.
Facts.
It's 2017. I'm not asking for much. They did this almost 20 years ago, in 1998.
Thank
Sonic
you.
Adventure. But that's all I have to say right now, so the Remy out.
Oh, I was spitting. Nigga was spitting. Facts. Oh, the Seaside Hill, man. Remix is fire though. Let's see what the comments are saying on this one. I'm just happy you got vocals to stay. About the 2D argument, I agree there's a bit too much in the game. That being said, I hope Modern and Deviant Boys 2D sections are few and far. That's not true. Let me see. Anyone notice that loop, the same one that was in the distance? Oh yeah, it's the same level. It's the same. We didn't know. Well, it was kind of obvious, but you know. People need to stop attacking Prem's voice of reason. Sure, you may not agree, but at least respect his entitled beliefs and values. I don't know how to feel about that. They probably made the gameplay video showing the 2D section so people could see properly how the gameplay is. There's a redundancy probably. However, the game does not feel the same in all three game styles. It's not the same as playing Classic Sonic in 2D. Even if the game will be more than 50% 2D, that doesn't make it boring. At least the 3D is there. I mean, at least it's there, right? It's, 20%, 30% is there. Okay. Where are we going now? Oh yeah, that's when we got the Press Garden teaser. Pre-order trailer for Mania. That had a banger song to it. Chemical Plant song. So, okay, so as context, we got Chemical Plant in Mania. This is June 2017, so we're now in E3 period.
Alright, so we just got some huge news for Sonic Mania.
Yeah, everyone loves that intro.
Right now. So, as you can see in the footage right now, Chemical Plant Zone has been revealed.
So, just as a context, they revealed Chemical Plant Zone in June 2017. So, I made this video right after, in 12 June 2017, and I said, is Forces getting chemical plants? This was a debate because they kind of showed it without showing it, and people were trying to deny that it was going to get chemical plant. They said Green Hill was going to be the only old stage, and they were wrong about that. I was right about this one, which is why I'm so excited to talk about it. But yeah, there was some kind of pre-show. This was like an E3 thing, and there was chemical plant. Man, I miss E3.
Alright, so we just got some new gameplay of Sonic Forces and Sonic Mania. It seems like Aaron Webber was showing off the Sonic Forces demo and the Mania demo at some pre-E3 Twitch stream. We also got some little tidbits about the games from Aaron Webber. So first off, we saw modern Sonic going through Park Avenue, and comparing it to the original modern Sonic gameplay we saw months ago, it's definitely changed up.
What did they
better
change?
than what we initially saw.
What did they
I can't
change?
help but think that they actually listened to what people were saying, which was that the level design was too corridor linear.
What did they change?
It looks better now. They got a bit more space around the stage, I guess. But it's the
No, they don't.
linear stage. Sonic's control looks good. Apparently his double
No,
jump
it
from
doesn't.
colors is back, and for the first time, we properly saw the front of Sonic's model, and I really love this model.
No, I don't. I hate the small quills.
I mean, it's still modern Sonic, but it looks slightly different. Definitely better than the one we saw in Lost World. And
okay, I mean Lost World, sure.
No freaking figure 8 running animation. Oh god. I still don't like how Aaron
I didn't like the figure 8 in Lost World. I hated that shit.
Webber keeps reiterating how this game was like colors, and it does this like colors and like colors. Like colors is not the foundation for what Sonic should be in.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Like Webber was like trying to promote the game, and because they know that people love colors, they were like, yeah, it's like colors. It's like I was like, could you stop with that? Like, but he was telling the truth. I should have listened.
Animation, oh god. I still don't like how Aaron Webber keeps reiterating how this game was like colors, and it does this like colors and like colors. Like colors is not the foundation for what Sonic should be, in my opinion. We also saw classic Sonic going through the Green Hill Zone boss in Forces. I have to say that because it's not Mania's boss, I'm talking about Forces. It's very similar to the original Green Hill boss from 1991.
Very similar.
At the start, and then after that, Egg Dragoon shows up out of nowhere, so it's an interesting switch up, definitely.
They took two old bosses and put them together.
Well, I mean, I guess we saw the Egg Dragoon in Generations, so either way, props to Sega for that little Unleashed reference. I mean, for a while it seemed like Sega had forgotten about the masterpiece that is Sonic Unleashed. They also said that classic Sonic is
Still
Sonic from another dimension, so take from that what you will. The third thing we saw is the custom character running through Green Hill. And yes, there's more 2D. His, or her I should say, Green Hill, obviously has different level design to classic Sonic, but it's just 2D with more hazards essentially. Green Hill just isn't doing it for me. That being said, we saw a bit more of a desert looking, sand looking, industrial looking area, and that looks a bit more original. But the level design and 2D overabundance of this custom hero so far is making me not hyped for this gameplay style at all.
Facts.
And I'm someone who's very open to unique playstyles. Like I love the Werehog, for example.
I won't call this unique, but I mean it's slightly different.
I think the custom hero going through Green Hill also confirms.
X-Dragoon was like, yeah, I mean they used X-Dragoon quite a few times. Also, that final boss from Colors was just like copy pasted and slightly changed throughout the 2010s.
That all characters will be going through the same stages. I mean, we didn't see modern Sonic go through Green Hill or classic Sonic going through Park Avenue, but the custom character has gone through both stages. It just seems like they're following that Generations or Heroes formula where all characters go through the same stages but with different level design.
Yeah, so that was true.
Also, familiar characters like Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Silver, and the Chaotix showed up in the corner of the HUD. As previously promised, they are part of the Resistance and they help the playable characters get through the stage. Other characters like Shadow, etc. will also do this, but we didn't see this in the footage. It's nothing amazing as they're not playable, but we expected this, so it is what it is. But there was one thing that stood out from the NPCs.
There we go.
Silver said, leave the chemical plant to us. Make as much noise as you can.
There we go.
Are they hinting at chemical plant being playable in Sonic Forces?
Yes, they were. People said I was overreacting. I was reaching. There's not going to be more on original levels. Like we already have Mania.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised since we already got Green Hill. But I'm not even going to get into the reality of how many stages they might bring back. Some people are trying to say that the little switch up, that industrial area in the Custom Heroes Green Hill is the chemical plant, but I'm not buying it.
Oh, they tried to say that was what they meant by the chemical plant. This area here, no.
Heroes Green Hill is the chemical plant, but I'm not buying it. Aaron Rebel also said there'll be some online.
This game was made by the same janitor that worked at Sega when Gens and Colors came out. I remember when we found out that all those developers, the level designers for Unleashed and Gens, like left afterwards, and they went to go work at Nintendo. And it's like, this is how much it shows. Like, here's how much it shows.
Components in Forces, but they will talk about them in the future. I swear they already confirmed no multiplayer though, right? So is this online just another time attack thing like Lost World?
What was the online? I don't even remember. There was online? I don't remember not online.
I don't know. Maybe it's nothing special and that's why Aaron Rebel was vague about it. Or maybe they lied about no multiplayer, or they changed their mind and added it in after people were upset about that. Who knows? Now, time for Sonic Mania. We saw gameplay of the Green Hill Zone Act 2 boss that was revealed earlier in the form of a screenshot. And this boss looks amazing. It's basically like the Death Egg, but for a first zone, I guess. And the boss was continuously moving forward instead of being stuck in the same little area.
Okay, that's Mania, so I'm not going to get into that. Shout out Red Up Sonic. He said, leave it to us, so surely that means he won't be playing Chemical Plant Zone. And then I said, Sonic shows up in the corner of the screen as well, so us includes playable characters. And I linked to a tweet. Is the tweet still up? I'll find. Yeah, okay. So, you're wrong. The custom character plays both modern and classic stages. Isn't that what I said? Yeah, that's what I said. Leave the chemical plant to us, as in Silver and Co. We're gonna sort out while you do something else in the meantime, something original. Oh, you wish. I don't think your analysis was fair. I mean, Mania is looking great and all. Let's leave that out of the way. I don't think that just because the gameplay has more 2D sections than 3D, it's bad or not impressive. First, the modern Sonic stages are linear. We still have a lot of pathways. I mean, I don't say a lot. However, there are also places where you can move around, like, you know, I don't know. The way you change the accent when you start to talk, you mean my tone or my accent? I don't know. What did I say to this? Probably responded to some mob shit. Yeah, so okay, this is the big one, the E3 trailer. This was the character reveal one. Taking back the world. Oof. Infi. Ugh. And they sent like 1,000,000 cube wisps. Join the uprising. Wasn't it the resistance? I don't know. The Chaos and Shadow boss fight. Oh god.
Alright, so we just got some huge news for Sonic Forces. Now, there was an E3 trailer in which they showed off gameplay of Modern Sonic, Classic Sonic, and the third character that we'd already seen before yesterday. But there was new information about the story, which is what matters. And as you've just seen,
Which is what matters.
Shadow, Metal Sonic, Zavok, Chaos have been confirmed to be villains in Sonic Forces.
First of all, who the fuck wanted Zavok? Like, who the fuck? Like, did you want Zavok? No, you didn't. Like, literally.
It's like, I mean, I understand Chaos, Zavok, and Metal Sonic, but Shadow? He's gone evil again. Like,
Okay, I mean, I said that because I was surprised that Shadow was evil, not because I thought he shouldn't be in the game.
probably because he's mad that he's not playable in the games anymore. And then they announced the real main villain, which is obviously the new power that Eggman has found. And people are saying he looks like Mephiles, but I can see the inspiration, but it's obviously a new character. The name of this main villain has been confirmed to be Infinite. And it fits the logo, of course. I love the name. It works.
Well, of course it fits the logo. It's an infinite logo.
I don't know. This is lit right now. Like, I'm not too excited about most of the gameplay in Forces because of the abundance of 2D, but...
See, so at that point, I was admitting it point blank. I was like, I'm not excited. Like,
I'm not too excited about most of the gameplay in Forces because of the abundance of 2D, but at least we can say that the story is looking good. I'm happy.
I mean, they showed characters, but yeah, admittedly, I was kind of happy for that. But
to see this, I want to see more about how these villains all got together and why Zavok cool. People like really Zavok. Like, I mean, he had a good voice and he was a pretty interesting villain in Lost World. I'm not even gonna lie.
He was okay. Compared to the other Lost World villains, he was interesting. That's what I meant to say. You know, I mean, I guess Zaz was okay, and you know, Xena was DeviantArt material, but
it's the best of the Deadly Six, so it's not a bad choice. And the
it didn't need to be there.
The Chaos is back, and like it's gonna be interesting to see how they do this. Is it gonna be like Zavok is like the first world boss, and then it's Metal Sonic, and then you know Chaos, and then Shadow, and then Eggman, and then the main villain? I don't even know how.
How many of them did we fight? We fought Infinite like twice, I think. We fought Eggman. How many times did we fight him? Like twice as well. And then there was no Chaos boss, and we fought Zavok once, and of course there was no Shadow boss. And yeah, before Mouse, okay.
How it's gonna work, but the story's looking interesting. We'll probably see more later. I mean, we can expect that this new evil will overpower Eggman at the end, even though Eggman recruited them. And then we'll use Super Sonic to fight the new evil. Link in the description.
We didn't get that.
Just to see the full E3 trailer, because I only showed off the last part, because the rest is just gameplay we've seen already. And yeah, there was also some gameplay that we saw after the last video I did, which was the mini boss at the end of the Custom Heroes.
It's a mini boss, you know. This was just like quick step and then like QTE.
Clean Hill, so that's in the trailer as well, so you can check that out. And it looks alright, but let me know what you guys think about the story thing. How do you guys think the story's...
The villain reveal annoyed me a lot. Chaos and Shadow be there really bugged me. I think I was just happy to see an emphasis on other characters that we already knew, because like, say with Generations, you know, there was nothing really much there. Like, I mean, there were characters in Gen, but you know what I mean? Like, the 2010s was filled with like pretending the other characters didn't exist. Like Lost World had like Knuckles and Amy for like 5 seconds and then they were gone. So I think it was just the shock value of, oh, that's Chaos again, you know? That's, you know, Shadow kind of. It was just kind of cool to see them again, but the execution obviously was not the best.
It's going to be implemented with these 5 characters. I think the story thing is huge. I'm actually excited for the story more than the gameplay right now. And that sounds weird because I care more about gameplay. But yeah, that's all I have to say right now. So, Daremy out.
Alright, let's see what I said about this. Or what the comments said. This game will be crazy. If the story beats Unleashed story, that's honestly... You're damn right it would be an achievement. You damn right it would be a fucking achievement. Of course it would be an achievement. Ugh. Shadow's evil again because he can't find that damn 4th Chaos Emerald. How many people noticed that all 4 villains betrayed Eggman at one point? Alright. So this one was a correction for a previous video, which I need to actually... let me check my channel. I'm going to quickly check my channel dashboard right now. and see if I can find this, because I think I unlisted that video. So I can't. I need to find the link. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's unlisted now. Well, now I'm about to leak the link. I mean, it's not really a big deal, so I'm not really like, oh, I can't show that. But before this video, we have to show this video. So this is 19th June. This is also, yeah, so there was like a mistranslation. There was like in Japanese, and they kind of made it seem like we were going to get separate stories, like, you know, like SA1, SA2 kind of thing. Which one of those? I forgot. Let me just watch the video.
Alright, so we just got a really nice piece of information about Sonic Forces. So Game Crate had an interview with Takashi Iizuka and Shun Nakamura, who are obviously big people who've worked with Sonic Team for a long time. And basically, it's now been confirmed that every playable character will have a separate story in Sonic Forces. So Game Crate asked, in Sonic Forces, we will see different kinds of gameplay, with modern style levels, 2D levels, and custom.
So they had to come out and correct this one, because the translation just made it seem that way.
Levels. How do those different levels fit together? And Shun Nakamura responds, as you're playing as Classic Sonic or Modern Sonic or the customizable hero avatar character, that's a lot to swallow, the unifying trend through all this gameplay and the reason we are having you play as these different types of games, it sort of goes all the way back to Sonic Adventure 2 and having the story being told from different perspectives. So as you're playing as Modern Sonic, you're going to hear part of this bigger story from the perspective of Modern Sonic. Then you'll play as Classic Sonic and you get Classic Sonic's part of the story. And when you put it all together, it's going to tell this epic tale of what's been going on. And that goes for the customizable character too, and how your avatar character starts off as a regular person and then goes on this amazing adventure with the two Sonics and takes the world back from Dr. Eggman. Does that mean the avatar character is some generic bystander in the world and Modern Sonic and Classic Sonic go, oh, we need you to help us? Like, is it just like that? Like you're in the Sonic Boom cartoon and then
I was right about that, actually.
Just pick one of the generic characters and go, yo, be in the game. Like
I was actually right about
is
that.
Like that? The way they're making it sound, I don't know. But the point is, we got multiple different stories. Now,
I don't know how I got that. Well, a lot of people are saying that. That's probably why I thought that was the case. Let me see. It's because they said the story being told from different perspectives. That's why we kind of thought it was going to do that kind of thing. I don't know.
Point is, we got multiple different stories. Now, let me know what you guys think about this, but I think it's a great idea. Mainly because that means, you know, once I beat the game, I don't have to replay Classic Sonic's levels at all. I can just play the other two stories, which are the ones that are going to be the best in my opinion.
I mean, I guess that's technically true, yeah.
But that being said, Classic Sonic has no voice acting, and apparently the custom hero, aside from a few grunts and stuff in-game, apparently has no voice acting as well in the cutscenes, so if that's the case, then there's gonna be 3 stories with only one playable character that actually talks. So I guess
there's no way that would have worked. So if that alone it was clear that it wasn't. Classic Sonic literally had no role in the story. Is what could have been exactly like. He didn't need to be there at all.
The other characters.
I mean, I guess he needed to save Tails from Chaos Zero because Tails can't do anything from fuck himself anymore. But you know,
around them in the story will talk. But still, like, it's a bit weird, I guess. But at least from a gameplay perspective, this is going to be good because you can pick the story you want to play at any time and just play those stages. And it's nice that they're doing that little callback to the adventure era because
I had a really nice thumbnail for this as well. Let's see if I can find it. It was a good thumb. It's kind of annoying because I went in on that thumbnail because I unlisted the video. It was like, you know. Let me see. Yeah, I went in on that thumbnail. Is there a way that I can show it on the screen without compromising my analytics? There we go. Okay, yeah. Open that here. Yeah, I went in on the thumbnail. I put the SA2 in there and I added like the Modern Sonic, and then I put like Classic as the faker, and then Deviant Boy. Yeah, that was a good thumbnail. I was proud of that one. Sometimes the viewers don't understand how much time goes into a good thumbnail. Like, sometimes you spend more time on a thumbnail than a video.
even though it was done in SA2, I think it's more similar to the SA1 version, because in SA2 you had still 3 characters per story with separate stages in each story to go over the different character types. Whereas
So it was more like
in
SA2.
SA1 it was literally 1 playable character per story. It's definitely nice to see them try that again, and yeah, that means you can replay the story of one particular character and just have to deal with those stages. Also, I just want to say happy 16th birthday to Sonic Adventure 2. That was my first ever Sonic game.
SA2 was only 16 then, now SA2 is 20.
First game to get me into the series, man. So can't believe it's been 16 years since I got into Sonic. That's crazy. Like, I remember playing the multiplayer with my friends and trying to say Sonic and Shadows lines with our mouths closed because, you know, they didn't open their mouths in the multiplayer. So
Oh, that was facts though. Let's do this. Let me show you my real film.
but yeah. And also, don't forget, Crazy Gadget is underrated. It's the best stage in the game. But that's all I have to say right now.
Facts.
So, the video out.
SA2 multiplayer, man. That was childhood memories though. Update information has been proven to be false. Yeah. So yeah, that was proven to be false. So I had to make a correction video like the same day and private the previous video.
Okay, so I need to make a correction to my last video. In the last video, I said each character would have a separate story because that's what it kind of seemed like based off the interview. But you know, they're Japanese and the interpretations can be a bit ambiguous sometimes. And he confirmed on Twitter
I read that one
there's
wrong.
only one story and each of the 3 playable characters will be going through that exact same story. Now, this confirmation was made obviously after my video was made, so I'm guessing maybe people tweeted at him or something and he had to make a correction. But I guess what he meant by Sonic Adventure 2 was not separate stories as in Hero and Dark, but more in the sense that in each individual story, like the Hero story for example, you play as Sonic for a while and then the story pushes you to Tails and then it goes to Knuckles, then it goes back to Sonic, and then it goes back to Knuckles, then it goes back to Tails within one story. So that's why he used Sonic Adventure 2 as an example, not Sonic Adventure 1. So I guess that means you'd be playing as Modern Sonic for a stage or 2 and then you switch to the custom Hero, then maybe to Classic Sonic, then back to the custom Hero, then back to Modern Sonic, or some kind of random order like that. I don't know. So yeah, there's no multiple stories. It's one story, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit upset about this, but it is what it is. So that's your update. So yeah, Daremy out.
This is my beat, by the way. I made this beat. Yeah, this is just a basic, like, yeah, I mean, this doesn't make or break the game quality. Okay, so now we're getting into the meat of shit. So more reimagined stages in City. Yeah, so they're confirming that there's more old stages. Oh yeah, I remember I got mad. 28th June. So we're almost at July now. So we're getting closer and closer. When's the demo? October. Okay, October. I can close this now. Load.
One last note from me. This is not sequel. It will be brand new experience. Brand new experience. Brand new.
Alright, so we just got some Sonic Forces news that really shouldn't come as a surprise to any of you, but there's going to be more old stages than just Green Hill. Oh god. So there was an interview of Takashi Iizuka and Shun Nakamura for Nintendo UK. This is on the official Nintendo UK website. And they asked, Sonic Forces sees modern Sonic and classic Sonic team up for the first time since Sonic Generations. So is Sonic Forces effectively Sonic Generations 2? And they said, actually, this is not secret. Sonic Generations was an anniversary title. That's the reason why we put all the past stages inside. Although some of the stages are from the classic games like Green Hill Zone, Sonic Forces is a new title. In the world where Sonic Forces takes place, Dr. Eggman has already taken over 99% of the world, so this is a story where Sonic and his friends fight back. Notice how he said some of the stages are from the classic games. Not one, some. Now it could be another thing like the story incident where they give ambiguous answers because of the whole Japanese to English translation thing. So I guess take it with a pinch of salt, but it seems like there's going to be some more old stages in the game. We already got Green Hill. They hinted at Chemical Plant, and for those people saying, oh, that's just the Resistance, Silver said it, Knuckles said it, only the NPC said it, so the playable characters can't go through Chemical Plant. Sonic was in the HUD as well, so playable characters can show up in that HUD. So Chemical Plant has not been ruled out yet. Silver and Knuckles could have been talking to the custom hero and said, leave the Chemical Plant to us. But us could have included Sonic because he was there with Silver and Knuckles at the time.
Exactly.
We don't know the story yet. I don't want to make this video and say 100% without a doubt we're getting more old stages.
No, we
but
are.
it seems to be pointing towards that. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully this is one of those ambiguous translations and there's no other old stages. But it says some of the stages are from the classic games. Some is not the most specific word, but it usually means more than one. It just doesn't sound like Oni Green Hill. If it was Oni Green Hill, they'll specify Oni Green. I don't know.
Subscribe to
But
my
that's
Oni
it
Green
for
Hill.
that. Also, it was confirmed that the modern Sonic stage that we saw before, which everyone was calling Park Avenue, is actually called City Heights. So Park Avenue is still the name of the stage for the custom hero, but modern Sonic's version is called City Heights, which is, I guess, kind of weird. It kind of reminds me of Hero.
They changed that? I don't know.
You know, where you have like two stages that look aesthetically similar, but then they have different level design and music. So yeah, like Seaside Hill, Ocean Palace, or Grand Metropolis, Power Plant, the whole Heroes pretty much. And even SA2 had it, because like you had Metal Harbor and Weapons Bed, which really looked like the same aesthetic, or Radical Highway and Mission Street in SA2. I really liked it.
Wasn't Gens the first one game to use past stages? At least it has an well, I mean, unless you include Green Hill and SA2. Yeah, but usually, yeah, Gens was the first one to like really go in on it.
Approach, because it means that even though you've got the same aesthetic, they're putting in effort to give you a different feel of the stage, because you're getting completely original music and of course different level design to boot. So yeah, I think this is a good idea. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of this info. Are you upset that we're seeing more returning stages? I don't know what to say about this. So yeah, man, thanks for watching. Daremy out.
Oh yeah, this remix is fire, by the way. I didn't know Mania was getting a sequel so soon. Oh, look, I have hype for this game, and it's gone. Yeah. Okay. Infinite reveal cutscene and music revealed. Okay, let's see this one.
I don't know anything about you, not even your name.
You may call me Infinite in the brief moments that remain to you.
Oh, the edge.
Alright, so as you just see.
Oh, I'm not playing that. No, I'm not playing that shit. No. I made a shit rap. No.
Stories have
No, I'm not sitting through that. No.
Brian B.
No, I'm not sitting through that.
People want to know what I think about Fist Bump, and no, the instrumental was better. Fist Bump is not that great.
There's no way I'm sitting through that. You can watch that if you want. I'm not sitting through that. People saying okay, fine. I'm gonna go for a pee break, and then you guys can listen to it, because I cannot listen to that.
I don't know anything about you, not even your name.
You may call me Infinite in the brief moments that remain to you.
Alright, so as you've just seen, they just released an Infinite cutscene. They showed us he's faster than Sonic. I swear this dude's just demonic. Yo, I'm freestyling my thoughts right now, but that cutscene just had me like, wow. They got the whole villain posse in there, ganging up on Sonic. It was just unfair. The story of this game will be Roger's best, but to be fair, that's no difficult quest. Stories have gone downhill since Jason left, but now I trust Sega because I'm impressed. They also revealed Infinite's theme. That shit is lit, got the song on repeat. The first part sounds like a grind beat. It's so fire, headphones might overheat. Oh god. People want to know what I think about Fist Bump, and no, the instrumental was better. Fist Bump is not that great, but Oh god, I can't believe I just freestyled that. But the cutscene looks great. The graphics look great. The environment's...
Oh, you guys had a good laugh. Okay, where was I?
Think about Fist Bump and no, the instrumental was better. Fist Bump is not that great, but oh god, I can't believe I just freestyled that. But the cutscene looks great.
Thank you, Little Nation, Ken the Sonic fan. Gang, what? When is the full album? There might be an album though. I got like, how many parodies I got right now? Hold the phone. I got quite a few. Game remixes slash. I got a dedicated parodies playlist if I recall correctly. Where's like the? Is there like an all playlist thing here? Okay, I'll just check the. Let me see. This is like remixes and parodies. It's everything. So I got the Christmas parody. I got the Roddy Ricch the Box parody, the Old Town Road parody, the gangster shit show of shit they reveal, and then yeah, maybe then I'll drop the album. 12 songs, call it a day. But where were we?
The graphics look great. The environments look great. The characters that are there, it's just the whole thing looks great. I'm looking forward to the story. I really do think it'll be Roger's best story.
I mean, okay, actually, wait, hold on. To be fair, Roger's best. What did he have? Colors? That was trash. Jen's, no one cares about Jen's story. Lost World, Rise of, no. It probably was Roger's best story, actually. Come to think of it, yeah, it was Roger's best story. And I don't hate Infinite. Like, I thought it was alright. I mean, it could have been better, like, fleshed out, you know, but I mean, the game could have been better fleshed out, but yeah.
And I don't know what else there's to say, man. Oh yeah, Infinite's voice was really cool as well. And yeah, like, just, it looks lit. Okay, it looks lit. So let me know what you guys think.
I'm surprisingly in a good mood.
But the Remy out.
Oh, that's when we got the song reveal. That's probably why I was so in a good mood. I did actually really like this song. I'm the tallest of mountains. Ugh, God. Oh my God, I cannot listen to that song. Oh my God, I cannot listen to that. Alright, where are we now? Future DLC announced. Hashtag not 100% confirmed, so chill with the pitchforks, people.
Alright, so we just got some new information on Sonic Forces right now.
We did get DLC, right? We got Shadow and Supersonic, so that was actually correct.
So it seems like for the first time, Sonic Forces is going to be released in China, and apparently that's a big deal. Apparently that doesn't happen. I don't really follow China. They got all these weird rules and shit. But what really stuck out is that when they made this announcement, they mentioned future DLC. Now, of course, this was in Chinese, so, you know, there's the whole translation issue thing. Remember, we had the same issue with the separate stories thing. So take this with a pinch of salt. I'm not saying this is confirmed, okay?
Oh, yeah. I think this is after Chester Bennington died, 23rd July. Yeah, that's what I got Linkin Park music in the background, although I like distorted it so I wouldn't get copyright claimed. But yeah, I'm playing Session in the background.
But it says here, it is confirmed that we will produce Sonic Forces Chinese version within our country and future DLC. So based on that, it seems like DLC is likely to happen in Sonic Forces. And even though I'm saying it's not confirmed, I mean, it is something that has happened in many Sonic games. Pretty much every Sonic game since 06. I think except the Wii games. I'm not too sure about the storybook games. 06 had DLC, Unleashed had DLC, Generations had DLC, Lost World had DLC. So this really isn't far-fetched. I just hope it's something that's really like memorable, you know, because Generations had some
I grew up in the 2000s.
Thing. I've forgotten about that. Lost World had like a few stages, nothing too major. I'm hoping we get a ton of things for the DLC. For example, like other characters playable, you know. I'm not saying they need to make new stages, but they could be like skins on the stages we already have. Like it could be like playing as Tails with the custom hero stages, because I know Modern Sonic's got the boost, so it might be a bit.
Even the DLC, I was having too many expectations. Like I have to chill here. ironic a game about resistance releasing in China. Oh, you don't want to motivate them too much.
To rig Tails to those stages, so maybe to the custom hero stage we could get Tails or Knuckles, or maybe even rig Shadow to Sonic stage or something like that. Like, that would be really cool to see. I mean, how much effort would it really take? It'll be like something that'll get modded into the game anyway by fans, so they might as well make some money off of it. I doubt it would get playable characters with a unique playstyle, because I mean, I already made a video on that. That's probably not gonna happen, but you know.
Banger video, that was. Banger video.
Sonic Rivals 2 type thing where they all control the same but maybe have one separate ability. Like, I could see something like that happening. As much as I look forward to that idea, I think realistically we're probably going to get some stages. Now, it probably isn't going to be like outright new stages. I mean, we did get a few for Lost World, but I think it's going to be harder versions of the main stages. I mean, it's funny how
Shadow's levels were basically Sonic's levels, but slightly tweaked level design, right?
The supposed Dark Age of Sonic, which is 06 on Unleashed, had the best DLC of Sonic history ever.
Facts.
06 not only had a hard mode built into the game itself, but they had a very hard mode DLC for every single stage, and they had a boss attack where you could play through different bosses with different characters, and then you had Team Attack Amigo, which was super lit except Omega's part. And then Unleashed had all sorts of different variants of the axe. It was so cool to play through those additional stages. Some of them are really trolly though, but man, it was still fun though. There was some great memories in that DLC.
I should stream Unleashed DLC. That shit was goated.
But that being said, I wouldn't mind some
Kobe's Unleashed DLC playthrough.
new stages. I just don't think it will happen. I mean, the game itself isn't even that new to begin with, so who knows? Also, with the other characters playable, that might mean they could add in a multiplayer mode as DLC, because right now the game isn't even releasing with multiplayer.
Imagine our multiplayer mode as a DLC.
Which is a bit annoying, so who knows? Maybe they'll add that in the future. But anyway, let me know what you guys think about this. What DLC would you like to see? What DLC do you think we will see? And also, today is the 1-year anniversary of Sonic Forces, or Project Sonic 2017, and Sonic Mania being announced. I seriously can't believe it's been a whole year since we heard about these games. Have your opinions changed on the games since they were announced?
Yes.
Was it for the better or for the worse? Let me know, man. And also, R.I.P. Chester Bennington. That's a legend right there.
R.I.P.
But yeah, man. Daremy out.
Man, session goes in though. Man, I used to have the shit on repeat. Obviously, it's distorted here for the copyright, but like, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't catch it. I mean, I think I tried like multiple times to get away with that one. But yeah. You are a great guy. Chester. Release date, price, and online mode leaked. Oh yeah, I forgot to react to the April Fool's video I made. Actually, let me actually check that one out quickly if I can find that. I think it was Forces Switch gameplay. Yes, I have that. That was an April Fool's video. And then I also had another April Fool's video. I think this was like a year later. This was like Sonic Mania Adventures had become a thing. So I made Sonic Forces Adventures. That's an April Fool's joke. But it was basically just Mania Adventures Episode 1. But then I just switched out the music to Forces music. And then I switched out, well, I added a bunch of Roger clips to it. It was like...
That was pretty cool if you ask me. We can't let these things keep rampaging around the city.
This is a funny video. That was a good April Fool's video. And then the 2017 one, I pretended that Rivals 2 gameplay was Switch gameplay of Forces. That was the April Fool's video. Yeah, I remember now. I made a whole trailer. Ah, good times. How fun was this to make the Force? Oh, the Force Adventure video was really funny to make because I really dialed up the Roger. So, you know, that was a funny video. I love that video.
Alright,
and then Twip copied me afterwards.
As you've just seen, we just got gameplay of Sonic Forces.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's a wrap right now. So
thanks you guys for watching. It's been real. With my woes. If you're reading this, it's an April Fool's. Okay. Anyway, back to where we were. I don't even have an April Fool's video planned for this year. I wouldn't need something. I don't know. There's nothing to talk about. We're in a fucking drought. There's nothing to talk about. That's dirty to even. I mean, look, it would have run at 60 FPS at least, unlike Forces on Switch. You know, they could have done 1080p as well. You know, it would have been alright. We should get the Rivals games on Switch though. Like,
alright, so we just got some new information on Sonic Forces right now. So it seems like the release date of Sonic Forces may have just been leaked by EB Games Australia.
It's a 16-bit version of Park Avenue, isn't it? Let me see. What music is this? Yeah, I was using a lot of torrent music.
According to their website,
the amount of blue balling we got in 2020 as a Sonic fan, it was ridiculous. Like, that's why I had to do the 12 Days of Christmas parody, because I was just like, I need to let out these emotions, you know.
They've listed Sonic Forces.
Man, they actually listed it as $60.
And the release date shows Tuesday the 7th of November 2017. And the price is listed as $59.95. So let me know what you guys think about this, man. But the price seems realistic. The release date seems pretty realistic as well. I mean,
the price seems, they didn't deserve that price. That's why I didn't go for it.
Sonic games tend to release in November, especially the main series titles. I think Generations released on the 4th of November. Unleashed released in November as well. Like, so it's not that far-fetched. But of course, take it with a grain of salt. It's not 100% confirmed, but I think it's a good date. Odyssey comes out on the 27th. It gives me a decent amount of time to beat that before we move on to Forces. So, also, apparently EB Games Australia leaked the release date of Rayman Legends, and it was the correct one. So, not saying that guarantees the Forces one is correct, but
so the Forces one was correct, right? It was 7th of November.
I guess it works in the favor of them. So, also, if you look on the right side of the page, it says mild violence, online interactivity. Now, does that mean online is going to be a thing for Sonic Forces?
Online leaderboards, that was it.
I mean, it could just be the leaderboards in Generations,
exactly,
who knows?
Yeah.
But it could mean some kind of online co-op thing. Maybe our custom heroes could battle online or something. I don't know. But
no, that sounds too ambitious. Chill.
Mode? What do you think it could be if it is actually something real? Yeah, man, let me know what you guys think about this info, but that's all I have to say right now. So, the Remy out.
We're almost done. We just finished off July. We got August, September, October, and then the game comes out. So yeah, almost done. New 4th gameplay style confirmed. The tag team. That's the one thing we haven't seen yet. So that takes us to late August. So let's see.
Alright, so we just got some huge news on Sonic Forces right now. So, there's a convention called Gamescom, which is taking place in Germany this week. And they got a Sonic Forces demo. Just like how we got a demo at E3. In this demo, they were able to play a Sonic stage, a Classic stage, an Avatar stage, and a Tag Team stage. Oh, what? A Tag Team stage? Yes, there's a 4th gameplay style.
What did I think of the WandaVision finale? Spoilers, but I don't understand why they had to kill Vision and the kid. Like, why couldn't she just shrink the hex to like the size of the house and just keep the house hexified? Like, why destroy? Why she just shrink? She clearly changed the size of it before. Just shrink the hex to like one house or maybe an empty street or something, and then just live happily ever after. Like, I don't know.
In Sonic Forces, it's been confirmed. According to the source Gamers.one, the tag team stage is a stage where you fight with Sonic and another hero, so you can use the skills of both characters. So, as you can see, we've got screenshots of the results screen, so we can see that Sonic and a custom hero are fighting together to maximize the powers of the two of them. So this is some interesting shit right now. According to another source, within the tag team stage, we are able to use...
I was really excited here because I was thinking of like teaming up and like Sonic 4 Episode 2, which I like the teaming up in there, and like Advance 3 and even a little bit of Heroes.
The feature called the Double Boost. After pressing...
I even sounded excited saying double boost.
Pressing the button once, your duo will go even faster than using the normal boost and will darken at the speed of light. I'm guessing since Sonic and Forces kind of control like colors with the slower boost, I'm guessing this double boost is going to be similar to the Generations and Unleashed boost, which was a lot faster.
But this one, you can't really do anything with it. It just goes.
So this is really crazy right now. There's also...
People thought the White Vision and Vision would feud. I thought White Vision was gonna go and start dating Wanda, like when he realized when he got his marriage, like, oh, I'm Vision, let me go get my girl, like, but then he just kind of dipped and that was it. But that Vision scene with like White Vision when they were like having the like intellectual conversation, that was the best part of the whole episode. That shit was fucking lit.
So another wisp one. It says a hammer turning enemies into an ice cube that once destroyed gives rings. So I mean the wisp ones are powered by wisps, right? So obviously that means there's another wisp in the game that we don't know the name of. So
Yeah, that was definitely another wisp in the game. Izuku made sure of that. Ugh. He just dipped to get paint. Exactly, just dipped to go and repaint himself to the way he used to look. And then he shows up back in the MCU as Vision again like nothing happened. Kind of like fucking Gamora just coming back after, you know, the events of, you know, Avengers.
Guess there's another wisp. Yeah.
When is Guardians 3 coming out?
So let me know what you guys think about this, but I think this is hype, man. Any new gameplay style is hype because I love multiple gameplay styles. I mean, it's just taking two characters and putting them together, but still, those are the two characters I actually care about in Sonic Forces.
So this is before we got the gameplay.
Anyway, so adding another style where I play as them together, that means there's less.
Are you going to do your epic Mickey live stream soon? Or this channel is dedicated to our Lord and Savior the Sonic, but if you want non-Sonic content, you should check out the non-Sonic channel. Link is in the description.
Classic Sonic in the game. Maybe the game is going to be 25% Classic Sonic, 25% Custom Hero, 25% Modern Sonic, and then 25% Custom Hero and Modern Sonic, leaving only a small quarter for Classic Sonic. Like, this is only good news.
I was so excited to just like squash Classic Sonic out of the game. I was like, there's another playstyle? That means Classic Sonic's gonna be less of the game.
Yeah, let me know what you guys think about this information. I'm hyped right now. So far, we haven't seen any gameplay of this, but it's apparently at the event, so I'm expecting some gameplay to show up soon. But until then, yeah, that's all I have to say right now. So, Daremy out.
Mania music. That song goes hard. This is the most hype I've been for Forces in a long time. Oh yeah, I mean, hearing that there was a tag team, I think I was in a good mood for that. No one cares about Classic Sonic? Man, there are still some people that at least care. I know it's your opinion, but still. What did I say? It's just my opinion. At the end of the day, if you like Classic Sonic, you got a whole game. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna feel bad for you. You had a whole game, you know. You got a whole mania. You know, last thing we'll do is feel bad for a classic fan in 2017. Like, that's not about to be me. Okay, new fully 3D gameplay of Tag Team Stage. So that was 22nd August. Now we're in 24th August. So this is when we got the first gameplay, which was, this was a fully 3D level. All the tag team levels are fully 3D, which was a real shocker, you know. Just imagine if we never got Mania in 2017. Only Forces. Oh my god, it would have been horrible. Horrible. Then again, Forces wouldn't have looked as bad in comparison, you know, because the classic gameplay, the classic fans have been so desperate for classic gameplay that they would have, like, you know, convinced themselves that it was good in Forces, because that's all they had. But you just can't do that when Mania's coming out the same year. It's like, you can't pretend that the classic gameplay in Forces is good when it's worse than Gens and it's worse than something coming out the same year. But yeah.
Alright, so we just...
Will you hate me if I said Rise of Lyric was my favorite? I don't hate people for Sonic opinions. I only hate people that are toxic, you know. So having opinions doesn't make you toxic, especially video game opinions. It's just the way you convey them that can make you toxic, which is, you know, elitism and telling people that they have to, like, think the way you think, otherwise they're not real fans and things like that. I made a whole video on that, actually. Let me see. I might actually link that video. It was a good video. I'm not gonna watch it here, but like, yeah. It was the subjectivity of objectivity. This is a good discussion. So if you want to check that out, well, you can. But anyway, back to where we were. Fully 3D gameplay of Tag Team Stage.
Alright, so we just got some...
Like I said, 2017 was Sonic Fan Clown Central. Literally. People really thought it was stacking up to Breath of the Wild? Oh, God, no. Back in 2017, I would have said Odyssey was the best thing to come out of the year, but as the years have gone by, I spent more time playing Insane Trilogy. So, I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's just Crash is so replayable. Odyssey is like, once I found the moons, I don't want to go back and find them again. But like Crash, because of its challenge, you always want to go back and try and do it faster. You know, try and not die so much, kind of thing.
Alright, so we just got some new gameplay of the tag team version of Green Hill Zone. So this is the full stage for the tag team.
Also, that video quality, like, I don't know where we got this from, but it was not
Green
HD.
Hill. And it's actually fully 3D. Like, this is big news.
Not a single 2D section. Not a single, right? I was foreshadowing.
You guys don't understand, man. You guys don't understand. This is the first fully 3D stage we've seen for the entirety of Sonic Forces. This is a big deal. And I mean...
This is the first fully 3D Sonic stage we've seen since, like, fucking Lost World. There were fully 3D stages in Lost World, right? Otherwise, if there weren't, then that means we hadn't seen a fully 3D stage since, like, the Werehog and Unleashed, which should have been 9 years from this point.
The stage still looks...
We were so, like, just like what, was it Gamer Guy who said it? I've forgotten, but if Mania didn't come out, I said the classic fans would be desperate for classic Sonic gameplay, that they would eat up Forces. That's how Adventure Era fans were. Like, we were so craving fully 3D gameplay that the tag team gameplay being fully 3D, despite the fact that it wasn't that great of gameplay. I mean, relative to Forces, it was good, but, like, in general, it wasn't that great of gameplay. We were just like, it's fully 3D, like, it's a start, right? Like, we were kind of eating it up a little bit, you know?
Kind of linear, but it opens up a bit once you go inside the pyramid and get to the Gears area. And for some reason, the Gears area kind of reminds me of Rise of Lyric. Don't ask me why, but overall, the beginning part's kind of linear, but I'll allow it because it's Green Hill. It's obviously an earlier stage in the game. I'm assuming...
Arsenal Pyramid definitely was not earlier. What stage was Arsenal Pyramid? It was like halfway plus in.
The game's going to get a bit more open. I like the tag team mechanic, and as I predicted in the last Sonic Forces video, the double boost kind of feels like the Unleashed Generations boost, which is faster than the Colors boost. So this is looking really interesting right now. It's a start, and I actually really like that Unleashed reference that they had in the stage there. If you know what I'm talking about.
Unleashed reference they had in the stage. I can't even remember now what that was.
It's pretty obvious.
Somewhere in the distance, Sam is making a sandwich.
We also got some new screenshots showing the tag team game.
With no barbecue sauce, though. I resent that, though. What kind of sandwich do you make without barbecue sauce?
Play in other stages. And it really does look interesting. So far, this is the most interesting place.
This screenshot actually did look more interesting than the final level. I don't know. Something about the way everything was presented here kind of looked cool.
So that I've seen for Sonic Forces. And even at one stage in there that
oh god,
kind of looked like Grand Metropolis, but with
Grand no Grand Metropolis is one of the greatest Sonic levels, period. I mean, I guess because I saw the blue and the orange and the power thing, you know, but
sand, I don't know. There's even one screenshot where the OC is flying and Sonic is holding on to her. Like, this is some Sonic hero shit right now.
Oh, no. Oof. At first it looked like he's just holding on to nothing, but he's holding on to, like, part of the wisp, and it's weird. You can barely see it. How many I think it was 3? We got, No Space, Arsenal Pyramid, I think it was 3. I mean, there was a third one, right? There was a third one, right? Come on, chat. That was the third one, right? Final Judgment. Which one was that? Metal Sonic fight. There was 2. Oh, it's the bosses. Oh, it was bosses. I guess the bosses were 3D. Yay. Which one is Final? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Let me see. I completely forgot that was even a tag team level. Yeah, there were 3. So my memory's not that bad. Oh yeah, No Space. Well, that 5 second null space was just hilarious. But the level in general, I think, was one of the stronger levels in the game. You know, it was okay to play, I guess.
Well, technically, I guess Advanced 3, because that was based around 2 characters mixing and matching abilities. So either way, man, this is pretty lit. But I think Sonic Forces is shaping up to be something pretty decent. I mean, from
Man, I said that. I was really gassed by the tag team if I said that. I saw fully 3D and I just my walls broke down for a bit. I was like, fully 3D. This is it, people. Like The Office me. This is it. It's time. Like, no.
Earlier on, I said that Sonic Forces was likely to be Roger's best game, and I still stand by that.
Ooh, hey, 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 hey! I don't stand by that. Please, I don't stand by that. I don't stand by. Oh no, I don't stand by. This is worst game. Colors is better than Forces. Okay, I'll probably rather play Forces than Rise of Lyric though. To be fair, just because Forces is shorter, so the pain wouldn't last as long. But yeah, obviously Gens is Roger's best game, but I thought this was gonna top it.
I mean, aside from a little bit of concern about the level design,
a little bit of concern apparently, just a little bit. A little bit.
In my opinion, Sonic Forces looks better than any other Roger game. So
yeah, I was drunk on the tag team gameplay. That's why I said I was drunk on the tag team. I was like fully 3D, because even Gens didn't have fully 3D levels. So the moment I heard fully 3D, I think a part of me was just like projecting what I wanted things to be like, as opposed to what they were actually like.
And the game has been confirmed to be releasing on the 7th of November, and it's coming out on the 9th of November in Japan. So that video that we made before about the release date has pretty much been confirmed. So yeah, man, 7th of November, man. So it's gonna be pretty lit. Super Mario Odyssey is coming out on the 27th of October. Bubsy is coming out on the 31st October, and Forces is coming out on the 7th of October. We're gonna get 3 platformers within 10 days. A Mario game, a Bubsy game, and a Sonic game. Like, what the fuck year is this?
I mean, that's kind of crazy that within a span of like 10 days, you were getting a brand new 3D Mario, a brand new Bubsy game, and then Sonic after both of that. And Sonic was the weakest of the 3. Oh, God, no.
I don't even know. But let me know what you guys think about this gameplay footage. I think it's lit. And if every tag team stage is fully 3D, then I really think we're on the way to something truly amazing. And just imagine the PC mods for the tag team mode. Like, once you mod characters, you can have 2 characters together. Like, you can mod it into Sonic and Shadow. Sonic
We have to mod it because the games don't give us that anymore.
and Silver, like Sonic and Blaze, Knuckles and Rouge. Like, the possibilities are endless. I can't wait to see those later stages, which will probably be more open. So
Arsenal period was like stage fucking 20 or some shit. Like, yeah, this looks good for now, but those later stages that we haven't seen, that we're assuming that this is in the later stage, those later stages though, those are gonna be the bomb diggity. Like, yeah.
oh, this is definitely a step in the right direction. But yeah, man, that's all I have to say right now. So, Daremy out.
Yeah, the Bubsy game was actually really fun to speedrun, legit. Like, it wasn't a great game, but I feel like they did more with what budget they had, you know, than what they did with Forces. I mean, obviously Forces is a bigger budget title, but I was having more fun with the Bubsy game. Hashtag fully 3D boys. Reminds you of Sonic 4, exactly, yeah. It's funny because people are still complaining, like, how dare they? You can't please this fan base. Ugh. Okay. New cutscene. Oh, I remember this one because it was like a few cutscene images dropped. I made a video on it. Like, I think no one made a video on it. There's like a bunch of images drop. I made a video on it and it did like almost 50k views, which back then I had like 10k subs or so. So, you know, it was kind of crazy that When you see the video, you see what I mean. But it just took off.
Alright, so we just got a nice little piece of information about Sonic Forces right now. So you can pre-order Sonic Forces on this Japanese website. And if you pre-order from this Japanese website, you get a little postcard art book. And within this postcard art book, there's concept art of Sonic Forces and some other images and whatnot. A lot of the images we've seen before, but there were two that stood out, which seemed to be images from cutscenes in the game. So in this first image, we see some kind of digital looking, purple looking.
Did this even make it into the final game? Like, I mean, I don't think so.
I don't even know, some kind of void thing. Kind of reminds me of when Timmy Turner went through the internet, like he went inside the internet.
That was the best episode of Fairly Odd Parents, by the way, when Timmy went through the internet. That shit was a classic, okay? Just putting that out there, just in case you're wondering what the best Fairly Odd Parents episode was.
It's really crazy. We can see Infinite there. So it looks like a cutscene, maybe before an Infinite boss or something, so it looks really interesting. And then we've got a second image, which showcases Silver, Amy.
The actual final cutscene looked a lot different to this, though. I mean, I guess the structure of the room is similar, but the aesthetic was very different from what I recall.
SPO and Charmy in some little area that kind of reminds me of Lost World, the stage in SA1. And it also kind of reminds me of, you know,
reminds me of Lost World SA1.
When you're going to White Acropolis in Sonic Story in 06, and then there's that little secret room there, that area kind of reminds me of that as well.
Oh, that one room with the Elise portrait. Yeah.
And yeah, you can see them kind of talking, looking at a computer and whatnot. And it makes sense because the whole story of Sonic Forces is, you know, you're part of the Resistance. And as Sonic and the other playable characters are running through the stages, these side characters are filling them information. You know, some Kim Possible type shit, you know what I mean? So this is obviously the area, probably the base, the headquarters, HQ, where they are finding this information. You can see the big screen at the top there. Maybe those crates are their latest shipment of Wispins to attack the Eggman Empire and resist the evil forces.
I can't believe I got 50k views on this.
This is some interesting shit right now, so let me know what you guys think about these images.
I mean, no one covered it, so I mean, it was more views for me, right? But like, I just thought it was gonna be another video. I was just like, I think I came home for the gym and I was like, oh, it's a postcard. Okay, I'll do a quick video, 2 minutes. It got like 50k views. It was crazy.
I think it looks cool. It shows that really good attention is being paid to the story, and I love that. I mean, I felt the same way after I saw the tag team stage. Just seeing the dialogue amongst the stages and the other characters talking to Sonic, I took the game more seriously as a result. So yeah, man, I'm hyped, bro. I can't wait to see what the story is all about. But yeah, that's all I have to say right now, so Daremy out.
SA1 music stays goated, though. Oh, yeah, that video took off. Okay, I think that must be the end for August. Oh, that's when they announced Sonic Forces Speed Battle.
Alright, so we just got some huge...
They show footage here. I think I did a stream of Speed Battle. I'm not going to show that. Okay, so there's a new trailer here.
Alright, so we just got...
So now we're in September, so we're almost at the end game, right? This is the Rouge new stage, Modern Green Hill. Oh, this is Modern Green. Oh, okay, yeah, that's interesting. Let's see
so
this.
we just got some huge news for Sonic Forces right now. A new trailer was just revealed, and we saw a lot. Mainly new cutscenes for the story of Sonic Forces, and the cutscenes look lit. I've always said, like, I've had my gripes with the gameplay, but I always said the story was one of the most hyped things about the game, and we can see that from these cutscenes. Now, Matt made a video the other day talking about how
Matt was still the owner of Tails channel.
Knuckles was the leader of the Resistance, and in this video, we can see that Knuckles is clearly
Knuckles at the forefront, man.
Leading the soldiers of generic-looking characters.
Oh, that was good.
But we've got Sonic, Knuckles, SPO, Silver, and Rouge, and they're not the ones I'm saying that look generic. I mean the background characters, and we got Charmy as well. Like, this is the Resistance here. Look at the backdrop. Like, this is so lit, honestly. And the fact that Knuckles is the leader of the Resistance means that he's gonna be taken seriously as a character, and not just some idiotic side character like in the Boom cartoon.
Well, I mean, I guess that came true. Knuckles was a decent, you know, it was a good Knuckles, I think, in Forces. The fact that he was taking charge, and I mean, he had a few like idiotic moments, like when Silver embarrassed him. And Knuckles was like, "I'm calling this Operation Big Wave," and Silver just like, "Who cares what it's called?" Ugh.
He's actually gonna be legit, like back in the adventure.
I remember when Film 2 was made fun of that scene, comparing it to Endgame. What, they actually compared it to Endgame? I mean, this is 2017 though. Endgame wasn't a thing. Infinity War wasn't even a thing. Are you sure you're not just confusing yourself, confused guide?
Today's. This is what I want to see in Sonic stories. I love that attention is being paid to detail here. And we got to look at some slightly new environments as well. Like there's this environment that looks like hexagonal, like kind of like the Lost World map kind of thing. So
Metropolitan Highway.
I don't know what that's about, but it's probably a new stage in the game. So definitely looking forward to see what that is. And Sonic fell into some area that kind of reminds.
This is Eggate. I think Eggate was probably the best modern Sonic level in the game, personally.
I did me
as short as it was.
Aquatic Bay.
That was back in 2019. Oh, so they actually remembered and brought it up.
And also reminded me of that image that I showcased in one of my previous Sonic Forces.
It's definitely not the same as that.
News videos. So there's a lot of things going here story-wise, and we also saw a little snippet of modern Green Hill. And as you would expect, it's 2D because you know this is a 2D game with 3D sections. We already know this.
Facts.
Like, let's not delude ourselves anymore. But yeah, we saw a part of modern Sonic's Green Hill. Aside from the fact that it was 2D, it actually looked, level design wise, pretty decent because, I mean, compared to classic Sonic's Green Hill, which was super...
How could I say it looks decent? It's like 1 second, and that second doesn't really look special at all.
It actually looked, level design wise, pretty decent because, I mean, compared to classic Sonic's Green Hill, which...
We were down bad. This looks decent? I mean, like... He just jumps into a hood. There's nothing here. Like, there's nothing to really even judge. Like, it doesn't. And even what there is here doesn't look particularly special.
It actually looked, level design wise, pretty decent because, I mean, compared to classic Sonic's Green Hill, which was super straight and flat, this at least had some slopage involved. So
there was a slope. That's why I saw a slope. And
it was nice to see that slope there. But then there was this one little open part of the stage, which actually just really stood out to me. Like, it looked more...
It's just a straight line area, but there's no barrier, so it looks like it's wide, but it's just a straight line area.
More wide compared to any other blue stage that I've seen. So it was nice to see them put the effort into that part. I'm guessing it's part of the same stage. So
the last bit, I swear, like when I played the demo, I was when I got to the demo.
Nice to see that, but I would have hoped that would have been more of the stage instead of it going into 2D. But you already know my thoughts on 2D. But overall, this looks good. I mean, I'm looking forward to the game. The story part at least looks decent. So let me know what you guys think about this information. Let me know what you guys think about the fact that more characters are in the game and in the story, and that we saw the Resistance base. But this is looking pretty lit. I can't wait to see what this story has in store. But
you're gonna head out.
Right now, so
you're gonna miss the demo. The demo was the demo. I still remember when the timer ended. I still remember that feeling. Knuckles leading the resist. Where's Chip? Alright, so where are we? Playable Shadow confirmed. Okay.
Alright, so we just got some huge news for Sonic Forces right now. Shadow the Hedgehog has been confirmed to be playable in Sonic Forces.
This was a big deal because we hadn't gotten a playable character aside from Sonic since like 06. Well, I guess they gave us the avatar right before this, but like to bring back Shadow as playable for the first time in like 11 years, or anyone, you know, it was kind of crazy.
You're thinking, what? Sonic Team are listening to us? Yes, they are listening. He's been confirmed to be playable. Obviously, he's a villain, so he's not in the main story as a playable character, but he's available as DLC. This is confirmed information that's available to view on the PlayStation Store, on the Xbox Store. It's there. It's called Episode Shadow, and it's part of a DLC bundle that comes with some other things like costumes and whatnot. I'm not sure about the exact bundle, but...
Oh yeah, they had a Persona costume. I forgot about that.
Within this bundle, it says here, get Episode Shadow to uncover the untold story of the new villain Inferno and rediscover 3 updated stages playing as Shadow, plus play as Shadow in over 10 modern Sonic based stages. So that means 3 unique stages for Shadow and then 10 that are basically Sonic stages.
So embarrassed how hype I was. I swear though, like I said some things that like sometimes when you're hype in the moment, you see your opinions like they remold in that moment. Like when I saw the tag team gameplay and it was fully 3D, I think a part of me just was closing all my negative thoughts temporarily.
But with Shadow, so basically like what a model would do or something. So does this mean that Modern Sonic is confirmed to have 10 stages in the game? Will every character have 10 stages in the game? I don't even know. But it says experience the full story behind the new villain's rise to power, and as you find renewed replayability across modern Sonic stages. The fate of Sonic the Hedgehog's world is in your hands. Join the uprising. So this is insane news. You guys know Shadow's like one of my favorite Sonic characters. So being able to play as him officially in a Sonic game is huge. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. I think Forces is going to be Roger's best game. And
Oh, can you stop saying that? Could you
Sonic game since Unleashed? Not that Unleashed is my top five, but since Unleashed, this is going to be my next favorite in the last 10 years of modern Sonic.
Can you shut the fuck up, Prem? Oh, can you stop saying that, please? Please. Please. Okay, like, oh my god.
What do you guys think about this information? Let me know if you're hyped to see this. Of course you should be. But
no, of course. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have to say right now. So, Remy out.
That was hard. That was hard to watch. You can hear how hyped premydaremy is. Unfortunately, now the gameplay reveal.
Alright, so we just got gameplay of episode Shadow. We saw Shadow playable in Green Hill. I'm assuming this is the exclusive Shadow Green Hill and not the regular Modern Sonic Green Hill, based on what we've seen. But I could be wrong.
2D.
Could be the regular Modern Sonic Green Hill. And as you would expect, it's fully 2D. Nothing new, but it's Shadow. But I have to say though, out of all the 2D I've seen for Sonic Forces, level design wise, this is the best. It's still 2D, but this is the best 2D we've seen out of all the other 2D sections I've seen in the game. So
I still stand by that. I think this level, Shadow had more interesting levels than Modern Sonic for the most part. I mean, there's some Modern Sonic levels in the game I did like more, like Egg Gate maybe, but like, yeah.
Also, it seems like his homing attack is slightly different to...
I remember Twip was complaining that this level design was bad, and I was like, this is back when Twip's favorite Sonic game was Colors. I was like, how are you dissing this? But your favorite Sonic game is still Colors.
Sonics, I may be overreaching here, but it kind of reminds me of 06, where Shadow's homing attack was...
What? Why do I keep mentioning 06?
So, also, it seems like his homing attack is slightly different to Sonic's. I may be overreaching here, but it kind of reminds me of 06, where Shadow's homing attack was a bit more OP than Sonic's, so I'm assuming something similar to that is happening here. And the voice acting, I know it's Kirk Thorne, but it sounds a lot better here. I think he's really improved since when he first started. Can I just say, that BioLizard remix in the background is super lit. But yeah, there's not much to say. It's episode Shadow. It looks good. Maybe give us some 3D next time, you know?
Maybe Izuka, maybe Sonic Team, like, maybe if you feel like it, you know, no pressure, but maybe try giving us, you know, the third dimension, you know, like, you know, we don't have to, but you know, it would be nice if for a change that we could see 3D gameplay in a 3D Sonic game, but, you know, I understand that it's hard for you. I mean, you just spent 3 years on the fucking engine, so, you know, whatever works best for you. I mean, I don't want to impose, you know, so...
You know, but let me know what you guys think about this gameplay, but that's all I have to say right now, so, the Remy out.
I just hated those boxes. I mean, yeah, I understand that, but I don't know. I thought this level was not great, but I mean, like, compared to a lot of the other modern level, like compare this to, like, Luminous Forest, I'll say this is better, you know? But it definitely was a lot of blocky level design. You can tell after the reception to Classic Green Hill, they stopped talking about the classic gameplay as much. Because they'd been like silent on it. But as you can see, we're going to get the Casino Forest gameplay next, so... this isn't Kirk Thorne, that's his Japanese voice actor, which is why he sounds... okay. I really hope this game is well received. Premi, this is not fully 2D. There was a checkpoint at the beginning. Well, yay. A checkpoint at the beginning. Ugh. The way Sega ignored promote. Yeah, they pretended Classic Sonic wasn't there for a bit, but now they show Casino Forest, which is probably one of the better classic levels in the game.
Alright, so we just got gameplay of a new stage for Sonic Forces, and that is Classic Sonic's Casino Forest.
I don't care. I fucks with this song though. The Casino Forest song is a banger.
So this is supposedly a new stage for Sonic Forces.
Why do I sound so excited? I mean, it's just classic Game Boy.
And it's Classic Sonic stage, and level design wise, it looks pretty decent. It looks a lot better than the classic Green Hill we saw, and the music is really funky, man. But I think we've just confirmed what Classic Sonic's twist was, and I think I had this prediction before. After we saw like the Green Hill with the sand, I just predicted that the Classic Sonic stages were going to be like old zones mixed with new elements. So Green Hill with sand was like mixing Green Hill with like a desert-y theme, and now Casino Forest feels like Casino Night from Sonic 2.
Man, I was reaching heavy here. The twist was the drop though. That was it. Like, I don't know why I was like, it was the mix of
look from Lost World. So I think that's what the twist is. They're going to be jumbling old stages and new stages into one new zone. I guess it's an interesting kind of concept, you know. But I mean, this definitely looks better than the Green Hill Classic Sonic gameplay. That's all I can say. Like, one thing I noticed is that it's just a lot more slopey compared to the straightness of Classic Green Hill. And I definitely commend them for that. Classic Sonic is still probably my least favorite playstyle in the game.
Definitely.
But this is definitely an improvement over what we saw before, so I guess it looks decent. But let me know what you guys think about this gameplay, and let me know what you guys think about Sonic Forces in general. But yeah, man, that's all I have to say right now, so Daremy out.
The song is a bop though. Oh, those drums. Ugh. What are people saying about this? They're finally done hiding classics game. Yeah, they were hiding it for a while. Ugh. Sees primary notification. Turns down volume. Gently clicks on video. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, Sonic Forces news. 3 new stages and infinite boss reveal.
Alright, so we just got some
17th October. So this is before the demo. Okay, I don't want to miss the demo.
huge news for Sonic Forces right now. So we've got...
This might be the last one, actually. Yeah, because this is news on Sonic's next game. That was after Forces came out, and this was a Sonic movie rumor. This was like a plot leak, not the one that was actually turning out to be true that I covered in 2019. This is a previous one. So yeah, so this is the last video.
Alright, so we just got some huge news for Sonic Forces right now. So we've got 2 new stages revealed, and one of those stages includes a new boss fight. So this is huge news right now. So we've got gameplay of a place called Spaceport, which is basically some kind of deserted chemical plant. Like kind of abandoned and looking like rusty, snowy looking. It's kind of weird. I don't know what to say about the level. Like visually, I like the look of it. I mean, it's still chemical plant, but it visually interests me. But they got some weird thing going on with the level design where it's like, it starts off 3D, then it goes like 2D, but then it's 2D, but you still got full 3D control. Like kind of like Super Mario 3D World, kind of like it feels like a 2D game, but in 3D. So it was like the camera panned, and you could still kind of.
Prairie still sound hype. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, yeah, sometimes I'm just in a good mood in general, so when I record, I'm like already in a good mood, so I sound like I'm still really hype, when in reality, I'm just, you know, trying to sound positive. But there were days where I just wasn't in the mood, and it would show. So sometimes it's just the mood you were in that day. You know, this was like around the time I lost my virginity, so I was a bit more positive about life in general. So
sway your position, but it was still kind of 2D. Then it actually went to 2D, so it was kind of all over the place. But the level kind of looks interesting. Like, I can't wait to see what this looks like in 4K, to be honest, because it does visually like appeal to me. The description of Spaceport says, in the frigid north of Sonic's world is one of Eggman's chemical plants supplying a spaceport. It's up to the hero character to break through the base's defense. In this gameplay video, we've armed our custom character with the powerful draw respawn.
Yeah, it's true. I lost it in 2017. I was late.
Like Shadow's White Acropolis, like you're breaking into the base, you know? It definitely has that vibe alongside the whole rusty look. Like if you play the Cerberus boss with Shadow, it's basically like a rustier version of the Sonic.
Why do I keep comparing it to 06? Like the games are nothing alike. I don't understand why I keep going there.
It gives me that vibe. And that's for the draw respawn. It kind of just reminds me of a semi boost or like the laser wisp in colors. You just kind of press it and then it slams through some enemies and then you keep going. So nothing special, I guess, but I guess it's there, so yeah. And the grappling hook was used a lot on this stage. It looked kind of interesting. They had the whole little cinematic part of the trains and
oh, this part was so annoying because you just watch it and nothing happens.
So I'm looking forward to trying this out. I have to say I'm a fan of the more gloomy look that some of these stages have.
I'll admit that Spaceport is a nice looking stage. Like, if we were to rank Chemical Plant rehashes on their visual appeal, I would say Spaceport would be up there.
Compared to the more colorful looking generations. I mean, I don't mind like colorful like Sonic games. Like Heroes is my favorite Sonic game. That's really colorful and I love that. But I also love the realistic look and the more gritty look of like 06 or Shadow Day.
Gamer guy. Oh god. I mean, your overall life mood affects the way you cover videos. Like sometimes you're just having a bad day and it's time to make a video or something. You're just like, it's not that good. So like. And you have like a good day, and you're just like, it's not the greatest, but you know, like sometimes just in a good mood. You know? It's just one of those things. Like it sounds like I'm hyped, but it's like, I'm a Sonic fan. Seeing Sonic news gets me excited, even when it's not good news. It's like even when it's mid, it's just you want something. We were desperate, you know.
Hedgehog. So I don't mind a mix of both in a Sonic game. So visually this stage is doing it for me. And I think out of all the custom hero stages that we've seen, this is the best looking one so far in terms of level design. And of
is that true? What was the best custom hero level? Maybe Metropolitan Highway or whatever the custom heroes version was. I don't know. I mean, Spaceport was a decent level relative to the others. I don't know. I mean, tag team levels shout on it, but on all of the custom hero levels, but still.
Of course, the music is lit because the custom hero has the best songs in the game. Let's be real. Like they did that Aqua Road reveal, and that looked nice as well. Like visually, like I love the shade of green and the whole palette they had for that stage. But of course, it was just a screenshot. But it looked nice, and the music was also really great. Like I've had that music on repeat, so yeah, no surprise there. And we also got gameplay of an infinite boss, and it was in this white-looking area, and of course, it was 2D. But this area was like in the story.
The sly little 2D digs I always put in there, like the passive aggressive, like of course it was 2D, like yeah, like.
We saw this area before. It kind of reminds me of Sky Road from Lost World, so that was kind of interesting to see. I mean, the boss battle seems pretty basic, but it was cool to actually see like a boss battle for this game because we haven't actually seen one yet. So yeah, it's infinite. And they said something interesting in the description. It says, when playing as a custom character, you have the option to have a second rental hero join you for the stage. They can be teleported in and use their own response set to help out. Here they battled against Infinite. So this is like a rental hero. So like a side piece hero. Like
side piece hero, you know.
Like additional, like, you know, I'm using the cube respawn, but I need the lightning. So can I get the...
Did you make a video on how you'd make an original Sonic game? Whether or not you should make a new one. I don't really know what I would say. I mean, I don't know how to craft an original Sonic. If it's like a sequel to something I already like, then I would have things to say. But crafting one from scratch, like, I'll probably just want something like 06, but you know, fully like realized. Basically, that's kind of what I want right now. So that kind of adventure style game kind of thing. You know, I did a video on Heroes 2. I did a video on the Adventure remake. Yeah, like it's like a completely original game for me. Right now, all I want is something adventure inspired, basically. So yeah.
A rental hero? Can I go Blockbusters and go and get me some custom hero, please? Like,
yeah, Aqua Road is up there for me. Yeah, I think when it comes to Forces OST.
No, but I guess the environment looks cool. Like the environments look cool. Honestly, it's just, you know, the boss is just 2D. Like, come on. Like the bosses as well. But I do like the part where
I was like, yeah, the bosses like classic Sonic are already 2D. Avatar got 2D bosses. Like they were just they were in love with 2D.
They just basically flew into.
These Zippo leaks need to come fucking true because like either the Zippo leaks or the Adventure remake rumors, something eventually got to come true. Because I'm losing my patience. Like you guys aren't gonna see a lot of me, you know, next year if we're not getting adventure remakes or adventure style gameplay. If it's gonna be some Forces 2.0 shit, your boy gonna be gone. Your boy gonna dip. Okay, I mean you still see my twin brother on Premydaremy on the non-Sonic channel, link in the description. But you know it's gonna be Drought City on this channel if we don't get a renaissance
to the screen.
Sonic Gamer Guy, no one wants Sonic Rose to be real. Okay, literally no one wants Sonic Rose to be real. We don't want Sonic Unlimited, we don't want Sonic Rift, none of that shit we want.
Kind of like when you're playing Smash, like that kind of thing. But
did I compare it to Smash? Well, hold on.
It just basically flew into the screen, like kind of like when you're playing Smash.
Okay, no, I get that. When he flew into the screen like that death animation.
Like that kind of thing. But overall, like this news that we've gotten today, I don't think has made Sonic Forces look worse. I don't think it's done that.
That's, see the way I phrased that, like it didn't make it look better. I was like, I don't think it's made it look worse. It still looks around the same that it already was. That's me slightly being negative, but like phrasing it in a way to avoid getting the hate mob.
At the very least, it's maintained whatever hype I had, but they got a sort.
It's maintained whatever hype I had. I'm not gonna specify that the hype was not high, but it's, you know, it's maintained it, you know.
About that pseudo 3D shit, like if they're already making it 3D control, why did they even have to pan the camera to the 2D panning in the first place? Like, well, you're gonna give us the 3D now? You're gonna turn.
How about one where you make a sequel to your least favorite game and have to add to it to make it better, but try to limit what you can change it? That would be like a Colors 2 kind of video, which I really don't want to make that video.
The camera so it's still 2D just to punish us. Like, you've already gone through the trouble of making it 3D, just make us face forward. Like, is it that hard at this point? But yeah, let me know what you guys think about this new info. Let me know how you guys feel about the game, but that's all I have to say right now. So, Daremy out.
Let's see what the comments are saying. Okay. I pinned this one. I'm so annoyed at how limited we're able to explore and traverse through the stage. The stage aesthetically, yeah, I still stand by Spaceport being a very beautiful stage. It probably is the best level to show the graphical capabilities of the Hedgehog Engine 2, at least in Forces. Especially the end part of Spaceport that we can't access, that had all the stuff in the background, you know. It looks stunning and more interesting than the area the hero was running on. Sadly, you can't experience any of that besides just jumping on platforms, grinding, and destroying a fuck ton. Yeah, all about that, exactly. I want to run on the oil, traverse through the many structures in the background, ride on the train, and yeah, there's like so many things. Games like The Goats did this, allowing you to move onto different egg fleets while still having grinding elements that differ from other stages and made it iconic. That's another thing that made Heroes so great. Each set of stages had different elements that were unique to it, you know. Like, obviously, Seaside Hill and Ocean Pass were the first two levels, so they kind of just introduced things like the bobsled and the cannon and whatnot. Then Grand Metropolis and Power Plant focused on, like, you know, the power mechanic and the moving grounds and shit. And then Casino Park and Bingo Highway obviously had the casino elements and whatnot. And then the rail stages focused on the rails, and, you know, the frog levels focused on the frog mechanic with the rain and all that. There was so many, like, they would play around. Like, Hand Castle, Mystic Mansion had the upside down switch, and the switches would do all sorts of shit. And then Egg Fleet and Final Fortress were just fucking epic. So, you know, fucking it. I need to replay Heroes. Oh yeah, shout out to the people who didn't believe me back at E3 when I said we were getting Chemical Plant 2.75D gameplay in Sonic now. And as long as it's not 3. It could be 2, 2.5, 2.75, but never 3. Never 3. That is actually the last video technically in the playlist, but we've got a few more things to go through. So we've got the demo playthrough, which I'm going to skim through this. And then we've got one video that was never actually public. I was just posting it because, let me see. I'll show you guys now. This is an unlisted video, so I mean, you can go and watch it if you want. I mean, we're going to go through it here as well. But basically, when the demo came out, I wanted to basically roast the fuck out of it. So I made a full video roasting it. I think I was going to post it on Twitter, but Twitter has like a 2-minute limit or something, 2-minute 20. So I posted it on YouTube, unlisted, and just linked to it as a tweet. So I think I ripped the whole thing, but it wasn't like, you know, just trashing on it. I was like really breaking down, because I played it now. I played the demo. So I was really like explaining why I didn't like the demo and the problems of the game. And yeah, so we'll go through that, but let me quickly just take a look at the demo. Oh, here's what intro. Kobe had the full demo for Switch 4K ups. It's the Switch port. It's the Switch port. Why are you upscaling it to 4K? It's on Switch. Ugh.
Yo, what's up, guys? Premydaremy in the house.
I had the Odyssey there. Oh, I had Odyssey ready to play.
Showcasing for you guys today.
Preloaded.
The Sonic Forces demo. So
This is how excited I sounded at the start, by the way.
they just dropped this on Nintendo Switch on the Japanese eShop.
I don't think they told us that there was going to be a demo. I think it just happened, which is probably why I was so shocked.
I had to create a separate account, everything, and there's nothing else to say. It's a demo of Sonic Forces. I saw a screenshot of Modern Green Hill in this, so this is a big deal. Let's get into this.
I saw a screenshot of Modern Green Hill, so it's a big deal. Green Hill was there.
Right now, and let's select. Can I use my my Europe user? I don't. Let me just use the Japanese user. I don't even care. Let's just play this right now. This is
Odyssey to wash out the taste.
Sonic Forces demo. This is.
Ugh.
Oh my god, we're playing this game. We're playing this game.
Oh my
You're
God.
playing this game.
Chill,
Obviously it's on Switch,
friend.
so it's just gonna be like 30 FPS, but it's a demo. Like, I've known about this game for over a year. Like, I want to get a feel of this thing now. Oh god.
Just watch the energy in my voice slowly just deplete.
Oh my god, it's in Japanese, of course. I'm not gonna understand shit. I just realized. But who cares? It's a demo. Let's play this. Why would they release it only in Japan? What's wrong with the rest of us? Okay, so they got some shit here. So I'm guessing one is the modern stage, one is the classic stage, and one is the avatar stage. I forget which is which. I'm assuming the top one is modern Sonic. Let's just play that first. Oh, that's.
It's we'll never be this hype for Sonic game again into it. I don't know. If they recreate that Sonic Adventure intro CGI, I'll probably reach levels of hype that, you know, I haven't reached in a long time. Even without seeing gameplay, just the CGI being remade like well, and hearing Open Your Heart. I'll still be skeptical and want to see gameplay, but in that moment though, I would reach like levels of euphoria that should not be able to be attained without drugs.
It's the same
or
music
heroes.
from Speed Battle. I didn't realize it was the same song, copy pasted. But okay, so I'm guessing this is the modern stage. What have we got? Man, the load though. Woof.
Switch port.
PC Master Race.
So notice that they're counting down from a minute. I didn't know this at the time I started playing it, so I guess they didn't want you to get to the end of the level and realize how fucking short it was. Speedrunners made it to the end within the minute though, but if you hit the minute and you're not at the end, it just fades away because, you know, giving us the whole Green Hill would be too much.
Okay, so hints. I don't know what that means. It's in Japanese, but this is Modern Green Hill.
This is like the point where I'm like realizing that the whole thing is automated.
Tails is saying some bullshit. So yeah, graphically it looks really nice though, but obviously it's running on Switch, so like this is gonna look super clean in 4K. So that's the boost wisp. What do I boost? Okay, square, but I'm using the.
And it's like that. It directs you. The boost is like you don't even have control. All those little turns is doing it for you. And I was like realizing that.
Pro controller. I don't remember what button that is there. Okay, cool. That was a slide. Oh, okay, that's the. Okay, I'm getting so confused using this controller. It's. I don't know, like how it feels. I've got a ton of input lag because of the way I'm recording right now. I'm recording from the preview window, so I'm not gonna blame the game for that, but it's definitely affecting my experience, like compared to if I was playing this demo on like PC with my setup.
Already in 2D.
But wow, 17 seconds, we're already in 2D.
You see exactly.
Wow.
You see, you get me.
Yeah,
you get me, old
the
Prim.
Green Hill we saw
Young
from the trailers.
Prim.
Okay, can you? I want to take that route, please. I saw that spring there. Oh, it's just a red ring. Okay, cool. Okay, so I guess we do some platforming here. What? 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 Is that it? What? Wait, there was some other stages there though. There was some other stages.
I was so in shock. I was like, where's the? We just started. We just started.
Let's skip.
Critics and their garbage skills and opinions really screwed it. Oh, definitely. But I mean, also an incompetent team that doesn't know how to like listen to the right people and execute the right kind of levels.
This cutscene shit. Let's get to the next day. I guess there's a little bit of everything to try out. They give us like 17 seconds. Like, okay, fine. Next stage. What we got? Is that classic Sonic? I'm guessing the light blue one.
That's the boss, right?
Egg Dragoon boss. Wow.
Yeah, the Egg Dragoon boss.
Okay, let's give this a go then.
I think they actually made the game easier after the demo because before you couldn't re-grab your rings.
Let's give this a go then.
So you see, like, I grab these rings here, I get hit, and the rings, like, are gone. I can't get them again. So you actually had to ration your rings, which is actually kind of tough for a Sonic game, surprisingly. So they removed that. In Sonic Rush, you have something similar to that, where if you lose your rings once, those same rings, and then you grab them, and then you lose those same rings again, they fall further away the second time. And they keep falling further away if you keep losing those exact same rings until eventually you can't get them. But in this one, it was kind of like, they are gone first time. So I think they had to change that because it was a bit, you know.
Okay. I'm about to...
I mean, you can just ration the rings and still do it, but I'm just saying.
Oh, you can only get hit, like, because you can't re-grab your rings, so... Okay. Spin dash. Wow, God, the input lag. Once again, not blaming the game for that. Just, you know. Apparently, there is some input lag on the Switch version, but the way I'm recording is only going to make that worse. So, yeah.
So
this
now
is
we're
the
at
Egg
the
Dragoon boss, I guess.
Dragoon
You
part,
know,
yeah.
we're playing this. Okay, the drop dash works, so...
Wasn't this the demo where the attacks didn't actually hurt you?
That's good. I'm trying not to grab all the rings that are there because obviously you can't re-grab them. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Like that?
Okay, I figured it out.
Yeah. So yeah, you just drop dash
Yeah.
onto that.
So I figured out how to do it.
Okay, this is pretty simple so far.
So far, little did he know.
And then
Little did he know.
Other blocks to show up. Oh, come on. You showed that in E3. You can't.
Holy fuck. What's up, Marius? Man, I haven't heard that donation song in a while. That's like $20 plus, I think. I think that song is set to, or $10 plus. So that must be a lot of... Holy fuck, thank you. Man, sorry for not being active and missing most of your streams. Also play Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, you have to talk to my twin brother on that one. You know, I need to stream more on that channel though. But wow, thank you for the donation. Holy fuck. Those of you who don't know what song that is, that song's called Sonic Shit by Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X is a Sonic fan. Also, Lil Nas X used to follow Etika on Twitter. I remember that. I found that pretty interesting.
Okay, there's one more stage. Let's check out the last stage, and then wow, this is shorter than I thought. Like, I thought they were going to just give us the full stage, at least for the things we've already seen at E3. I can understand Modern Green Hill, but even the Generations demo like gave us like more options. Okay, so that's the flamethrower one. Okay, give me the flamethrower one because that's my favorite one from what we've seen so far.
So this is the Avatar
Let's
stage
get into
now.
that. And is it Park Avenue? Please be Park Avenue. Man, the loads though.
Oh, I forgot how ugly Spaceport looks on the Switch version. Oh, look at that.
Oh, what? That's the beginning of Spaceport.
Oh god, look at the
Man, the loads though.
You see when I say things like the Adventure remake should focus on next gen and not focus on this is what I mean. Like, if they put it on Switch, and I know they're going to put the next game on Switch because they want the sales. I understand that. I'm talking not from a business standpoint, just from a game standpoint. If they have to cater to Switch, the next game is not going to push the graphical boundaries we want it to cater to, or that we want it to push. Unless it's Switch Pro only. Because apparently, I haven't done any videos on the Switch Pro rumors recently. I might do a new one for the non-Sonic channel. But apparently the Switch Pro is going to get some exclusive games that won't be playable on main Switch. At least maybe on the main Switch it'll be playable through like the cloud. But it won't be playable natively on main Switch. So if they did a new Sonic game and it was like PS5, Series X, and Switch Pro, then fine. But if they have to cater to base Switch, like, literally, they need to do what Crash 4 is doing. But Crash 4 is not as graphically demanding, right? Like, if we got an Adventure remake, I would want them to, like, I would expect, like, Unleashed, like, kind of, like, graphics, like, the way Unleashed pushed graphics for its time, I would expect that for this. Like, it would have to, like, be boundary pushing, right? And they can't do that if they have to cater to Switch. You know, I would expect an Adventure remake to be way superior graphically to Crash 4. Crash 4, in some ways, I think Insane Trilogy was a nicer looking game than Crash 4, to be honest. I don't know.
Oh, what? That's the beginning of Spaceport. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay.
Just downgrade the It's not that simple, though. If you push for a next-gen game, you're not thinking about Switch, right? If you want a game to run on Switch, and it's the weakest thing out of all the consoles you want to put it on, you have to design it with the weakest hardware in mind. You can't just do what they did with Rise of Lyric and said, we'll design it for stronger hardware and then downport it, because then you get Rise of Lyric. So you have to decide. Look at what happened with Cyberpunk. You have to decide if you want to go next gen and focus on it. No, we'll make it for next gen and then we'll downport it to previous gen and you fuck up the whole thing. It's like,
I'm not pressing anything, by the way. Okay, now
eventually makes it gonna be running at 12 FPS. I mean, again, that depends, because if we are getting a Venture remix and they are targeting Switch, the odds are they will just use Hedgehog Engine 2, which means it would run at 30 FPS on Switch in that case, because it'll be the same as Force's engine. So if they were to do it that way, then yeah, you get 30 FPS, but the visuals would not feel like PS5 Series X next gen. It would feel like a PS4 title that's just upscaled.
Okay. I'll keep pressing the slide button instead of the jump button. The control like throws me off, because the A button isn't to jump, because of the way the Wii U Switch Pro Controller.
I don't even think I realized at this point that it was counting down for 1 minute. I just knew it was ending. I didn't know when or how.
It is. Okay. So how do I swing? How do I? Oh, it's the jump button. Okay. I thought it would be like a different button, like Unleashed Home Attack or something. So this is Spaceport. How do I use the ZR? Oh, I don't have the drill. It's like in the trailer. I was trying to do that thing. But yeah, I got the flamethrower. Okay. Yeah, so I like the flamethrower though. It's pretty fun. But yeah, I mean, pretty simple level design. Like nothing like mind blowing. We've got a red ring though.
Just listen to the difference in my voice. Like, just listen quickly. Let's listen to the start to like now.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Then
Slaying though. But,
okay, I mean that wasn't a perfect example, but
simple level design, like nothing like mind blowing. We've got a red ring though. Slaying though.
Nothing mind blowing.
Slaying though.
Slime just doesn't focus on graphics as much as some believe. They just target whatever's convenient to them. Yeah, there was a time that they used to focus on graphics. Like, I mean, 06 may not be the perfect example because 06 rushed, yada yada. But like 06 Unleashed, they were clearly pushing for next gen. They didn't say we need 06 to run on PS2. So, you know, sometimes if you believe in a game and a game idea, you have to just push for next gen. I mean, you would get less sales in the short term, that is true. But if that game is solid, you know, people will get it when they get their new hardware, right? It's just one of those things.
But, you know, it's very...
No matter the era they target, if the Venture remake happens, it'll look miles better anyway, so I'm fine if they still talk. I mean, the only way it could work is if they, like, remastered it. Remastered the remake. Like, did an Venture remake for PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and then did, like, a serious graphical overhaul for the PS5 and Series X version. Well, I don't know. It just feels like you'd have to really, like, go, like, the extra mile for that. And we're talking about the same company who ported SADX with purple borders and didn't even make it widescreen. So, extra mile is not exactly Sega's middle name.
I don't know, simplistic. I don't know. That one over there, that thing, I didn't even press that, by the way. And we're done.
Oh god.
Wow, we're done.
I was realizing how automated it was.
Let me try this shit. Like, they were just like, they didn't even let me get to the 2D. That's how you know it was short. They didn't even let me get to the 2D. Oh my god. Wow. So this is like a little trailer at the end to be like, oh, get ready for the full game. I don't know what to say. Like, obviously the input lag and the 30 FPS and the whole Switch port, not PC port, whatever is going to affect the experience, but I'm more impressed. Like, no offense, like, if you like it, you like it, but I think right now it's suffering from color syndrome. And for me, what color syndrome is that the game looks more fun than it is.
Facts.
Like, wait. Like, it looks more fun than it is. Like, things I thought I'd be doing, the game is doing for me.
Exactly.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. Like, when I look at people play colors, it always looks really interesting. I'm like, ooh, this looks kind of fun. And then I play it and I'm just kind of bored.
Yeah.
And that's what this is giving me. Like, it looks more fun than it is. I wish they'd given us like a tag team stage to play. Like, we could at least test that out. but
there's only one of
this
three,
is what we got. So yeah, man. Anyway, man, that brings to the end of this video. We showcased the Sonic Forces Speed demo. So make sure to like
Sonic Forces Speed demo.
This video. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought about the video. And if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the channel for more videos like this. Sonic games, Mario games, Nintendo games. You know the drill, man.
Yes, I
and
know
yeah,
the
let me know
time's
what
going
you
down.
guys think about Sonic Forces. Are you hyped to play it?
Someone says, then I'll probably like it since I love colors. Honestly, colors is more fun than this. Well, it's only the first couple levels. We'll see if it gets it. Okay.
But yeah, man, it's a wrap right now. So thanks you guys for watching.
It's been real.
It's been real.
I had to bring that outro back.
Daremy out.
The hype is real. The hype is fake. This looked kind of boring. Yeah. Okay, so we're almost done. We're almost done. So we got this unlisted video from a day later where, because I think I roasted the demo on Twitter, and obviously the mob was coming for me, the defense squad. So I made this video to explain why I didn't like it as much. But to like explain it in a way that was more objective. Not objective, like it's opinions obviously, but like in a way that was not trashing it, but like legitimately like just saying how I felt. And then after that we'll look at probably one more thing. Which is my playthrough. We're not gonna watch all of this, obviously not. I just want to skim through and see how I was feeling. This was my second playthrough because the game came out 16th November. Oh yeah, it took ages to edit it. It was 3 hours plus recording. But I played it the day it came out. It came out midnight on Switch, but it wouldn't come out on PC until like, I think 5 p.m. So I caved and I bought it on Switch at midnight, but it was too late to record. So I just played it on my own. And then when I slept and woke up, then I got the PC version and then recorded a playthrough. So that's the one you're seeing here. Okay, but yeah, so this video that I linked to on Twitter, this was like the most, I think, detailed I went in on the demo just to express my thoughts. I haven't seen this video probably since I posted it, so yeah. Let's see. Okay, so a lot of people who are excited for Sonic Forces have been complaining that people who are not excited are complaining or, you know, bashing the game or making memes and whatnot. Sure, you made some good memes though.
While actually not giving any real solutions. So I guess I can understand that, you know. But, you know, Twitter is a bit chaotic at times. So
at times. Oh, at times. My demo discussion video was rude as fuck. It got lots of dislikes. Yeah, like, I don't know if you played it live or if you gave a discussion afterwards, but yeah. You can't say anything negative without getting the mob on you. That's my long play on the right. Recommended. Wait, I don't see it.
You know what? Instead of making a meme or something, I'm just going to give you guys my thoughts and my reasoning for, you know, why I'm not in love with Sonic Forces and actually give some suggestions as to what could make it better.
Not that they'll be able to implement these in like a week, but just I felt like I might as well.
Or at least improve a future game or something. Now,
he means on the video.
I don't really think anyone important is going to see this, like Aaron Weber or someone who works at Sonic Team or is high up. But I guess I'm going to make this anyway. So basically my biggest issue with Sonic Forces right now, because
oh yeah, I can see the font, the bruh.
The story seems decent, the graphics seem decent, you know. Like, those things don't bother me, they seem good. My main issue is the levels, you know, they're just...
My main issue is like the main part of the game, like the actual main content, the levels. Everything else is fine, it's just, you know, the main part of the game, you know. We got TV shows, we got merch, but, you know, just the main series is absent. Nothing special, you know.
They look nice, but...
The main issue of the game is the game.
That's it. You know, the biggest issue right now is that the game feels like it's playing itself. It's too automated.
Yes,
now, I've
facts.
compiled...
God, I look so young back then. Oh my god.
A list of reasons why, after analyzing and playing...
Can you believe the mob would have come for me for something like this? Like, something so, like, you know, true. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the biggest issue with the game is that it's shit. If it wasn't for the shit gameplay, it wouldn't be shit. So it's basically almost good, right?
Generations, and even going back to Colors and other 3D Sonic games, and going back to the Sonic Forces demo, I've come up with some reasons why Sonic Forces feels more automated than those games. The first thing is no drift. If you play Modern Green Hill and Generations, you notice that you're always kind of going forward. It's a very simple linear stage. I mean, it's the first stage of the game. But then you're drifting. So even when you're doing simple things like just going forward and boosting, you're still having some form of control with the character.
True.
Whereas in this game, you don't have to drift. You're going on a straight line, and it's like you're just going straight. There's no drifting involved. You can't fall off the edge, even
though there's no barriers there. Like,
as you can see, there's clearly no like rails here. But if you try and fall off, it's just an invisible wall. They won't let you fall off. So they don't have the freedom to mess up. So you can only
the Sonic strip. Sonic Twitter aged me. I changed my Twitter bio to a WandaVision reference, kind of. I don't know if you saw it. You're probably not checking my Twitter because I don't use it. But I changed the bio.
Go forward. And that takes me to the bottom point, which says splines on straight lines, which is basically if you try and like quick step in this section or like move around, it will force you into the middle path. So you can't actually like see how he's perfectly staying in the middle path. That's not being good at the game. That's just the game keeping you in the middle path.
These are the kind of things that we weren't able to see when we hadn't played it, because it was kind of there, but you didn't really realize how automated it was until you put your hand on the controller and realized how much was actually being done for you. Alright, see you later, Nox.
Which I didn't realize until I played the demo yesterday. So that's one thing that makes me feel like the game is playing itself. Like in Generations, you would at least have to drift around to make sure that you don't lose your momentum, like on corners and stuff. And that goes back to this no turns point over there where it says no turns. Basically, there's no turning. Like Sonic games have always been linear, especially compared to like Mario or whatnot. But you still turned. Like in Sonic Heroes, you turned. In the adventure games, you turned. Like in Generations, you turned. Even when Modern Green Hill was a linear stage, there were corners and stuff. Rooftop Run and Unleashed, you turned. There were corners, and you drifted around those turns. You were doing something. You know, there was some form of movement.
There was literally like no turns in the game. Like everything was scripted. The issue is that it had bad level. I mean, that's the main issue. Yeah, that's literally. If it had bad control but good level design, then mods could have fixed it somewhat. I guess, yeah. Gamer Guy, he saw the bio. What is Sonic Twitter if not toxicity? I'm proud of that one. I literally logged in just to change that. I thought of it, I was like, that's a good one.
But this stage, there's not a single turn. There's slight curves in the straight path, which you don't even have to control yourself because it keeps you in the middle. And then it never...
Like, the fact that it forces you to stay in perfect lane. It's like, I feel so insulted as a player that they would insinuate that. It's almost like Super Mario Odyssey's assist mode, where they slice a million fucking arrows everywhere. At least that's optional. But, like, my god. To not even let me control the character properly on a straight line, basically.
In the straight path, which you don't even have to control yourself because it keeps you in the middle. And then it never really turns.
This is one of my biggest fears of the Adventure Remake. They might spline the whole fucking levels. I mean, I go into detail on this on my Adventure Remake video discussion I did. But, like, they might spline the whole thing. Like, they'll take the original Adventure levels and then put everything so automated that the reviewers just can't mess up. Just so that they out of fear that the reviewers might try and trash the remakes, will spline it so hard that everything works, but you have no freedom of movement. You know, and then anyone who actually really likes the mechanics of Adventure and like abusing like the spin dash or doing different things won't be allowed to because the splines will restrict all their movement. That's my biggest concern about an Adventure Remake right now. That and them not getting the control right in general. But, you know.
You just...
I have to click on your I mean, I can't really click on it given that it's not in this sidebar, it's over there.
Keep going forward. Like, even in the most linear Sonic stages in past Sonic...
I'm so scared they removed the fun glitches from SA1 and 2 for the sake... I mean, it depends on if you mean like an exploit or a glitch. Like, the infinite, like, the spammable spin dash is like... I think they should keep that in the remake, but they probably wouldn't. You know, I think they should, but they probably won't. Things like being able to spin dash up the hill in Emerald Coast, they'll probably get rid of that. even without actively trying to, they would, because it's just not a standard thing that you'd expect to do. So it's gonna be like, it might feel very rigid in a sense, which is kind of why I don't want them to remake Heroes, because I feel like there's a lot of nuance that I love about Heroes that if they remake it, they'll try and script it too much, you know? Like, even simple things like rail grinding has gotten so easier nowadays. Like SA2, you have to balance on the rails. Nowadays, you don't have to do that. Like, I feel like if they remake SA2, would they keep the balancing act on the rail grinding, or would they just make it basic, just stay on the rail? Like, I don't know.
Games, you still turned, you know? So it's like, I feel like I'm not doing anything. The only time it seems different is when it switches to 2D, because you're no longer going in a straightforward line, you're going to the right. But you're really not turning. So it's like you're just going forward with no drift. And then on top of that, there's no tricks on the ramps. Something like that, you would think is not a big deal, but
SA2 Supermount. Oh yeah, Supermounts is really cool. They probably wouldn't keep that. I'm thinking of Sonic Team. When I think of Sonic, they're not going to be loyal to things like that. I don't know if modders could bring things like that back in. I mean, I guess Spam will spin that shit. Modders could probably do that. You know, modders are pretty skilled, you know. But as long as they get the control and physics right and the level design right, then little things like that, if mods can fix, then that's cool.
It kind of is, because when you're playing like boost...
Heroes had the best rail grinding, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, I agree. I mean, I did like the balancing in SA2, but Heroes had better rail switching and honestly more fun rail grinding levels for the most part. Aside from Final Rush, which was really fun for rail grinding, but for the most part, Heroes really fleshed out the rail grinding more. Because of the 3 characters, they always had 3 rails, so you were switching more between rails than before. And the amount of branching parts, like in Rail Canyon and shit, like... Team Chaotix's Rail Canyon went stupid crazy, like, seriously.
Stages, which aren't the most complex, it's like, these little things make you feel like you're actually in control. Even in Generations, like, when you're on a loop-de-loop, like, the simple fact that you have to hold boost on the loop to go faster means you're doing something.
I don't even know if you go much faster when you hold boost on a loop, but you can hold boost on a loop.
It doesn't feel like the game is just playing itself. Even if it's still not as free as you'd like, you're still doing something in that section. So, I'm going to give you an example.
You can literally fall off the rail when trying to switch rails. You just ain't doing it properly, fam. In fact, I have a tweet for that exactly. Where is this tweet? Let me see if I can find it right now. Oh, here it is. Yes. I had a tweet about this exact thing because people were saying, oh, Heroes rail grinding this and that. People were heavily exaggerating Heroes. I mean, you can only fall if you just hit like a speed booster and you try and switch a rail. Or maybe if you're on a loop, like you're twisting and you try and switch. But yeah. I mean, this is not available to me. There we go. So the caption says, rail switching in Heroes is so bad, I die all the time. And then I'm like, me. So it's true that if you just hit a speed booster and you try and switch, it might not switch properly. That's true because it flings too far. But like you see, like where's this moment? See when I hit the booster here. When you just hit it, if you try and switch like then, it will probably move like 2 rails. So you wouldn't want to do it then. You wait for it to slow down before you switch again. That's the only thing. And if it's a loop, then obviously you're going upside down, then don't switch then, or some kind of twist. But apart from that, rail switching is, once you understand that, rail switching just always works, like, honestly.
If you look at this over here, right? If you go to...
The rail switching isn't bad. The problem is if the rail ends and you go to like a rainbow ring, you have to align yourself. There's actually a lot of rainbow rings that if you press nothing after going through them, it will align itself perfectly for you, you know. That's one of the things, like, if you go into the rainbow properly, it should just align for you, like, if you press nothing. I prefer manually landing myself because I find it more fun to like land it myself. But usually if you go through the ring, it should put you straight on the rail. But maybe there's a few that it doesn't, which can make it confusing, make you think you don't have to, make you think you have to do it yourself, but you usually shouldn't have to.
The section where there's a cutscene. Like, here's an example of something that they could have done to make this whole section a lot better. So over here, you land on this thing over there, and then you have to get up. But this is all a cutscene. Now, if you remember Sonic Unleashed, you had the buttons, the QuickTime events, where you had to press a certain series of buttons.
I fucks heavy with the QuickTime events. I love the QuickTime events in Unleashed.
Then, once you do that, then you go onto the higher platform, and if you fail, you go onto the lower platform, and in some cases, if you fail, you die, which I think was a good idea because it adds some risk, it adds some value to the QuickTime events, because if you mess them up, then you can die. But here, there's not even a QuickTime event here. This is all just happening for you. This over here, landing at that one section on the top of the train cargo thing, that should have been a QuickTime event. And if you messed up, you fall and die. Simple as that. Like, it shouldn't baby you. It shouldn't be doing this for you. So that should have been one QuickTime event.
All of that was cutscene. There was no QTEs, is what I was trying to say.
Then this section over...
So this is very close to how I feel now because I had actually played it. So, like, the negativity was, like, fully, like, backed with real life experience.
Over here, where he climbs up to the top, which is playing for you right now, that should have been another QuickTime event.
Facts.
And if you miss that QuickTime event, then you get hit by the rocks over there, and then you die, and then you have to try again. I mean, this is a game that has no life system. You can keep trying again. So why is the game afraid to make you die? Or make there be any risk? So in this section, there should have been a second QuickTime event where you have to get the QuickTime event to make it up here, instead of it all doing it by itself. And then you get to this section as well, and it's like, you're about to get run over by the train. This is a real risk. If this was like Sonic Unleashed, if you got hit, or if you missed the QuickTime event, you would die here. Like, but here, there's not even a QuickTime event. It just does it for you. So
that whole cuts, nothing, we've actually done nothing here. Like, literally.
There should have been a third series of buttons to press. And if you mess up, then you get hit by the train. Simple.
And I was never a fan of Force's, like, QTE, where it's just, like, press it at the right time of the circle, and you have to sit there and wait for it. Like, I prefer the Unleashed one, because you can press it as quickly as you want, like, as long as you get the right combination, you know.
Like, there's checkpoints. There's unlimited lives. If you consider that too frustrating, then I don't know what to say, because I think there should be something being done in this section. So yeah, there should have been another QuickTime event here. If you mess up, then you get hit by the train, you die, you gotta try again. But once again, it just plays itself for you. And then finally at the end, then they put one little QuickTime event, no series of buttons, because you just have to hit it at the right time. But at least they put something there. But then, if you miss it, you don't even die. You just fall to the bottom. And it's like...
Which it takes you basically to the same area. So it's like, all that cutscene and how much input was required. Basically nothing.
It's the same actual path, you just don't use the grappling hook and you don't get the little score bonus. But there's no real risk. If I miss it, oh well, I keep going. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, if there's no fear of any, you know, loss of progress or any death or anything, then what's the point? You could literally just not hit the QuickTime event and it's not even a big deal. Like, if that was insta-kill, if you missed it, then there'll be some kind of risk involved to it, even if it's still the simple QuickTime event of just timing it correctly. Like, I still think, you know, a series of buttons would be a bit more of a challenge, but at least there should be some punishment for not getting it or something.
I'm barely pausing this because I'm just spitting facts. I'm just listening to myself spit facts.
It just feels like that's it. So this is pretty much what I have to say. And there's one other thing here is no jump dash. I forgot about that, but you can't jump dash in this game. I think almost every other 3D Sonic game, because I've played all the main series games except for Secret Rings and Black Knight, and pretty much all of those games you could jump dash. You know, if there's nothing to home in and attack into, you could get a little jump dash forward. Even in Colors, which had the double jump, you could still...
Technically not Unleashed once you got the air boost, but, you know. Well, if you had the air boost but you ran out of boost, you could still jump dash.
Still jump dash with the boost button. So without the jump dash, it's like a cool mechanic to 3D Sonic. So it's kind of weird that we don't have that. And, you know, the levels can only be as complex as the moves allow you to be.
Facts.
So, for example,
which is why Heroes is the GOAT, because you have the best moveset.
For example, if Sonic could only
three
run
characters,
and jump, and that's it, then the levels would just be running and jumping. It'll be like kind of like Sonic Runners or a mobile game. But then the more abilities Sonic has, the more things.
Man, I haven't played Black Knight yet.
He can do. So if you can't drift, you can't jump dash, you can't perform tricks, there's no quick time event to get to higher paths on a ramp, you can't really turn because it turns for you. It's just like, what am I doing? You know, like, these mechanics are what make the levels complex. So if you strip Sonic of his mechanics, then you're not doing anything.
Facts.
So, I mean, these are my thoughts. There's a few other things that people mentioned. I'm trying to, like, think about them. Like,
oh, look, it's a gamer guy. What did he say here?
There's a few other things that people mentioned. I'm
Splines, what's that?
trying to, like, think about them. Like, there was
Can you home an attack on no target? That's what John Nash said.
a few other ones here, but I guess the controller as well felt a bit stiff. Not as fluid as it should have been, in my opinion.
Controlling forces was trash.
That's more of a personal preference, but I guess I liked more fluid control like Sonic Adventure, but overall...
Generations Jump Dash was quite satisfying. It was quite short, so it was useful for learning. I mean, I guess for platform, I was never really a big fan of Generations Jump Dash because it was so stiff. I prefer the fluid, you know, jump dashes, like especially the one in like the adventure era, like SA1-2 Heroes, like when you jump dash and it keeps your momentum going, kind of thing. Like, you jump dash in SA2 and it's like it keeps you going.
That's really what it is. It's just, I feel like I've been stripped of my ability to play the game. I feel like I'm playing Sonic Dash DX, where it's like slightly more complex than a mobile game, but not complex enough to be considered a full console release. I don't know if that's why they dropped the price, but these are my thoughts on the game, honestly. And it's a shame because I like pretty much everything else about the game, you know.
Besides the levels.
The soundtrack, the environments and all that, except, you know, I mean, I don't want to see Green Hill again, but I guess the game looks visually nice. The story seems interesting. I like the fact that Knuckles is leading a resistance. It's just
just the levels. Everything but the levels.
Levels themselves just seem like a step down.
Just a little
I've
thing.
Seen in 3D Sonic. So yeah, these are my thoughts. You know, I'm not trying to hate, not trying to bash the game, but I feel like I have to say this. So maybe someone will see this and maybe it'll have some kind of effect on a future game, but it probably won't. But yeah, that's all I have to say.
Depressing. Why would we need the jump dash? I mean, this new air boost is mostly superior than the jump dash. Plus, Unleashed only lets you jump dash when you had no rings. Considering Unleashed gave you rings, that was rare. The only point I disagree with you is the QTE section. Majority of people who play Unleashed would have wanted QTEs out of the game because of the unnecessary challenge in the DLC stages and the insta-kill sections. Me personally, I like the QTE sections. Alright, we're pretty much done. We just have the actual playthrough, which is my second playthrough of the game anyway, so, but I'm not gonna go through all of this, don't worry. Like, Yui was a defense. I mean, listen, everyone was once young, okay? At one point, you were a defense squad member, gamer guy. I remember that, so there's like one part of the playthrough I want to see. It's like one part where I was just losing it.
Who's talking about weed tails? Shut the fuck up, pussy.
What was the first place I clicked this wall? Let me see. What the fuck just happened? What were we just doing?
Alright.
Green Hill versus Eggman. Oh, I think that's the Green Hill boss.
Talking about weed tails. Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Yeah, I was mad at Tails.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
How did I sound at the start? Was I excited to start? I must have not been that excited. I mean, given that I just beat the game earlier that day. So, I probably already knew what I was getting into. Well, I definitely knew what I was getting into.
Yo, what's up, guys?
I had to put on a brave face for that intro.
Remy in the house, bringing you guys.
Yeah.
Alright, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna go to the avatar page. I'm still on the drawers. Okay, yeah, we haven't shown.
I had fake silver, yeah.
And so all this is automated. That little section there.
The 4K looks nice though.
Oh, come on. What is the point of that? If you don't want me to use the drill whisper,
I was so not in the mood.
Alright, cool. That's what I meant by, you know, it's a bit cheap, you know. Clear extra stage 1. Okay. Sure. Detour. Time to get back to the main game.
Oh my god.
Mashed and moved, mashed and moved. Done.
I was trashing the game the whole way through.
Alright. And that's it. I just mashed and moved, mashed and moved, mashed and moved. Done. Like,
I was just not having it. I was not having it. I was
about to say, if I didn't get the S rank for that, like, what the fuck? I slayed that shit. Come on.
I was not having it.
Come on. I'm not like hair, but like that was clearly an S rank. Like, you know, reward for mission completion, drill, shoes.
Chemical
cool. Wow, just eliminated my shield. Game as the other Sonic.
The graphics look decent here.
I mean, to be fair, in Generations, they didn't even call him Classic Sonic. Like, they never mentioned Classic Sonic, like the characters.
There was one part of the it's like a results screen section where I like broke down. Like, I can't remember where it was because, well, it's kind of hard. It's like 30 results screens, and I can't remember where it was. Let me see.
So yeah,
I was trying to find. I posted a clip of it on Twitter.
That it wasn't as smooth as I'd want it to be, but I still got the S rank. Wow, I'm surprised at that. I wasted a lot of time there, but I guess you get red ring points. So I collected I think like 2 or 3. So I guess that helped. Yeah. So got another medal. Clear stage 18. Da-na-na.
I don't know if I'll find it.
So you got all these things. Alright, cool.
It was a level that I played that I just broke down. I want to see if I can find it. Maybe we've already passed it.
So yeah, we beat that. That's the simple. Don't think I got the S though. Yeah, I didn't get the S. Could have been faster. Could have not lost my rings. So yeah. All right, clear stage 19. We got some hair shit. Some monocle shit. Some glove shit. Some.
Actually, I was not in the mood.
Some other shit. Alright, cool.
Hey, that was great! We're like a well-oiled machine. Fighting a well-oiled machine.
Man, I can't believe I didn't get the silver hat though. Ugh. Alright, so Team Sonic has taken control of 28%. So it turns blue on the map to let you know you've taken that area. So you've got another secret stage. I'm not showing off all of those because I can't be bothered.
Ugh, I'm trying to find this clip. Oh, there was a really good, not good, but like really descriptive clip. Maybe it was Iron Fall. It was a level that I just wasn't in. I think it was an Avatar level. Trying so hard to find it because it just explained how I was feeling. If I could find that, then we could just end the stream. It must have been an Avatar level.
boss for me, by the way. I went into this playthrough.
Oh, I think this is it.
Like,
I think this is it. 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 I just
like Unleashed had quick time events in bosses.
I think I just broke down like.
There's especially werewolf bosses, but at least there'll be like multiple series of quick time events, and it's running for me. By the way, I'm not running. Just like
I was so annoyed at how scripted it was.
I went into this playthrough. I said I was gonna be like, you know, try my best to be somewhat positive, but I'm trying. I can't. I don't want Sonic games to be bad. You know, I don't want to have to do this.
I was having a breakdown.
Just have it be good and that's it. Like Mania. Like why do I have to try and think of good things to say? Why can't I just have good things to say?
I had a breakdown. I was like,
you know,
oh my god, like fuck this shit. Like, why do I have to try and be positive?
Anyway,
fuck trying to be positive. Like, just like game be good. Like, why do I have to try and be positive? Like it's the game's responsibility to be good. I don't have to try and be positive. I just have to pay the money for the game. Alright? That was the part I wanted to show. It's the final boss.
Me off a lot on this boss. But okay, let's go.
So yeah, I think that was the main thing I wanted to show. Is there anything else left?
This is it. This is it. This is it. Hit me. Hit him. It's time. It's it. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, you think there's a little bit of health left? No. We're done. We're done. It's done. It's done.
Triple boost. Oh yeah. Mash the X button.
That is it. Get the fuck wrecked. Finish this thing off.
Yeah. Did I give any final thoughts in the credits or anything?
But colors.
Yeah, I gave some final thoughts. Let me see.
Come on, let's go.
Ugh.
Wow. So we just beat Sonic Forces. I love the ending though. It's really sentimental. The music, you know.
Even then,
the story is decent though, so I'm not even gonna hate on that. Like, it's not perfect, but it's a Sonic story. It's definitely the best of a Roger game in my opinion.
I guess, yeah, I said that already.
I guess my overall thoughts on this game, I think it's, in terms of 3D main series Sonic games, I think it's my least favorite.
Facts.
3D main series, you're talking about SA1, SA2, Heroes, Shadow, 06, Unleashed, Colors, Generations, Lost World.
Man, I included Colors in 3D. I was being nice.
I honestly
then
think
again, I'm including Forces, so
that all those games are better than Forces. You know, the only one I was kind of contemplating was maybe Colors, but Colors, you know, is alright. You know, it's not amazing, but it's alright in my opinion. But this, the biggest issue is the control. Like, it's one thing to have, you know, basic level design, but when the control is so like in Colors you could jump dash, in Colors you could drift, you know, like so many basic Sonic elements have been taken out of this game.
Yeah,
like to the point where it's like I don't feel like I'm in control of Sonic or the Avatar or even classic Sonic. So they made it hard to even like the game, but the presentation is good, you know, and they portrayed Knuckles really well. But yeah, I think it's my least favorite 3D main series game. If we include like the classic main series, like 1, 2, 3 Knuckles, Mania, you know, if Mania's main series now, then I guess, I don't know. I can't even say I like it more than Sonic 1. I don't know. Maybe I like it more than CD. I don't know, but in terms of
CD's a better executed game than this. But I don't like CD.
Series, I think it's at the bottom. But yeah, that was Sonic Forces, you know. Great presentation, but
great presentation, that's pushing it. I mean, that's pushing it. I wouldn't say great presentation. Like,
very mediocre gameplay in my opinion. Graphics are cool, but they could have looked better. The art style ruined it. Like, I've played 06 PC Remake at 4K, Colors on Dolphin at 4K, Lost World at 4K, Generations at 4K. Like, and they look better than this. You know.
Oh look, our favorite people in the credits, Pontac and Graph.
Grass was improved. The water reflections, like in Sunset Heights, were really good, but overall, like the game doesn't look as good as some of its previous, you know, entries in the franchise. But yeah, and the voice acting, I touched on that before, I guess. Shadows, like Kirk Thornton's improved, but I guess he's still Kirk Thornton. But yeah, I've run out of things to say. Like, it's Sonic Forces. I either like it or don't. You know, I'm not trying to upset anyone who likes it, but you know, it's just how I feel.
It's trash.
Honestly. It's just too much automation and stuff. But yeah, that was Sonic Forces. So anyway, man, that brings us to the end of this video. We played through the entirety of Sonic Forces. So make sure to like this video, leave a comment, let me know what you thought about the video, and if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the channel for more videos like this. Sonic games, Mario games, Nintendo games. You know the drill, man. And yeah, stay tuned for the rest of the video because there's one more cutscene after the credits. I don't know why they didn't just put it before the credits, but there's one.
There's one more cutscene. What was this?
I seen you.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
You okay?
Yeah, I remember that now.
And stuff, but so you might want to check that out. But yeah, Sonic Forces, you know, it's alright, you know. As a Sonic fan, I just hope that they improve the next game. But then you look in the cutscenes of this game, and it's like, oh, I'm sure we'll run into classic Sonic again soon. I don't think they're gonna learn. So yeah, I don't know where that leaves me in the future, like hope-wise. But you know, this is what I get for being a Sonic fan.
I was so depressed.
Yeah, man, it's a wrap right now.
I was so depressed.
Thanks you guys for watching. It's been real. The Remy out.
Oh my gosh, that was a roller coaster. The evolution of Prem, from an optimist to a realist to a pessimist, which is still being a realist. Let's be real. What's the final cutscene? I've even forgotten. I don't even remember what the final cutscene was. I haven't touched this game in years, so.
Finally, an end to this endless battle. Everyone can go back home and relax. There's no need for the resistance.
Hold on. There's still a lot we need to do. We're just getting started.
Man, they got rid of Pete Capella. It still pains me, man.
What, you're leaving us? There are others who need your help. But okay, I'm not gonna stop you.
Man, the first time I saw you stumbling around, I had no idea you could pull this thing together and see it to the end. I've changed my mind about you.
I knew you'd come through, rookie. Well, I guess you're not a rookie anymore.
You did good out there. It's not like you just waited till the last minute to come in and act all cool, saving the day.
Omega was about to just, you know, whack that ass.
And our resistance has come to a conclusion. But we'll be friends forever. A single person cannot restore the entire world. We have to work together.
Shut up, Tails. You let Chaos Zero scare you. I don't give a fuck what you have to say.
Hey, you're taking off too? I was thinking the same thing.
Don't know why this is a post-credit scene.
Moving forward, no matter what, yeah? You and I aren't so different. See you later, buddy.
Ugh. Roger's lost main title. And that's it. Oh, God. 5 hours left. You can now create a new avatar. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, just outro. Whew, that was a ride. Can I post my reaction of the E3 Sonic Forces trailer? I mean, isn't it already in the stream? I mean, yeah, it's in the stream, right? If I went through everything, it should be there. Whew, that was a bitch. Time to plug the non-Sonic channel. The non-Sonic channel is popping off, so check it out. Although if you're under 18, you should probably avoid the most recent video, but yeah, it's just popping off over there. We got live streams, you got playing stuff, you got discussions, Crash 4, Balan Wonderworld, unboxings. We got Among Us with other Sonic tubers, you know. We got shit going on over there. Serial tier list rankings, Game Gear Micro unboxing. The specific stream the reaction was in is not on the channel. Are you talking about a stream? I'm confused. I don't know. Unless you're talking about the one we did with Nerdwood. That was on his channel. And we ripped the game a new one. And he took that down. So, because I guess he wanted to be more positive and he wasn't proud of that. I don't know. But that was his stream if you're thinking of that. So that doesn't exist on my channel. Not the note. I didn't take down any stream, so I do not recall taking down any Forces stream. So if it exists, then it's on the channel. You're just gonna have to scroll through because I really don't know which one you're talking about. Literally, like we could go through the live stream playlist right now. You know, if it's not in the playlist, maybe I forgot to add it to the playlist, but I don't remember deleting anything. So if it's not here, you know, yeah, I didn't delete anything. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Make sure to check out the non-Sonic channel. The link will be in the description. The link is already in the description. Please check it out. Do I think of making a third channel? Spoiler alert, but premydaremy was not my first channel. You know, I've had channels for years. Since like, you know, the 2000s. Check out my Sonic fan remix intro. I saw that video. That was actually pretty cool. I mean, Sonic Fan Remix is not like a game that I play, but it was cool. Oh yeah, Beats, the thing you sent me on Discord. You gotta give your boy the ability to stream it, man. Because if I play it, all my first time reactions will be gone. If I play it by myself, you gotta give your boy some leeway here, you know. Because like, I don't want to open it and it's just like all my reactions are gone, and then when it officially comes out, then I can't, well, stream it for the first time. Definitely soon. All right. I really want to play it. I don't want to get rid of that reaction. But yeah, you can check out, well, this channel as well. There's a lot of content. We did the Sonic Adventure remake video. Some people said that it was clickbait. People always say shit like, I don't know. Prem, the thumbnail looks so good, we thought it was official. I'm sorry for making nice looking thumbnails. I'll try harder to make shit thumbnails next time. I mean, you could have said it was not official or not confirmed in the title. I mean, if I put that at the end of the title, people will complain that it's at the end of the title and they can't see it. If I put it at the beginning, you wouldn't know what the fucking video is about. Barely. I mean, you know. So, if there was a confirmed adventure remake, first of all, the title will be like all capitals. Like, let's be real. I'm not gonna be like my thoughts when it's confirmed. It's gonna be like caps, like there's gonna be words like confirmed in the title, words like officially in the title, words like revealed, all capitals, all exclamation marks, hashtag like RIP meta era. Like, this is not the title of a confirmed adventure remake. I've wanted an adventure remake for years. The whole shit would have been capitalized. Like, let's put that out there. This is a tame title. But yeah, I went in, I spent like 24 hours making that video, scripting and recording it, editing. So if you want to know how I will tackle an adventure remake, you can check it out. Probably should have called it adventure remake. I mean, it's my thoughts. It's not just a wish list. It's my thoughts on what everyone else is saying as well. Like, what other people are saying and my reaction to that, you know? I mean, there are wishes in there, but it's... I don't know. I've been doing the My Thoughts series for years. People are only complaining now because... Maybe because they thought there was a shot that the adventure remake was real. Because if I had said 062 My Thoughts, no one would have gone, you baited us, I thought that was real, because in their head they're going, they're not going to do 062. That's not happening. So in their mind, they're not going in thinking it's real. But because you've been talking about the adventure remake for years, there's a part of your brain that's like, what if it's real? And because of that, you went in thinking, maybe it's real, right? But again, a reveal, no capital letters, for an adventure remake? That's like the one thing I want. I don't know. Like, if it was confirmed, I'll be the first to say confirmed. I'll be the first to say officially confirmed, like revealed. If there's a trailer revealed, reaction, like, I don't know. It's such a tame title, but you know. No dancing around. You did not imply it was even a rumor. Well, it wasn't a rumor. It was a discussion video, you know. But yeah, if it doesn't say it's confirmed, it's not confirmed, right? Like, when something is confirmed, Sonic Movie 2 teaser, you know, Mike Pollock confirmed staying, like confirmed in capital letters, you know. I don't know. It is what it is. Hopefully you guys will at least enjoy the video. But yeah, we're ending the stream now. I'm just jamming to the music. Watch my own stream. Sure, okay. That's what you wanted, right? You wanted me to watch my own stream. That's what you wanted, right? You wanted me to watch my own stream. This is gonna like ruin my CPU or something. I probably shouldn't be doing this. This is gonna like ruin my CPU or something. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Oh god. Thanks you guys for watching. It's been Premiverse. Thanks you guys for watching. It's been real. Remy out.